This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by 2, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows Win by 2 radio?
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl! He's effectively done in this business. Calling the podcast, catching people as John Domingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks!
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back and better than ever before. Hi, welcome into the show. Happy Monday. What the fuck is going on? I am your host, John Jamingo, your battle-tested host. We've been through so much battles. Been battling. Hi, folks. What the fuck is up? I'm in a somber mood this morning. Very somber. My Eagles got lit up by the Cowboys. Ain't that about a bitch? Ain't that about a bitch, man? Look, I don't even know. Very upsetting. Welcome in. Happy Monday, guys. Happy Thanksgiving week. We have basically Thanksgiving, Christmas, and then New Year's. We get to say the whole Happy New Year slogan again very soon. Isn't it great? Where the fuck did 2025 go? Like, I don't even know, man. I feel like I'm in a time vortex where space and time don't even matter. You just wake up and it's the next year and it's the next year and it's the next year. And then what? You just wake up one day and you're like picking out caskets. Wow. Anyway, I have a fun show. This wouldn't be in the Pain Podcast without it being fun. This is going to be a fun show. We have it all. We have all the meltdowns. Basically, this is going to be a Chad-heavy episode, sprinkled in with some appetizers, of course. It's not going to be all Chad. They ain't that good yet. But it's going to be a Chad-heavy episode, so if you're into the Chad stuff, this is the show for you. If you're not, well, I don't know what else to tell you, but Chad, yikes, man. The last we left Chad, he was faking this mute bit with Mersh on MLC last Saturday night, and everyone was calling Chad basically a bitch, and he was scared. He was shook because ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. And this has called Chaz to Chaz. Yeah, well, it's actually fitting. This is called Chaz. Why am I keep calling him Chaz? Chad. This has caused Chad to basically snap. He's lost it, folks. He's gone off the deep end. He's spiraling and no one can fucking pull him up. It's over. Not only for Chad, but I guess for my protege, Tommy Jordan. I don't know what Tommy Jordan had one of the best weeks last week, and somehow he's, I guess, quit the internet. I mean, what the fuck is going on anymore? I don't know. We have to catch everyone up here on the other side of this break. Grab yourself a nice, fine cigarette, a blunt, some alcohol. Dude, just do something. Just do something with your time here today. Strap the fuck in. We got a banger of a show set in store for everyone. What do you say? Boom! So yeah, I'm very somber this morning with the weekend. You know, the Eagles were up fucking 21-0. And they didn't even score a fucking point in the second half. It's very depressing. Because it's not, you have to understand, it's, the Dallas Cowboys I've equated to being basically Aaron Emholt of football. But now I think Chad has taken that. Because not, like, Aaron wouldn't go to anyone's house. I mean, I know everyone's probably seen it already, but we're going to go over it with a fine-tooth comb here this morning. We have Chad, again, you know, Mersh showed up on MLC drunk as, actually, Mersh wasn't drunk. Chad was the drunk one last week. Well, Mersh was probably fucked up. I mean, let's be real. He's probably on 7-0 tabs and seaweed and methylene blue and every other fucking synthetic substance you could probably think of known to mankind. And Chad was hammered last week on MLC. And this is the last we left Chad with this whole muted bit, the Charlie Chaplin bit. Ha ha, hoo hoo. Chad, you're scared. Chad, you're a bitch. And again, this sent Chad off into some sort of mental collapse to the likes of which no one has really ever seen before. Not even in my wildest dreams could I imagine a thing like this. And now we have both camps. And I know it's very easy to fall into one of these camps because people are very tribal. We have two camps. We have the school of thought that Chad, he's come out and claimed the victory. He's staked, his flag and has claimed a victory. I don't know what the win is. I'm still trying to catch up on what the actual dub in that scenario is. And then you have, on the other hand, Mersh, who was, again, sleeping, allegedly. I mean, in all likelihood, he was sleeping. Mersh, I mean, he doesn't go to bed till 8 a.m. I mean, he's up pounding fucking natty ices and, again, you know, taking droppers of methylene blue right to the fucking dome ski. So, he was probably dead asleep. And, but now you have Mersh claiming he won. Here to tell you guys, nobody won in this weird, borderline stalkerish events that transpired this past weekend. Nobody won. In fact, actually, no, the only person who did win was Aaron Emholt.
Another win for the toe.
I mean, you know, he doesn't have to do anything. He could basically die tomorrow and he would still win. So, yeah, nobody really won in this scenario. Everyone in this situation are still fucking, you know, do I dare say the word losers? I feel like losers, the word loser is just getting so outplayed. And it's just, you know, oh, you're a loser. Okay, well, you know, what does that even look like? Because the people that call people losers typically are losers themselves. So it's, I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. But anyway, the week in Chad was fantastic. There should be like this little Sharky and just do like a whole week in review with Chad, because it's this week was incredible. I mean, he again started off with the Charlie Chaplin bit, and then he was met face to face with, again, my protege Tommy Jordan, who again I guess he's done. I guess I try to go on. If you go on Tommy Jordan's YouTube channel, as of right now, today, Monday, November 24th, 2025 at approximately 10, what's that say, 36 a.m., 38 a.m. Tommy has removed all his fucking, his fantastic videos. All that footage. All that Neil Brennan footage. Well, I mean, let's be real, it's probably like 30 seconds worth of Neil Brennan. The Stuttering John, the streams, I mean, everything. He's just deleted everything. I don't know why. Actually, I mean, I have some, I don't know. I don't know why. He was having some sort of back and forth spout with Mersh on Twitter, and the last I checked, Mersh, he was like apologizing to Mersh. I don't know what's going on. Tommy, you all right, kid? I mean, what the fuck are you doing? You got Chad to show a hairless brush, which that was another, I mean, key moment in This Week in Chad. Again, the Charlie Chaplin bit. The hairless brush. The fake Instagram girlfriend post, which has since been discovered that it wasn't even a new picture. It was an old Instagram picture. And I forget the girl that he posted was some chick in like Pee Wee Herman's Wild Adventures or something. It's all very strange. And then he caps it off, the cherry on top. He drives an hour to Lakeland, Florida to yell in front of Mersh's house. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. It really doesn't. But Tommy, you're a key factor in this. You got Chad to show a hairless brush and makeup. And not to mention, I mean, look, I know everyone, oh, dude, everybody who covered the Tommy Jordan Chad debate, which we're going to go over a little bit. I know it's a couple days old, but, you know, it's fitting. Everyone's, oh, Tommy's, you know, this guy's so retarded and this and that and the third. And I don't know if all the pressure was getting to Tommy. But, I mean, Tommy's basically imploded. He's basically imploded. Now, I don't know if this is some bit. I don't know if this is some goof. I don't think it is. I don't think you just delete all of your YouTube videos in some sort of bit protest goof work. So I don't know what the angle would even be. But no, I will say Tommy destroyed Chad. If anyone left that interview or left that debate thinking otherwise, thinking that Tommy Jordan did not destroy Chad Zumock, you're out of your fucking mind. You have to remember, Tommy Jordan, at the time, had only been at this live streaming thing for about a month and a half, 2 months. Chad's biggest comeback was using, you know, he was calling Tommy gay, using the F slur. I don't want to use it yet. Faggot. You call him a faggot. A fucking fanook. That was Chad, who's a comic of 20 years. He prides himself being a comic. That was his biggest comeback. He's always telling people to be funny. But notice how Chad is never funny. I mean, that's the kicker in of it all. Chad is he literally drove to Mersh's house to have some sort of, like, I guess, face-off, a comedy face-off in the middle of Lakeland, Florida, in the middle of the street at 11 a.m. in the morning on a Saturday. And again, it's funny, but it's not funny because Chad was being funny. It's funny because, oh my God, here's a 51-year-old lunatic who claims the internet doesn't bother him. I don't care about the internet. I don't care about the trolls. You're all gay. You're all losers. You all suck. You're not good. You should just quit.
You're not good. Just quit.
And then here you are getting so emotionally worked up that you need to jump into your car on a Saturday morning to drive an hour to and fro to yell into the abyss. Now, the theory is, or at least, I mean, I don't know, this is my theory. Chad knew Mersh was asleep, and this was Chad's way of kind of, you know, sticking out his chest, but he knew in the back of his mind Mersh wasn't actually up. That's probably what was the case, to be honest with you. I mean, I was hoping for some fireworks, man. I mean, let's be real. I was hoping for Mersh to walk outside and you know, start, there'd be some big, you know, scrum in the middle of the road. But there was none of that, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, I don't even know. There's just so much. There's just so much happening. There's just so much happening as it pertains to this little universe. Again, my bird's lost, which I'm very somber for. There's a bunch of shit we're going to be getting into here today. I mean, it's like I said, it's going to be Chad heavy today. So again, if you're not into the Chad stuff, this might not be the show for you guys. How's the chat here, doing here today? Greatest chat room this side of the Mississippi River, as they tell it. Shades Cal says, Tommy is like a normal person you would meet or be around in real life. That's his charm, in my opinion. Yeah, I know. Tommy, again, anybody who left that debate thinking that Tommy lost or Tommy, overextended himself. First of all, again, Tommy had only been at this streaming thing for about a month and a half, 2 months tops, right? And he goes into the lion's den or the sharks, tank or whatever, Shark Tank. And he had Dan. Now, I know what Dan does. I know Dan's a troll, and well, he's not just a troll. He's much more than troll, but he likes to troll. He gets his juices flowing by trolling people. I get it, but it's the long game. So I know. At least I hope. Anyway, let me rephrase this. At least I hope that Dan's angle in all this is the long game, because Dan, I mean, if not, he's really been scrubbing Chad's balls as of late, Dan. I mean, what's going on there? So I hope, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say it's the long, you don't even have to answer. I'm just going to go ahead and give you the benefit of the doubt. But I just hope there's some sort of payoff at the end of it. But again, Tommy goes into that, basically Dan on Chad's side, but Dan was like the moderator in this whole thing. And Tommy's wheeling and dealing, man. He's sitting Chad where it fucking hurts. Now, again, I know it's been brought up several thousands of times by now. The credit cards, the stalking charges, the liquor store. Like, I know by now it's like, okay, it's been brought up several times, but Chad gets very angry at this. So Tommy kept using these attacks on Chad. And again, Chad fucking clammed up like a little fucking bitch and basically had nothing. He had nothing. The biggest slam, and it's not even a slam. It's just you're using a slur on somebody who you're allowing to get yourself worked up over. So it's just very incredible. And again, Tommy did wonders. Tommy did wonders on that. But I don't know why he then just up and leaves and quits. It's very upsetting. It's honestly very upsetting to me. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. Like, I'm trying to, think about all the different angles. Like, is he doing some sort of work, some sort of shoot? Like, all right, I'm going to quit. I'm going to want people to, want my show even more. And then when I come back, it's going to be this big, grandiose thing. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Is he going to come back on a unicycle and start doing backflips on the show? I have no clue. That's being kind. There's not. Let's go back to the chat here. How's the chat doing? I'll take Tommy over. Tommy J. Who the fuck is Tommy J? Over Karmic and both Chads. Yeah, Clearwater Chad is it's like I feel bad making fun of Clearwater Chad. You know what I mean? We're cool today, John Blade Mendingo. Okay. I'm good. Thanks for asking, buddy. 2026, we're gonna see Chad in Colorado yelling across the street for someone to come show their ankles. Probably. And it's so funny. It's so funny because Chad is the first one to tell people and call people creeps, call people stalkers. It's right out of the Steel Toe Handbook. I mean, these people get made fun of, and the way they have to cope with it, I guess, is by convincing not only themselves but their audience that the people making fun of them are unhinged, mentally ill, lunatics, stalkers. Meanwhile, you really can't. I mean, I don't know if you really could use the word stalker for Aaron. I mean, maybe you could. I don't know. I'm not going to think of an example here. But for Chad, he wastes no time. He goes to people's houses. He doxes people left and right. Or should I say doxed, D-O-X-T, doxting. He likes to doxed people. He goes to everyone's house, Stuttering John's, fucking Mersh. But when Dan goes to Chad's house, or apartment. When Dan goes to Chad's 800 square foot living quarters, that's creepy. That's stalking. That's you're weird. But Chad is just allowed to show up at houses. It's rules for thee, not for me with Chad. I mean, case in point. Case in fucking point. And I'm here for it. I just need to let everyone know I am fucking here for it. And we're going to be going through all of it here today. Mersh also showed up on MLC on Saturday night with Scarlett Hampton and Matt Mead, who, I mean, you could say allegedly, but I mean, the video would tell you otherwise. Who's probably smacked Scarlett a handful of times with his fists or hands. And Kevin, I mean, again, just waste no time for sweeping for it's wild, man. It really is quite bizarre. Kevin sweeping for Chad. But we have this clip coming up from MLC on Saturday night, and Scarlett Hampton. I mean, this chick needs fucking rehab, man. This chick needs fucking help. She's a sickly, pale-looking stick figure. I mean, she makes Keanu Thompson look like a whale of a human being. And she's on MLC, and I guess she's all zannied up and perked up and 7-0 tabs, and she's smoking the devil's fucking lettuce, and she's doing all the drugs. I mean, look, yeah, that's typical. I mean, she's in the porn industry. So this Scarlett Hampton, she's like post publicly that she's into porn. She does porn. I've never watched it. I don't need to watch it. I think porn is brain rot, if you will. And it's so sickening. It really is so sickening. But chicks in porn typically do all the substances to, again, cope with the fact that their butthole is just being completely slammed out on the internet. It's quite disgusting. And anyone who's like, dude, I'd fuck the shit out of Scarlett Hampton, dude. Dude, you seen that Scarlett? I'd fucking... She's just... I mean, let's be real. She's disgusting. She's, I mean, atrocious. What other adjective? You could use any other adjective. Bad, disgusting, gross, sickening, putrid. And this Matt Mead, I mean, this guy apparently has money, Matt Mead. He just parades this chick around. For what reason, I have no idea. It's so insane, man. It really, and then Kevin's like actively simping. He's a sweeping simp. He sweeps for fucking Chad, and he simps for any chick who's on his show. Keanu, Felicia, Scarlett. I mean, if you're a girl and you go on MLC podcast and you want to feel good about yourself, just show up on MLC and Kevin will start fucking paying you, compliments out the fucking ass. It's so embarrassing. It really is quite embarrassing. Actively simps. So we'll get into some of that, of course, and then if we have time, we'll get into some other shit here on today's show. There's a bunch of shit. We might be here for 6 hours. Last show, I apologize. We did, I think, almost 7 hours last show. Last week, I got violently ill right after the show. I was trying to hang in there. I was trying to finish out the Patrick Melton coverage of him basically doing his apology video for me, which we applaud here on In the Pain Podcast, Win by 2 Radio. Anyone who wants to sit there and apologize and retract their previous statements, again, we're all ears. And I was trying to finish out this coverage because it was fucking gold. And I couldn't because I don't even know how many drinks I had. I must have had fucking... And I don't really drink like that. Like, I basically just drink on the show. And maybe on an occasional holiday, like New Year's. I'll have some champagne. But outside of that, you're not going to catch me really fucking getting drunk. So what I'm drinking, and I have like 9 shots, plus back to back. No food in my stomach. And I'm trying to sit there and listen. It was a mess. I mean, it was. So that is my apologies for that. But we're gonna be drinking here on today's show. I got some whiskey here today, and I got a ginger ale. I'm gonna do some whiskey ginger. Shout the fuck out. And I'm gonna be showing you a lot of clips. So it's gonna be a fucking fun time here today. Hopefully everyone's having a great Monday morning. I know it's the work week, but most people have. I mean, if you have a job. Most people have short weeks. Most people have short work weeks, which is nice. They get Thursday and Friday off. If you're a football fan like myself, you got 3 games Thursday. You got a game Friday. My Philadelphia Eagles have a chance to redeem themselves against the Chicago Bears this Friday on Black Friday. So I'm looking forward to all of the holiday festivities. And you get to see family members this week. I mean, Thanksgiving, look, as a child, I still think Thanksgiving ranks as it pertains to holidays. I think I'd go out on a limb and say it might be the best holiday ever. Like, as a child, I mean, obviously it's probably Christmas if you had good parents, if you had deadbeat parents, and Christmas was probably the worst for you. But Thanksgiving, on the other hand, now that I'm older, I get to appreciate the day and the week of Thanksgiving, get to give thanks. And again, it's just, you're met with food, an abundance of great food. And I'm Italian, so my family cooks, escargot soup. They do it all. Deep fry the turkey. That's the way to go, by the way. A couple of years back, I think it was during COVID, 2020, maybe 2021, we started experimenting with deep frying turkeys. And I have to say, there's no other way to really eat a turkey. Once you deep fry, you'll never really want to go back to oven-based turkeys. Now, look, don't get me wrong. You can make a really good oven-based turkey, but there's just, it's the next level. You want to take your turkey to the next level, deep fry your turkey. Trust me, you'll thank me later. So we experimented with that, and it's just like, oh my God, it's night and day. Now, the first year, I will admit, we deep fried the turkey. We did it a little bit too long, but it was still fucking pretty good. And then since then, we've kind of honed in on our deep frying experience, or deep frying skills, rather. And again, Thanksgiving, you're met with an abundance of great food and football all day. If you're a football fan, it's great. It's great. Even if you're not, you can just fucking relax. You got a couple of days off. You got some food. You let them cankles get a little bigger, KB. You know what I mean? Lady KB knows what I mean. Let them cankles fucking pop out this Thanksgiving. Kidding, of course. Lady KB doesn't have cankles. I've seen them in person. They're regular ankles, everybody. And I'm not just saying this because she's here. Seriously, I've seen, if she had cankles, I'd be the first to tell you, this bitch got some kanks. But this whole rumor that she's got like a triple chin on her ankles, we need to put that to bed. Shout out, happy Thanksgiving week, ladies and gentlemen, and happy Monday this morning. A skull from me to you. Speaking about skull, speaking about skull, it's always a good day when the Vikings lose these days. Yeah, so, all right, what are we going to do today? Turkey is mid. Y'all coping. Turkey is not mid. If you do turkey right, you wouldn't be saying that, girthworm. That's factual. Turkey is mid if you make... Exactly. Who said that? Butter Dick Jones. Speaking some truth to power in the chat room. The turkey is always done with KB. My bad, B-Day. Butter Dick Jones thought you were a Euro for some reason. Panhandler says. Can confirm deep fry is top tier. Thanksgiving is cool, but turkey usually blows. Says nice podcast, stupid. Yeah, but see, you're not doing... I thought the same thing. For me, this is the gayest topic of Thanksgiving. Oh, are you a turkey guy or a sides guy? And for the longest time, we're going to get into this gay little topic because people can't resist to tell you their opinions about what they are during Thanksgiving. But for me, I'll be honest. For the longest time, I was a sides guy. The string bean casserole. I'd make candy sweet potatoes. I make them personally. I load them bitches up with brown sugar and cinnamon and marshmallows and all of the butter in the world. Talk about Butter Dick Jones. He knows what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And for the longest time, I was a sides guy. Escargot soup, mashed potatoes, corn, cranberry sauce. But the second you deep fry your turkey, it changes everything, Dan. I'm telling you, you don't have to agree with me. I don't know if you've ever deep fried a turkey yourself, but the second I'm telling you, it's a game changer. I'm not just gassing this up. I have no affiliation with butterball turkeys. I'm not sponsored by any turkey companies, although that would be fucking pretty trill. I'm just, being real here. I'm going to radio. You fuck with oh my God, the Wawa turkey gobbler. What are we talking about? So if people don't know, we have Wawa. Most people have Sheetz. Some people have 7-Eleven. Here on the East Coast, we have what is called a Wawa. And it's basically the best convenience store, I'd say, ever. There's no other comparison. I mean, Sheetz is... I won't even say Sheetz is close. Sheetz is like okay if there's no Wawa. 7-Eleven, same thing. It's okay if there's no Wawa. But 7-Eleven, it's like... It's gross. I mean, you're basically eating frozen Indian-styled, pizza and these, like, stuffed little fucking... What are they called? There's they're not churros. They're like the Monterey Jack. I can't think of it. My point is, Wawa, every, right around this time of year, beginning of November, probably until like after Christmas, Wawa will put out a thing called a gobbler. Now, you can get a gobbler either on a sandwich or in a bowl. What a gobbler consists of is every food source in the Thanksgiving pyramid just mashed into one central hub, whether it being a bowl or a sandwich. Now, for me, I'm a fat kid at heart. I'll go the sandwich route all day, every day. So I'm throwing the mashed potatoes on there, the stuffing. Oh, how could I forget stuffing, by the way? God. I'm like having orgasms in my fucking head over stuffing. Thanksgiving. This is bad. This is bad. But I'm telling you, look, that's my whole point to this, is I'm thankful we get to have Thanksgiving. And I get to enjoy a nice feast. Because who knows, man? In a couple of years, there might not be any Thanksgiving. It might be all completely fucked and, who knows? So I enjoy a nice gobbler. Yes, I do, Lady KB. And I'll tell you what, too. If you haven't made pineapple stuffing yet, trust me, take my word for it. Pineapple stuffing is another game changer. I'm a sweets guy. I like salty shit too, but I'm more of a sweets guy. And pineapple stuffing is... And I'm not even a pineapple fan. No offense, Euclid pineapple, by the way. But I'm not even like the biggest pineapple guy, but pineapple stuffing rips. Okay. Should we just do a whole Thanksgiving Day podcast here today? We'll go around the room. We'll tell everyone, give a reason why they're thankful and what their favorite, dish is on Thanksgiving. Goddamn, man. Now, yeah, me too, man. Me too. Me fucking too, Big W. Can confirm she's got cankles. Okay. Can you stop, bro? It's literally exactly that girth. Sometimes it can be good to get a bunch of turkey wings and drumsticks and cook them in the oven with the appropriate garlic and spices. I'd agree. Chad got his Hungry Man frozen dinner for Thursday locked up.
And that's a fucking fact.
All right, so let me stop talking about Thanksgiving because we have a bunch of shit to do here today. But if I'm not on from now until Thanksgiving, I just like to wish everyone a happy Thanksgiving, a safe and well, healthy, and everything else under the sun. And for me, I'm thankful for everyone here today and you allowing me to speak my thoughts on the microphone. But we got some shit to do. And I like to start off with, again, the Eagles fucking they didn't even get trampled. They just gave up, I think, in the second half. They got too comfortable. For people not football fans, again, I'm a diehard Eagles fan, diehard Philly fan. And we were up 21-0 against the Cowboys. And we don't even have to make the Super Bowl. We don't have to win we don't have to go to the playoffs. The Eagles. Dan, you know what I'm talking about, the New England Patriots. I mean, you guys play. Who would you say your biggest rival is? The Bills is a big rival. It's not the Jets, and it's really not the Dolphins. I'd probably say the Bills is like your Super Bowl, like your in-season Super Bowl. So for us, the Eagles, it's the Dallas Cowboys. And twice a year we play them. Now, we played them in week 1, smoked them. Played them yesterday, up 21-0 in going into half, or I'm sorry, 21-7. We were up 21-0. They scored a touchdown late in the second quarter, make it 21-7. And then we proceeded to do absolutely positively nothing in the entire second half, which resulted in an L for us and a Brandon Aubrey game-winning field goal. Why I bring this up is because we have, you know who Ashley Cummings is. She's a frequent flyer around these parts. She sometimes checks out this show, and her sister is none other than Whitney Cummings. And I can't tell what this video is exactly. Hold on, I have to fix one thing before we continue. I can't really tell what this video is. I don't know if this is to mock Eagles fans. I don't know if this is to, like, try to become an Eagles fan. Like, I don't know really what her angle is here. But she posted a video on Twitter. And we'll pull it up here. She posted a video on Twitter that says, why can't, and she ats the Philadelphia Eagles, why can't Eagles couples not be so annoying? So I guess this is like a diss at Eagles fans. But she's like dressing up in masks. Whitney, in my opinion, looks worse than ever before. I mean, she makes Scarlett Hampton look like a fucking, Greek goddess, in my opinion. She's in like these Jang shorts and an Eagles top here, and she's white as a ghost. She's frail as fucking Casper. Is Casper frail? I don't know. But this is Whitney Cummings. I guess she made this video yesterday after probably the Eagles loss. Let's check this out. And this is her, like, I guess, boyfriend here, and they're both in Eagles garbs. I don't know why. And now she's got a Batman mask on, and now she's going to be doing the chicken. She's going to be doing the chicken neck bob. Now, again, this is Ashley Cummings' sister. This is a comedian. This is a top-tier comedian. This is like somebody who Chad Zumock worships and looks up to. This is somebody who does comedy right in Chad's mind. And in Whitney's mind right now, this is comedy. But again, I don't know what's with the who's Batman? And she's like squatting. Like, this is what she does when she takes shits. Like, ladies, look, I know a lot of ladies like want to squat because it makes their ass look bigger, I guess, in a photo or two. But no man wants to see you squatting. Or at least I don't. Maybe some men do. Squatting isn't for me. Because again, like my first, this is how fucked up my mind is. My first thoughts are, okay, this is what this chick looks like when she's dropping a D, when she's dropping a deuce. And I don't need to think about that. I don't need to imagine that. So again, for me, ladies, please lay off the squatting. Because I mean, this is brutal. But the point of why I share this, is there like some sort of, like, what is she trying to do here? This is why Eagles fans, here, we'll read the caption one time. Why can't Eagles couples not be so annoying? So I guess this is what she's saying all Eagles couples do? I don't know. And that's the video. Interesting. And she was like, that's fucking dope. That's a cool video. I'm going to post that online. It's got 66,000 views. And 407. Talk about a ratio. Holy shit, look at this. This is Whitney Cummings, who probably has what? Just 1.4 million followers. 66,000 people saw this. And only 480 people were like, you know what? This was cool. I'm going to go ahead and hit the like. I guarantee there's probably, out of those 480, 479, I guarantee probably at least 380 of those people are simps. Like Kevin Brennan types. And they're just hitting the like button because they're hoping Whitney will accidentally land on their profile and maybe when she's in your town, suck your dick. It's not going to happen. Stop liking Whitney Cummings' posts of anti-eagle rhetoric. It makes me fucking sick.
At Who What Why said
Please.
$5 on YouTube. You know what my favorite thing about this is?
What?
She's not even having fun.
Right.
Just another I hope this goes viral video.
Exactly.
LOL.
I don't even know what the big fucking own is. Who, what, why. But she sat there in her comedic brain. Mind you, she's like a big-time writer, massive stand-up, and in her comic brain, and this is like Chad Zumock level of... Chad wouldn't even fucking do that. Sitting around squatting and wearing a Batman mask. He's more of the Robin type. The gay sidekick. But it's just, yeah, I mean, what prompted her to do that is my whole question. It's very odd. But thank you nonetheless for the $5. And we got NJ Ranger coming in for what's that say, NJ? 15 months. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. Says Whitney is a graduate of the Chrissy Mayer School of Broadcasting. Yeah, she is.
That's a fucking fact.
Oh, shit. A joke Chad stole from me and used 2 days after on his show. Happy Thanksgiving, Winby.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Did Chad really? I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm asking, like, genuinely. Did Chad really steal that saying from you? The Chrissy. I think I've heard you say that before, but I don't actually. I don't think I've actually seen like a clip of you. I'm not saying you didn't say it. I'm just saying I've never seen a clip of you saying it. But it wouldn't shock me. I mean, Chad steals, literally everything from everybody ever. If you do any sort of content, podcasting, comedy, anything at all, your intellectual property might get stolen from one Chad Zumock.
And that's a fucking fact.
But thank you for the 15 months. AJ Range says, yes, LMAO, you retweeted it. Did I? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I do remember retweeting it. I don't remember the actual video. I'll have to go back and refresh my mind. But I do remember retweeting it. I do. Thank you for the 15. I'm not even saying it didn't happen. I know that's probably how it happened. But it's just, that's Chad. That's fucking Chad for you. You have an idea? Well, Chad's going to steal it from you. Talk about stealing. I want to get into this before we get into Chad here today. I want to get into this because this has been a hot button topic, and I hope to Christ nobody here in today's chat room chat. I'm looking at you guys all here today. None of you better do this very thing, what is happening to this next gentleman here. Now, I've covered this guy on the show a few times in the past. His name's Cashapp, I think, or Camelot. And he's a big time Nick Rekieta simp. Stan, if you will. Probably Nick's biggest fan, I think. And he hates Aaron M. Holt. Thinks Aaron is cringe. I never liked this guy. And Camelot, this is. I never liked this guy. He gives me bad vibes. He just, I don't know. He's like the quintessential, like try-hard streamer. And he does like racing on the side. J Ranger just sent me the post. Damn, he was quick on that. I mean, that was in a fucking mere minutes. Oh, here it is right here. Yeah. I do remember this. I thought it was the post of you, but this is Chad. Yeah. This is Chad, I guess, using the term Chrissy Mayer's School of Broadcasting.
And she went to the Chrissy Mayer School of Broadcasting.
Yes,
she went to the Chrissy Mayer School of Broadcasting.
Chad did steal that. That is an NJ Ranger original hot button take right there. Oh, there it is, right there. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, so this is the post. This is the post from NJ Ranger. Another graduate from the Chrissy Mayer School of Broadcasting, it seems. Right, okay, now I do remember this. Thank you, NJ Ranger. And then Chrissy Mayer comes back. Or, I'm sorry, Chad comes back using that very take. I mean, you see the date here. This is August 12th. August 12th, 2025. NJ Ranger puts another graduate of the Chrissy Mayer School of Broadcasting. And then not even 2 days later, Chad comes back with his stolen take.
And she went to the Chrissy Mayer School of Broadcasting.
So thank you for that, NJ Ranger. Look, I wasn't even doubting you. I just, I do so much, and sometimes I just forget shit. By the way, this new Twitter chat, is anyone experiencing this, or is it just me? Twitter is now implemented, I think I talked about this last year, Twitter is now implemented a Twitter chat, and there's also Twitter DMs. And just depending on how Twitter feels is where your message will actually wind up. And people will message me, and like I don't see it because it goes into the Twitter chat, not in my DMs, where every message up until last week basically was going. It's like, what is this shit, man? Like, we don't need DMs and chats. Just one thing, please. Elon Musk. This is just the definition of an autist spurg doing too much, basically. You're doing too much, Elon Musk. Twitter is a good platform as is. You don't need to implement all of this other fucking honky-donk bullshit. DMs or chats. Please, I don't need both. Thank you. That is my grievance to Elon Musk here this morning. Back to Camelot. So Camelot has been going through, I don't even want to say this word because I don't want to get any of you fucking motherfuckers any bright ideas. Camelot's been going through a chargeback crisis. And basically, he was paid, I guess, from one YouTube user alone. I mean, you guys thought I made out like a bandit with the 2,500. This motherfucker was given like $20,000. Cha-ching! 20 grand. Camelot was given basically in like a month or two, but by one person. It's hard to wrap my head around, to be honest with you. And I guess the story is Camelot. This guy on my screen. Camelot now is claiming that the $20,000 the person gave him, well, the person is charging it back because somebody hacked their credit card. And not only did they hack their credit card and like pay themselves, which most scammers would do, right? You don't hack a credit card to pay someone else. I mean, that's the definition of insanity. You don't steal somebody's. Ask Chad Zumock. He didn't steal something. He didn't steal all those veterans' credit card just to, pay somebody else or buy someone else views or do like some sort of, like he wasn't Robin Hood. No, Chad stole the credit cards to gain his social media presence and puff up his social media presence. And obviously a couple bottles of Tito's, of course. Maybe some Hot Pockets with any extra spare change that he had. But the point is, the story from Camelot is fishy in so many ways. Because, again, the story that he's delivered to us is, well, somebody stole this guy's credit card who paid me $20,000, and turns out that credit card that he stole was, or the credit card that was stolen was used to pay me. So I didn't buy it for 1 second, and it just fishy through and through. We're going to get his explanation here. I think this is maybe the first time that he spoke out about this. Maybe it's, the second or third time. I don't know. I don't really keep up on Camelot, but I saw this as a clip this morning. This came out as 14 hours ago. And listen to his explanation, because it's fucking jarring. But before we do here, let's see. Who's that? Balls Deep coming in for 13 months? It's Balls Deep saying. Chad is Robin,
You're not good.
Robin, not good. That is not good for the people in the back. Thank you, Balls. Was that Balls? Yeah, Balls for 13 months. A little over a year. Thank you, man. Okay, this is Camelot. Check this shit out.
As far as YouTube goes, YouTube started on November 6th, taking $100 to $150 from me every single day.
Good.
Just every day since then.
They should. Good.
Now,
I'm glad.
This has never happened to me in my entire career. A lot of people are trying to pretend they know what's going wrong. Everybody's an expert, especially on Twitter. Let me back up a little bit. I posted this on Twitter or X. And when I posted it on Twitter or X, it immediately went viral and it started trending for the last 2 days. So obviously a lot of people are pissed about this. There was people making videos left and right, Smash JT, the quartering, people like that making videos. I didn't.
You have to keep in mind the person, he was paid 20 grand, right? The first question that came to my mind is, okay, well, where's that money? Where did that money go? $20,000 is nothing. Even if you had a mortgage of, let's say, $5,000. I mean, you're basically living in like a fucking mansion. If you have like a $5,000, we'll even go as far as to say $7,000. You have a $7,000 mortgage. And then you're paying property taxes, and all your bills. Let's say all your bills come out to 15 grand. Well, shouldn't you have at least 5 grand left over? At the bare minimum. And that's if you're living like a baller, which you're probably not, let's be real. So where did this money go? What are you spending the money on? That's my question.
Watch any of these videos. I watched a little bit of Smash JT's because I saw it live, but I haven't watched any of these videos. I don't usually watch videos about me. I'm not interested. At any rate, it started trending. Now, at this time, YouTube had already commented on the post saying to just reach out to creator support. Just go reach out to creator support, Cody. It'll be all right. You ain't got to worry about it. They're totally going to fix it. Well, of course, I reached out to creator support, and creator support had no idea what I was even talking about. I'm not shocked at all because it's either a very, very low quality AI or it's a dude in India. And nothing against dudes in India, but they don't have any perspective on what's happening. They just think it's something that's normal, right? Because when people contact these help areas, it's usually for like 3 common things, and that's all they know how to speak.
This guy's Southern accent. I feel like this is a fake Southern accent. Like he's putting it on for the camera. I mean, it's a bit much, man. It's a bit much. I mean, there's 3 accents that, yeah, I'll say 3. There's 3 that really piss me off. A Southern accent, a Boston accent. That gives me the fucking chills. That gives me the fucking heebie-jeebies. Hearing somebody who's laying it on so thick and their fucking Boston accent. It's like, shut the fuck up. Speak proper. And a Minnesotan accent, like a northern Minnesotan, like a karmic. Like he's basically on the verge of cringe accent. But those are the 3. And I just feel like people who speak, it's like, yo, learn how to just speak normal. Like the accent isn't cute. It isn't funny. Speak normal. Speak like the rest of us, please.
Unfortunately for me, I contacted them several times and they couldn't even fathom what I was talking about. So that did not help. And I will pull up an example of this. They basically told me to contact my bank. And I'm like, my bank has nothing to do with this. This is on YouTube's end. My bank hasn't even been affected yet. And they're like, oh, you just have to call your bank and tell them to reverse the charges. And I'm like, there is no... I started getting pretty heated about it. Here's the first one. I love how they...
Can you imagine this guy getting mad on a telephone or on via text message, at a guy in India who has no idea what the fuck any of this even means?
This and I guess anyways. So I basically said right here to the Google support, this is my 10th conversation with Google support. I said, money is being removed from my revenue. It is getting to the point where I almost owe money to YouTube. I know what's going on roughly. Can you please investigate this? They said, thanks for confirming. I know how concerning this can be for you as a creator. No worries. Let me check it out. For this one, it's currently out of our expertise. We highly suggest you contact your bank account directly to report this unauthorized charge.
So I got this motherfucker leaking DMs like Keanu Thompson. I mean, these people can't help themselves.
I never even said there was an unauthorized charge at all. I did say that the chargebacks are being claimed to be a hack from a bank. That's all I said. And they interpreted that.
Oh, so you did bring up the word bank. All right. I mean, look how fucking shifty and shady this guy is. Well, I never said bank, but, I did say there was a hack in a bank. So what you're saying is you did say the word bank. Got it.
They interpreted that as my bank. And I was like, no, it's not my bank. You're missing. I'm giving you context. That's not.
The word is context, not contacts.
what I'm talking about. I'm just giving you context. And I was like, I don't have any charges. I'm getting revenue removed from YouTube, my YouTube earnings. And they said, yes, see, that's why you need to contact your bank.
By the way, the YouTube chat Indian bot guy, his name is fucking Lee. I met one Lee in my life, and that's LL. Cool Lee. Outside of that, I don't know any other Lees.
Anything else for now? Kill yourself. That's basically what they're saying. So yeah, that didn't help at all. And YouTube kept suggesting that I just keep contacting.
Like, why do Indians and you know, Spanish people and Mexicans, and why do these people try to make American names? Like, do they think we're so dumb that we're just by having an American name, we're going to like think they're cool or think that they're smart? Or like, what is the thought process behind it? Is there any Indians in the chat here today? Yeah, Bruce Lee. What is the point of trying to, you know, like, I don't care if your name's Ahmad or Tabul or whatever the fuck your name is. I don't give a shit. It's a name. You could change it like I did. Rover says yes. So, okay. Everyone throw tomatoes at Rover for being a nasty fucking Indian. That's gross. It's disgusting. You sicken me, man. You really do. I'm just kidding. Don't do any of that. They do it because it eventually works. Yes, I'm married to a Packy. What? You're married to a Packy? Oh, man. So that's, so wait, did she change her name? And I guess it was, I got so many questions. Indians in the chat, says Chris. That's my boss's name of my side job. Who, Lee? I said South Jersey North isn't bad. I lived there 19 years. North Jersey sucks. Yeah, Blade is way cooler than John. It is, Diablo Sandwich. It is way cooler than John. I knew I smelled curry.
My bank and the YouTube Twitter account kept suggesting that I just contact the help desk, which literally serves zero purpose at all. I don't know why it exists. Now, a lot of people don't understand how this works. If you have any experience contacting companies, what do you usually do? You contact their customer service number, you email, stuff like
that. Or if
that.
you're Chad Zumock, you just show up, guns a-blazing, and start yelling their name from across the street.
Right? You dial an 800 number and you talk to somebody. I have seen people suggesting I do that. I dial the 800 number and talk to people. What you don't realize is YouTube does not operate that way. There is nobody you can talk to.
There's literally nobody at YouTube.
None of that exists.
How does any of this shit work? There's nobody working on YouTube ever. It's just there.
You just have to go through the avenue that they allow you to go through, which is messaging help desk. There is not a person you can call on an 800 number that will answer and talk to you. Just for future reference for people that aren't aware of that. You can't just call people on YouTube. So at any rate, then I posted that I was shit out of luck.
Yeah, Douglas W says maybe get a job. Wait, this gets so much worse because this is all set up. What he's doing right now is all set up, trying to gain the audience's sympathy, trying to have people feel bad for him. And then watch the sprinkling that he's going to be doing here. Watch the spin. It's so sickening. And you're right. Maybe get a job. Maybe do something else. Even if you don't want to work, man. Look, I get it. Like you want to feel like, you know, you're a baller and you're, you know, a CEO of your own company and, you know, whatever. You don't want to work for the man. Got it. You don't want to pay taxes. Sure. I got you. But you then can't come here and then start bitching and whining about how your money is being fucked with. Again, this could happen to anyone. So there's either one or two things you could really do. Either one, save for a rainy day and be very frugal with your money and stop living as if there's no tomorrow, which many of these people do. And this is a cautionary tale to any creator out there. I'm not saying what is happening is right. I don't even know if what the story is actually the actual story. If it is, I'm not saying it's even right. But understanding that there's no one working at YouTube, understanding that this could happen to any creator at any given moment, doesn't mean you should run out and join Super Tips. It means you should plan accordingly. And if you don't want to get a job, then maybe expand your content reach. Meaning, maybe go to Rumble, go to Kick. I mean, there's other platforms to do this on. Like, you go to YouTube, and what you're making all this money. You don't save a fucking nickel, and then when something happens to you and something happens to your earnings, now you're crying to YouTube and bitching at them and hoping that Lee from fucking customer service is going to fix your problems. No, it's just not how it works. It's just not how it works. Like, you fucked yourself. You made a mistake. It is what it is. Chalk it up to the game. Chalk it up to the game. Sometimes we take L's in life. Not every fucking scenario you live through and go through and situation that you're in is going to be a W. Unless you're, of course, Aaron.
Another win for the toe.
Again, he can't help himself but win. My point is, there's sometimes you got to take things off the chin. Like Aaron did, Nick Recatus come. Shout out to Who What Why for the $2. Says, Super Tips assaulted my father. Holy shit. Is that true? Super Tips assaulted Who What Why's father. Justice for when, where, and now. Thank you for the $2.
And I quote tweeted another person that had something similar happening to them currently. And lo and behold, YouTube's official 2 million follower account liked my post saying YouTube told me I was shit out of luck. Pretty unbelievable
This
stuff.
gets insane.
They actually liked the post, which you can see right here, my dog face. Just adding insult to injury, twisting the knife a little bit. Now, at this point, it was trending. It was funny.
And again, you should be thanking YouTube you even have a platform to spew whatever fucking nonsense you're spewing.
Actually, I went over to the trending tab.
These people, really are fucking greedy.
And it was the first thing on trending. And I was like, oh my God. Right? So YouTube started commenting on every single post of mine that was pertaining to this, saying that they emailed me. Okay? So YouTube was like, we emailed you. Please confirm you got the email. Please confirm you got the email, right? So I did get the email. I'm going to read it to you. I don't feel like taking screenshots of the email, but I'll just read the direct emails to you. So emails, the YouTube said, hey, we're reaching out to you. We are the YouTube's community outreach team. It was surfaced by our team YouTube account on X that you are concerned about your earnings in your channel, Camelot. And I can see you have previously interacted with our creator support team. We currently are investigating your concerns, but in the free time, feel free to provide any additional context. We'll go back to you via this email thread as soon as we have an update. Thanks. Which sounds to me like it means nothing. Now, I gave them all the information that I have available pertaining to this topic. I was like, look, these chargebacks came from a bank account. These chargebacks were not intended to happen. These chargebacks do not fall under the fraudulent key. These chargebacks should fall under buyer's remorse, regardless of the reason why it happened. It should fall under buyer's remorse because YouTube actually does not do chargebacks. Big common misconception for everybody here. You want to know why this is so rare? It's because YouTube actually doesn't allow chargebacks. The only time they ever allow chargebacks is if somebody stole a credit card in a random person's name and started using that for Google. But it's the only time they'll ever even consider doing chargebacks, and usually the bank will eat it. Well, for some odd reason, they didn't even remotely investigate these chargebacks, and they just took all the money back out.
So again, this is all set up. Just remember this, because he's going to get to why you should feel bad for him. And again, nobody should feel bad for this guy.
And
look, I get it. Oh, well, a fellow creator is in hell, is in need, and we should all help him. No. Nobody should be rallying around this guy. Again, you were paid $20,000 in like a month span, and you blew it on what? Race car tires? You fanook? Tons more cowbells in the chat says, Win by 3 Radio, this is a gay Mississippi guy accent. Don't judge the rest of the South based on this flamer. I will not be judging the rest of the South. My point is, I don't even care if you have a Southern accent, but if you're on a stream or you're speaking behind a microphone, I don't want to hear. I shouldn't be able to hear your accent and then be able to automatically pinpoint where you're from. It's disgusting.
As you know, and I know a lot of people on Twitter don't have the context to the situation, so they just say I'm a dumbass for being in the situation, which I don't necessarily disagree. Yes, I should be in a situation where something like this happening, I can easily overcome it because I have money in my savings.
Oh, but you don't, do you?
But
now this is so bizarre. Now look, this is a lying tell. When a guy can't look you in the eye, and in this case the camera is the eye, and he's looking down to try to think of how he's going to spin his way out of this. Listen to this.
Situation where something like this happening, I can easily overcome it because I have money in my savings. But I'm at the perfect point of the year, which is actually really coincidentally weird to me.
He's at the perfect point of the year, which is coincidentally weird to me. I'd say it's pretty fucking weird. And could you classify this as a perfect point in the year if you have no fucking money? That sounds like the worst point in the year, if you ask me.
The perfect point of the year where I'm in between budgets for both of my years.
So he just said a whole bunch of nothing. I'm at the perfect point of the year where it's very weird to me, but I'm at the perfect point of the year where I'm in between both of my budgets. Okay. So basically what you're saying is you blew all of the $20,000 and you have nothing to show for it. Or the flip side of that is you do have some money, but you're hoping the audience will bail you out, which shouldn't be allowed.
But
because again, it's not the audience's problem that you fucking have bad money managing skills. Like, you know what I mean? That's your problem, homie. Go on the corner, wherever you're from, Mississippi or fucking, Louisiana or wherever the fuck you're from. Go on the corner, make a sign, say, I will do sucky, sucky, fucky, fucky. $20 a piece. You can make a lot of money. I heard the South is really freaky. They like gumbo and Twinks. Try that. Maybe start washing people's cars in seductive clothing. Try that. Or drive for Uber. I mean, I don't know. Josh Denny makes it work. Why can't you?
I'm at the perfect point of the year, which is actually really coincidentally weird to me. I'm at the perfect point of the year where I'm in between budgets for both of my years. So I have a 1 month period or a 2 month period at the very...
Is it 1 or 2? Is it 1 month or 2?
Very end of the year.
Yeah. Moon Crickets, aka Mr. Z says, go behind the McDonald's like Mrs. C. You better get the socket.
Where I'm signing deals and contracts for next year's budget, and I'm coming off of last year's contracts for budget. So I'm at $0 in every aspect of my life.
Whoa, you're fucking broke. He's admitting. See, I would never do this. Even if I was shit out of luck and I didn't have 2 pennies to rub together, I would never ever come on air and be like, guys, I'm in between last year's budget and this year's budget, which pretty much in layman's terms means I have $0 across the board. What a fucking pathetic scumbag. Really. A pathetic excuse of a man.
Contracts for budget. So I'm at $0 in every aspect of my life.
I mean, I can't. I'm at $0. Not even Chad Zumock utters this phrase. Even Chad has maybe $10 to his name. I got to hear this again. I'm in between last year's budget and this year's budget. So that means, in short, I have $0 across the board.
Signing deals and contracts for next year's budget.
That's what Cowboy says. I have no money every 6th day of my life. And this is wild to me. To like be doing this and people are just going to be like, yeah, dude, fuck yeah, way to be irresponsible and broke. Here's more money. Hope, you figure it out. Like, this sort of behavior is rewarded. And then we all question how we ended up here as a society. It's so mind-blowing to me. And this guy, like, is just allowed to have a platform and an audience to just continue to extract from and spend recklessly. And then what? When everything goes to shit and he has $0 across the board, then, well, he'll come back to, the audience and be like, guys, well, you should feel bad for me because YouTube, the man, is fucking with me. I want this to be I get it. Look, I'd love to do this full time and make a fucking career out of just podcasting. And I would love nothing more than to not wake up at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning and have to go bust my ass for a fucking paycheck at a job that I don't really even like. I get it, right? But guess what? You have to do what you have to do. It's security for nothing, for no other reason. It's just security. Where, again, YouTube could be deleted tomorrow. And I said this last show, but what would all these people do? What would all these people do? What? You would just beg? There's so many people. It's not just this fucking Camelot guy. There's so many people like this. Thank you.
At Who What Why sent $5 on YouTube. How dare you do this to me when I'm between budgets?
Yeah, right. I'm between budgets! How dare you? Fuck, man. I'm between budgets. I mean, I'm at a loss for words. I'm between budgets. God damn it, Lee. Don't you know I'm between budgets right now? And look, he's trying to act sincere to the camera right now. He's really trying to plead his case here. It ain't going to work, man. It ain't going to work. Again, all these people, YouTube, again, could be deleted. The internet could be gone tomorrow. What would you do? What would you do? I mean, seriously, these middle-aged men, luckily for me, time is on my side. I'm 33 years old. I'll be 34 in April. But I'm still pretty young. Time is on my side. A lot of these guys that we watch, I mean, they're in their 40s, they're in their 50s, they're in their 60s, and they're all in this same position, thinking that YouTube is their lottery ticket out of the fucking struggle. But what they fail to realize is YouTube, and not only YouTube, but the internet could be gone tomorrow. You have to act as if that could be a reality. And it could be a possibility. And plan accordingly. If you get $20,000 from one person, which means it's probably more than 20 grand. Mind you, the 20 grand came from one person that's filing allegedly these false chargebacks or whatever the case is. That means other super chatters were giving you money, so it was probably more than 20 grand. So we'll say we'll just say 25 grand in a month's span. And you have nothing to show for it because, it's the perfect time of year, which is weird to me because I'm between budgets, whatever the fuck that means. How did you piss away $25,000? That's my question, Camelot. Where did the money go? Are you on drugs? Do you have a gambling addiction? Do you have a prostitution problem? Where did the money go? You southern retard. Now again, this kind of behavior will be applauded. This will be co-signed, and this will be allowed to continue. And that's the problem. And I don't know who, maybe it's me. I don't know. Somebody needs to put an end to this because this is sickening.
Period at the very end of the year where I'm signing deals and contracts for next year's budget, and I'm coming off of last year's contracts for budget. So I'm at $0 in every aspect of my life.
Loser.
And then those 2 months, I re-up everything, and then I'm completely good to go.
What does that even mean? So for 2 months, you have no money? That sucks. That's a shitty way to live.
And this is for racing purposes.
Oh, okay. So it's a race. Got it. Guys, it's racing purposes. Pfft. How stupid am I?
Well, this is the 2 month period. I'm at the very end of it, which means I'm sitting at $0 in my bank accounts because I've exhausted my budgets for racing. Should I have been doing this as a responsible adult? Probably not, but I'm going for the dream of racing, and it's dumb, it's immature, it's infantile, but I committed to this years ago, and I'm not going to stop if I have the opportunity to move forward. So at any rate, this is the perfect 2 month period where if this sort of rare, strange thing happens, which never happens, if it happens, it can bankrupt me.
And guess what? It bankrupted you. Again, man, this could happen to anybody. Plan accordingly, people.
Seems as though something has slipped through the cracks. I don't know if it's targeted. I don't know what's going. Fucking why did your name? I don't know what is going on, and I don't know if I'm being targeted directly. It feels targeted,
probably the Jews,
but I don't know that for sure, right? So I responded back to
this guy's literally one step away from being like it's the Jews.
YouTube's outreach, telling them that these chargebacks were not fraudulent. These chargebacks were definitely fall under buyer's remorse, and they need to really figure out what's going on. Because
YouTube doesn't need to figure out what's going on. Camelot, you need to figure out what's going on. You. He says the quiet part out loud. It's everyone else's fault but mine. YouTube didn't fucking cause you to blow through your savings. YouTube isn't the reason why you're in between budgets and have $0. You're the reason. You need to figure out what's going on. And if you could get that money back, great. But act as if that money ain't coming back. So what are you going to do? You're just going to sit on your fucking ass for the next 2 months while you're in between budgets, quote unquote, and do what? And do what? What are you going to do? I mean, this is literally maddening to me.
They can't just destroy me as a result. They said
they should. They should be able to destroy you.
Thank you for providing additional context. We'll look into this and get back to you when we have more information. That was 3 days ago. So, I responded 2 days later, and I said, is there any updates on this situation? Thank you. Right? They said, just wanted to share that our specialists are still reviewing the issues you've surfaced, and we hope to have more updates to share soon. We'll get back to you directly on this thread once their review is complete. In the meantime, please feel free to reply to this email. But then they sent me another one a day later that's like, doesn't help at all. It's very strange. Our technical specialists are actively looking into this. Be very mindful of the weekend. Apparently, they don't work on the weekend.
Yeah, no one works on the weekends. I, too, don't work on the weekends. I mean, what do you expect?
We will let you know.
This guy's selfish, man.
We'll follow up with more details early next week, which means they've likely come to a decision. We just don't know what that decision is. If I were to predict what's going to happen here, I think they're going to say, "Oh, it's chargebacks. Kill yourself," just like the community, the help support desk did. I think they're going to be looking into it very vigorously, and they're going to be like, "Oh, we figured it out." And I'm like, "Yeah, what is it?" And they're like, "Oh, they're chargebacks." And I'll be like, "Oh, wow, that's crazy. I knew this. What is this information you're telling me?" Right? That's what they do. They'll literally tell you what you already know. I unironically had a conversation with the community outreach or whatever. And I was like, hey, there's some chargebacks on my account that I'm pretty sure are not supposed to be allowed because they're not fraudulent. And they were like, let me look into this. And I was like, okay, cool. And then 10 minutes later, they're like, oh, yes, I see. It looks like you have chargebacks on your account. And I'm like, yeah, I just fucking said that. What are you talking about? They don't even retain any information. They just spit out shit.
Yeah, they're AI chatbots, you idiot. Like, there you have it, guys. Camelot has $0 to his name.
And that's a fucking fact.
For the next 2 months. Now, Camelot will be faced with a decision. He can either go of the decision, or 3 decisions. Camelot has 3 options right now. 1, ask for an independent source of earnings, whether it be a Venmo, a Cashapp, a GoFundMe, a Kickstarter of some sort. He can go that route and lean on the audience. 2, he could go make an honest living for himself for the months that he's in between contracts. Or 3, and this is probably the most likely option, he will bend the knee. Not that he even ever shitted on this person before, but he will bend the knee to the almighty Patrick Melton and Super Tips. So don't be surprised when Camelot, because the second that this happened, who do you think was right there with their hand out saying, hey, Cammy, I got an option for you. You ever hear Super Tips? Join me. Come to the dark side. And together we will rule the world. You and me. Nothing will ever stop us. And you too could possibly be at Hackamania, driving your race car around the parking lot, doing donuts all the livelong day. So that is probably the most likely option. Patrick Melton and Camelot now on the tips that are super. Interesting stuff, man. Interesting stuff. Probably Melton Minion who effed him. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Yeah, I just, I don't feel bad for any creator. You know what I mean? Look, we're all subjected. It's an equal playing field. We're all subjected to the same rules. And again, you have to plan accordingly. If YouTube took everything away tomorrow from me, I'd be like, fuck, that sucks. Guys, here's my Rumble channel. You could follow me on here. I might try to create a new YouTube channel, but I wouldn't be like, guys, I'm broke for the next 2 months. I don't know what to do. Leave from YouTube terms of service ain't helping me. What the fuck? You figure it out. You're a grown adult. Figure it out. Figure it out. Get to sucking. Put your pride and ego to the side and get to sucking. Christina Catalana sure did so. All right, there you have it. Camelot here today. I saw that video this morning. I'm like, this is fucking bizarre. Somebody's even saying these words. I want to show you a short clip, and then we're going to get into the chat stuff. Don't worry. We're getting into the chat stuff. But I want to show you from Mr. I Don't Get to Fucking Sleep.
I don't get to fucking sleep.
Johnny Crutches. I saw this last week on the platform X, formerly known as Twitter. So Thorough Joe Burrow posted, which, by the way, if you are into football, it's So Thorough Joe Burrow, the actual Burrow guy, supposed to be coming back, I think, possibly this Thursday, which is good news for fantasy owners like myself. I played against Jahmyr Gibbs yesterday. And anyone who knows football, anyone who follows football knows, Jahmyr Gibbs had a career day. I've played against people this year, all my fantasy team, and I have a good team. Or at least I thought I had a good team. But I just play against teams that are just better. Or just have teams that they have players that have career days. It's so wild to me. I played against Jonathan Taylor. He had 3 touchdowns the other week and an overtime touchdown. I played against James Cook, who had 200 yards and broke an NFL season record. 2 touchdowns and 200 yards. I played against Jahmyr Gibbs yesterday. He had 200 yards and 3 touchdowns. 2 50-plus yarders. I'm like, what is going on? What is going on? Why do I say that? Why am I talking about Jahmyr Gibbs when I'm talking about Johnny? Oh, because Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow might be coming back Thursday, which is fantastic news. Because I have Jamar Chase. I did draft Burrow, but I had to cut him because taking up a roster spot on my team. But it is good news for Jamar Chase, which I do have on a team. But this is from So Thorough Joe Burrow. It says, "Oh no, it's over," in caps. Johnny tears coming soon. It was a retweet from Lance. Lance says, controlling. Johnny Crutches publicly lays down the commandments for his internet girlfriend live on air, letting it be known when she could talk, who she could talk to, rather, sorry, and what she's allowed to do. What she's allowed to do. Oh, yeah. And if she doesn't listen, where or what are you gonna do, bitch, boy? Okay. So this is Johnny Crutches laying down the law to his internet squeeze. Digger 69420.
Like, you have the right to see others, sort of thing.
Oh, do I? Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, not like, let's talk what C
am I
means.
allowed to go and watch the hockey games and stuff?
Like, you're allowed to go watch hockey games and hang out and talk to other people. Like, and like casual, casual, cordial, friendly, like, contact is allowed, but like there are some lines we need to draw apparently. Like, hold on, it's not like a free pass here.
So Johnny hasn't even stuck his little fucking crippled dick into this Canadian whore yet. And he's already telling her, he's already trying to lay down the law to who and what and where and how and who, what, why she could talk to. He pays no bills in this relationship. In fact, Digger probably has given Johnny money. Sympathy bucks, if you will. But yet Johnny's going to play this card like, hey, you can't talk to so-and-so because I'm a crippled man and I dictate who and who you can't talk to. It's wild. These cripples are out of control, folks. They need to be ended. I mean, okay, let me backtrack that, actually. They don't need to be ended. They need to be tranked. They need to be stopped. I endorse cripples living amongst us, but they need to start acting accordingly. They have such... Because, like, everybody's told, oh, you have to play nice with a cripple and an invalid. And, a person with special needs. You have to play nice. You have to, like, yes and them and humor them. And this is how we've ended up in this position where cripples are now, like, starting to, like, feel emboldened and empowered, where they're telling people what to do and not do. It's like, who the fuck are you? Can you even sprint? Can you even jog? So this needs to be stopped by any means necessary. If you see a crippled out in public, I mean, I'm not going to tell you what exactly you should do, but just know if you have a harpoon gun or some sort of a fentanyl needle, well, that might be the time to put it to good use. Let's just say that.
Is allowed, but like there are some lines we need to draw apparently. Like, hold on, it's not like a free pass here.
I hope this bitch Digger is sucking every black cock north of fucking Toronto. I mean, that's what I really hope for. And she's just like doing this because like she feels bad for Johnny. But in reality, she's just fucking getting plowed out by all the Canadians.
Define what I mean by you're allowed to hang out with other people.
Lance, yeah, I'm smoking a joint inside because where I live, it gets really stinking cold. So I smoke my pot inside. When I was a smoker, I smoked outside because smoking inside is gross. You're right.
Except for now, because it gets too stinking cold. Well, then buy a jacket. Like, North Face, I heard, sells pretty warm jackets. I mean, I don't know. These people are insane. Digger cloud chasing Johnny. I don't know if she's cloud chasing. Maybe she is, actually. But that's how the clip ends. Johnny trying to control, trying to keep his bitch on a leash, and trying to dictate who she does and doesn't talk to. Again, I think it's gross, and I think Digger should really express her sexuality to others and protest to Johnny Crutches. Because again, I mean, let's be real. It's Johnny Crutches. For Christ's sakes. All right, let's do some Chad Zumock. It's Chad time, folks. I told you it's going to be a Chad-centric episode, but I wanted to break it up a little bit in the beginning. We're going to get into some Chad, and we're going to go through this week in Zumock. And I hope you're ready for it. I hope you brought your fucking Chad fucking hats today. Your mud shark garb, if you will. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Chadwick Anthony, I'm a cuck, Zumock. Bam! I don't know why I said I'm a cuck, Zumock. Is Chad cucked? I don't know. He might be. He's definitely pretty pathetic and gay.
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
For Nick Swartzen. That's another thing being pressed on from Chad lately. You just call Chad gay, call Chad a Nick Swartzen dick sucker, and he'll start to lose his mind and start proceeding to show you makeup. Anyway, this week in Chad, we got it here, folks. We got it all. And it starts off with a little booze. We'll start off with a little Boozmock post. You guys know Chad Boozmock. He's a great soul doing the Lord's work. I think he's actually premiering a video up against me right now. He's trying to stick it to me. And Pretty Antisocial, I think, is live too, trying to stick it to me. I mean, what is with these people? It's like, don't you do shows on Wednesdays? What the fuck is going on? PASP. Anyway, Chad Boozmock goes on the report. And by the way, I do view Chad Boozmock as a valid reporter, a factual, valid reporter. And all his reports are factual and accurate. I'm in the cult of Boozmock. Let's just say that. It says, remember, Chad Zumock doesn't care about any of this and has a great life outside of his show and this world. Now, we all know Chad always fancies himself, basically like Aaron M. Holt does. Guys, when I shut the internet off, I don't even think about this. I have a life. I get on all fours. I roll around in some grass. I get dirty. I have football catches outside. Huh? I suck Nick Swartzen's balls outside. I play hopscotch outside. I ride my bicycle outside. I have an outside life. I don't need you losers and you nerds. You're all just nerds and losers. And ugly and not good people. Meanwhile, both care so deeply. Chad and Aaron, they care so deeply about this world, the internet, whatever you want to call it. The Dabbleverse, the internet, fucking Project Bluebeam, Project fucking, HARP. Is it HARP? I think it's HARP. Project HARP. They care so deeply about what people who they deem as losers, nerds, squares, fags, gay lords. They care so deeply. And they can't help themselves. They really, honestly, truly can't help themselves. Chad so much so he fucking has to drive to people's houses to yell. Like, you're not good! You should quit, Mersh! You're not good! Like, Chad, like, don't you have a girlfriend you should be fucking right now? Shouldn't you two be out at fucking the melting pot? Eating steak and drinking fucking tea? Like, shouldn't you be doing something better with your time? It's a Saturday afternoon. For Christ's sake. It's so wild to me. Like, at least Aaron, again, at least he don't show up to other people's houses. Granted, he did, suck jizz off of his wife's chest, but that's neither here or there. In fact, he never thinks about it. This is back to Boozmock. In fact, he never thinks about it after shutting his show off. Right. Also, remember on his last debate, he said, quote, I have never doxed anyone. And then he tags Mersh. So this is Chad's tweeting over this weekend. Says, I'm Venmoing $20 to anyone that gets photos or videos of KB's ankles. Okay. I'm Venmoing $20 to anyone who gets videos of KB's cankles at one of these live events she attends alone. There has to be proof it's her, not just some random cankles of a fat woman. First of all, it sounds a bit, that to me could be classified as stalkerish. No? You're trying to get people to film another person's cankles for your benefit, and you're going to pay them to do what? What are you going to do? What are you going to do with that video of her ankles? And but again, I've seen Lady KB's ankles close up, in person, IRL. They weren't saggy, fat ankles. They were normal. And if anything, Chad had the cankles, if we're being real. But what are you going to do with this video of her cankles? Sounds to me like you want to touch yourself. It sounds to me like you want to make sweet nectarous love with your hand to Lady KB's ankle video that you're paying for. I mean, it's so bizarre. Someone send me Mersh's address. So this is where he gets into the Mersh stuff. Someone send me Mersh's address. I'm not joking. I'll drive to his house that day and stream it. All caps, by the way. Somebody's triggered. Now, mind you, this was all over everyone making fun of Chad because he claims he hit the wrong button on his Rodecaster, which probably is true. But again, we went over this. If you hit the mute button on your Rodecaster, you would immediately know you're muted. You don't hear yourself. Your talkback, it's the reason why you wear headphones. You don't wear headphones just because they're in style. You wear headphones to monitor your sound, Chad. So if you hit the mute button, you would instantly know. Fuck, I don't hear myself anymore. Something's up. Let's check. So this is why he got so worked up. I'm just trying to paint a picture here. All because people were laughing at him. Can someone please DM me Mersh's address? I'm gonna prove who's scared. Hey, Gooning on Rumble. I'm sick and tired of your WWE grifting, lying bullshit on trying to make money and stay relevant. Name the place, when, and where. You're 5'5". Chad, you're 5'6". So, okay. So in the height, this might be the only person Chad is actually taller than, Mersh. But it's like, again, you would think Chad was like a giant. You're 5'6", Chad. But he goes on to say, you're a wobbling 5'6". Okay, hold on. I just got a clip in from somebody of Lady KB's ankles. You're a 5'5" wobbling pothead that lives alone with cats. Chad, you live alone. Just alone. Like, yeah, I get it. Mersh lives with cats, sure. But you live alone. And then Chad goes on to say, you see Chad using this word a lot. So this is how you could tell a person is triggered. When they're dropping the word triggered. He's called Tommy Jordan a Fanuc. He's now calling Mersh a Fanuc. This is a comic, right? He goes, you're a faggot that lies to his audience, and I'll meet you anywhere. Go. And then he posts a screenshot of Mersh running from Baked Alaska. So this is Chad's. That's what Chad does. If there's any old damning videos of you, or not even if there's just any old videos of you, which we're going to show you here coming up, Chad will broadcast it or retweet it and act as if it's some sort of own, which it's not. I'll show you why coming up here in a second. He goes, let's see who's scared, Gooning on Rumble. See you soon. And then, okay, so this is where it gets a little bit nuts, because then he posts a picture of Mersh's house. And then he goes on to thank Pod Awful. He goes, thank you, Pod Awful. Someone wake your cross-eyed boy up from his drunken night's sleep. I'll be heading over there very soon. So Aaron and Chad, all these fucking idiots, they feel the pressure of the internet sinking down on them. And, hold on. Hey! Shut up. It's almost like a weird cat call, I don't even know what you would even call it. Cry for help, I guess, is the best way to put it. To Pod Awful, in hopes that Jesse will save them, because the whole I'm now in a battle with Mersh. Jesse makes fun of Mersh every single day of his life. So therefore, Jesse and me will team up, and hopefully we could take Mersh down. you see Chad and both Aaron come to this conclusion and come to this scenario. And they hope that Jesse will save them, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like, Jesse's a troll. He will probably turn on you eventually as well. Even if he did team up with you to take down Mersh, he would probably team up with you just for the goof and then later turn on you. I mean, how don't you see that by now? Anyway, so let's get into this. We'll get into the debate night stuff with Tommy Jordan coming up.
What's going on?
But yeah, let's just start with this because we'll start with Chad's video of we'll start with Chad's video of him showing up to Mersh's house on Saturday. Check it out. I got to drink to this.
I'm like 3 houses down from Mersh's shithole house. Man, is he fucking poor. This guy is broke.
Okay, so you just said he had a house, right? Chad, you're first of all, Mersh, look, this is not me coming into the defense of Mersh, right? But Mersh is 10 years younger than you and owns a house. Whether he rents it or not, he's in a house, right? You're 51, allegedly with a fake girlfriend in an apartment. Mersh pays for a house by himself. You and your fake girlfriend can't even afford a fucking 2-room apartment. I mean, look, Mersh might be poor on paper. At least he's got a house. What do you got? A Toyota Corolla and a fucking, 1-bedroom fucking shack of an apartment? I mean, what are we talking about here, man?
Dude lives in like Section 8 housing, man. Somebody let Mersh know that I'm right here. Come out and be funny. Somebody let Mersh know I'm here. Tell him to come out and be funnier than me. He knows I'm here. He knows this is his neighborhood. Come out and be funnier than me, Mersh. Step it up. I want to see the brilliance of Mersh up close. I want to see the funny, the hilarity. Watch out for those power lines. I mean, look at these fucking power lines, dog. No wonder why you have crossed eyes.
Somebody says, look at the power lines. Chad goes, look at the power lines, dog. No wonder why you're cross-eyed. Does power lines make you cross-eyed? What's the joke?
All right, I'm crossing the street. I'm looking at Mersh's house right now. He lives in a shitty Section 8 house. Let Mersh know. Tweet him, DM him, email him. I'm here. I'm across the street from his house. Let him know.
And again, Chad deemed this a W. Chad, again, this is not a win. I would tell you that, Chad, if I wasn't one of your biggest haters. The optics of this are horrible. You let Mersh, a guy who is so desperate in his life for any sort of camaraderie whatsoever, friendship, acceptance, anything, who's begging to go to Hackamania and got basically denied by Patrick Melton, who his Lord and Savior is, Mersh's Lord and Savior, that is. You allowed Mersh, that guy, to get in your head so bad where you had to get in your car driving out. And it wasn't just like, if it was like 10 minutes around the corner, oh shit, look, Mersh lives like 7 minutes away, 1.8 miles away. Fuck it. I'll hop in the car. I got an hour to kill. Let's go see what Mersh is up to. I'll even give you that one. You had to drive from Tampa to Lakeland, which is a solid hour without traffic. With traffic, you're looking at an hour and a half. You had to drive an hour to and fro on a Saturday afternoon. I mean, it's so pathetic. And again, this is what makes locals. They get beyond the triggered. And they have to act impulsively like this. And again, this is Chad. This is his idea of comedy. I'm going to show up to your house and make fun of the power lines. Got it.
Come be funnier than me, buddy.
And like, what did you expect? Did you expect Mersh to come out and do some like knock jokes and dick jokes? Like, what did you expect to happen here?
That white car is.
And I'll tell you, I can almost guarantee, if we could hook up Chad to a lie detector test, I can almost guarantee he would come back that he was lying if he says he didn't think Mersh was already up. He knew Mersh was probably passed out from the night before, being intoxicated, drunk, and on, synthetic opioids and Adderall. He knew Mersh wasn't going to be up, so he rode over there, proved to all of us losers and nerds and haters that he actually wasn't in fact scared of Mersh. Again, think about that sentence I just said. You had to prove to all of the internet losers and nerds that you weren't scared of Mersh? Holy shit. You've lost the plot, Chad. You've lost the plot.
That black car, that's Mersh's house right there. He's got a sign on his door. Come outside, buddy. There's his house right there.
He's just doing laps with a selfie stick back and forth across the street. I mean, this is bizarre.
That's his house right there. That's Mersh's house.
And Chad wastes no time. He loves doxing people. I mean, anyone. Loves going to your house. He loves taking internet goofs and jokes into real life.
Corner of Doherty. West Doherty.
He can't come back with a quick-witted response either. He can't just make a quick fucking, smart remark on his show or take you down via his words. It's got to be personal, and it's got to be in real life.
Driftwood. Come out and be funny, Mersh. Bring the hilarity. Let him know I'm here. I'm right across the street. I'm not going on his property.
I mean, that's a typical, by the way, it's a typical Florida home. Like, Chad's like, look how poor he is. He's so, that's basically what you get in Florida. Unless you're like making over fucking $450,000 a year. That's basically a typical Florida home. By the way, they look smaller on the outside, but inside they're actually pretty big.
But come bring your gun. Be funny, Mersh. Come out and be funny. You're saying I'm scared of you. I'm here.
How could I possibly be scared of you? I'm actually here, but I'm across the street and I'm streaming. So, like, again, what did you think was going to happen?
You said I ran from you. I'm outside your house. You could come out here right now.
Why didn't you go knock on the door either? Chad's like, I'm not that stupid. So you drove an hour to and fro to go yell on a live stream across the street that you weren't scared, but you didn't go up to ring a doorbell or knock on a door? You're a fucking loser, bro. You're a fucking straight up loser, Chad. Chad's the only person dumb enough to drive to somebody's house and not go knock on the door and then claim a W afterwards. Holy shit, are you retarded? I thought Chad was retarded before. This takes retardism to a whole new level. I mean, this should be studied. Again, if the sorcerer was worth his fucking weight in gold, he would be doing some extensive research on the brain of Chad Zumock. But instead, he's too busy fucking finger blasting pigeons somewhere in a forest. Get it together, sorcerer.
You're scared to knock? Yeah, I'm not going on his property. That's just stupid.
Okay. So I drive an hour there just to film his home and then claim a W and say I'm not scared. Got it.
I'm across the street, though. There's nothing he can do.
What if Mersh had a sniper rifle and just picked Chad off in the middle of the road? Chris says, Mersh was awake, clenching his purse, gun, and I don't think maybe he was, but look, I know the sentiment. If you're anti-Mersh, this, he was afraid of Chad, right? But if you're anti-Chad, then Mersh was asleep. Again, whatever the situation was, whether Mersh was up or whether he was asleep, this isn't a win for nobody. Mersh might have been awake. He might have been peeking behind the curtains. Is he gone yet? Ice Dancer, please. Can you look? I can't even look out my own curtains. I'm so scared.
This is the opposite effect. You might want it. There goes the postman. You're scared. What do you mean I'm scared? I'm here. I'm outside of his home. Thank you to Pod Awful for sending me his address.
Reminds me of the Hawthorne Heights song. I'm outside of your window with my radio.
He's the one that says, I'm scared. I'm here. Come outside, buddy. Be funny.
I demand you to be funny. Tell me a knock-knock joke, you fucking pussy.
See who's scared. Let's see who's scared, Mersh.
Oh, shit.
You know I'm here. What are you going to do, call the police? I'm on a street.
Chad's so stupid. He's so fucking stupid. He should be institutionalized.
Bring it.
He should be institutionalized and be forced to take lithium on an hourly basis due to his fucking outlandish and poor impulse control. I mean, what a fucking tard. Who does this? Only tards show up to people's houses, by the way. I can't take the words you're saying about me. I must show up in real life and fight you. Yeah, I'll show you, you fucking pussy. Chris says, I'm on a street, boss line.
Chad, you prove your point. Go home, dude. Not worth it. No, I want him to come out and be funny. He's funnier than me, and he also keeps saying I'm scared of him, and I ran from him.
You did run from Mersh. You did. That's what makes this so hilarious. Because you ran. Mersh showed up on MLC. You muted yourself. You knew you muted yourself. You acted like you fucking were talking the entire time while you knew you were muted. You ducked him. For an entire fucking week, everyone called you a bitch. You got so worked up and emotional, you decided to fucking reach out to Pod Awful in hopes that he could bail you out, and he sent you his address. You drove to his house, enraged, and then, proceeded to hold your dick in your hand for the 15 minutes you were there. And shocker, you had another run-in with the law.
He's being relentless, and I'm like, go away, and he won't go away, so I'm here.
Yeah, Mersh streams every day. Mersh isn't showing up to your house. Mersh isn't fucking pulling pranks on. He's covering you. Do you not cover other people? The same can be said about you. That you're relentless, about Ray DeVito, about this one, about that one, Carl, and whoever else. You do the same thing. Do people show up at your house? And again, the only time it did happen, Dan Nice Podcast Stupid showed up not because he just decided to show up one day, but because, he was on a little vacation with his sexy Latina wife, that Brazilian fucking supermodel of a wife Dan has. I've seen his wife. She got a big old rump. But Dan was like, fuck it. I'm like 5 minutes away from Chad's. I'm here on vacation. Let's go see what's up with Chad. The second Dan does it, Dan's a stalker. He's a creep. He's weird, right? But when Chad does it, it's Mersh is a pussy. Mersh is a this. Mersh is a that. Got it.
I kept telling him I don't want to deal with you, but I'm here now. I want to deal with you in person. Come be funny on camera. I want to see the hilarity. Come out, Mersh. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Hi. Do you know Mersh? Do you know Mersh?
He's asking, I mean, poor landscapers that are just driving by, you know, hoping to make $170. You know, they're in between contracts like Camelot, hoping to make $200. And then you're met with a unhinged lunatic retard on the middle of the road asking if you know what a Mersh is. Like, huh? Is that a Pokemon? Like, what's going on?
Mersh, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere.
This poor guy.
Hi.
Look at this.
Do you know Mersh?
And he's like whispering, do you know Mersh?
Do you know Mersh? Anybody know Mersh?
There's nobody there. There's nobody there. Do you know Mersh? He's talking to a fucking beetle on the road. There's a little beetle. If you look close enough, there's a little insect right here crawling. Hey, Aunt, do you know Mersh?
Do you know Mersh?
The windows are up. Look at this guy looking at chat. He's like, yep. I don't know why my wife convinced us to move to Florida, but this state sucks. Every corner I turn down, I get a random meth head yelling phrases at me all day long. Why couldn't we move to fucking Montana? My first option. My life sucks. I'm in a bucket hat and a Honda CRV. I'm going to go blow my head off right after this. Oh, shit.
Hey, do you know Mersh? You know Mersh that lives right there? Can you knock on his door for me?
This guy's scootering by. Hey, you know Mersh? You know, can you go knock up for me? Why don't you just knock up? This guy's on a scooter. You think he's got time to knock on people's doors? No. He's got Percocets to be snorting. He's got pussy to be jumping in. You got time for your shit.
I'm Mike.
I'm Mike?
Let's go. Like Girox. Let's go. Be funny. Let's go. Took me 45 minutes to get here, buddy. At least come out and say hi. It took me 45 minutes to get here. Come out and say hi and be funny. You keep saying I ran from you. Where are you? Huh, Doom?
So insane.
Huh, Doom? I thought I was scared of Mersh. I'm right outside his house. It's right there. That's his house. It's like a split shithole. I mean, Mersh is broke. He's poor.
There's 4 cars in a driveway and there's a house. Like, okay, I mean, Mersh might be poor, but he's got a house and 4 cars in the driveway.
That motherfucker's poor. He's a public figure. Mersh is a streamer. Google him. He's a public figure. This isn't dox.
So it's not doxing. Yeah, Mersh is a public figure. So by Chad's sheer definition, if you're a public figure that streams on the internet, you're allowed to just show up at that house, right? So I encourage anybody, if you're ever in the Tampa Bay area, show up and start yelling in front of, light off fireworks. Light a bag of shit on fire and throw it on Chad's porch. He's a public figure. He signed up for this. Fuck it. Show up at his house with a mob. There should be, I'm really going to start doing some real shit here. I want to get together a big group of radical leftists and we're all going to storm fucking Chad's house. Well, we're not, he doesn't have a house, first of all. Secondly, we're not going to storm it, but we'll form one big giant protest outside of your home apartment. Chad, do you think because people are public figures, you're allowed to just go to their home? I mean, this is wild, man. And it tells you this is how void of content Chad is. He really thought this was going to like really woo some people over. And to his like 7 mods that basically are his OnlyFans, it got them going, sure. But And I'd say 97% of people, unless you're one of Chad's mods or Kevin Brennan, we're like, holy shit, this guy's lost his fucking mind.
Sting. Chad, you've gone too far. No, he said I ran from him and I'm scared of him. I'm not. I'm here. I'm at his home. Come out.
So again, he says the quiet part out loud. That's the reason why he's there. Because Mersh, Miguel Shalai, who's 5'5" and fat and drug addicted, said you weren't funny and scared of him. And again, you got so worked up, you had to drive 45 minutes to and fro to yell across his fucking house. I mean, it's enough said. Enough said.
Come on, Mersh, come out. I'm not going anywhere. Thank you, He-Ho Hung, for the $2.99. Yeah, I'll gladly accept super chats for doing this, for putting my life on the line.
My life on the line. Chad, you're in the next development. Putting your life on the line would entail you going over there and knocking on his door like a man. But you're too much of a bitch. You're too much of a pussy. You talk all that shit. You show up at somebody's house and you're in the next development over. I'm risking my life. You're not. You're not risking your life.
I'm on a street. Call the police. What are you going to do? I'm just here. I'm just here to see how funny he is. That's all I'm doing. I haven't.
I mean, he's literally walking away from Mersh's home.
Threatened him. I said, come out and be funny. He said I was scared of him. I was proving I'm not. How are you going to spin this? How are you guys going to spin that I'm scared of him? How are you going to spin this? Thank you for the 99 cents, La. I can't imagine why people hate you. Yeah, because I don't give a fuck. You guys try to write the narrative. I make the narrative.
Huh?
Let's go, Mersh. There's no way, Chad knows, there's no way Mersh is awake at this hour. He just super chatted Tukey earlier. He's up.
This is what Chad does on a Saturday afternoon. He's watching Tukey, driving to other creators' homes. I mean, I swear I have a girlfriend. I'm balls deep in my girlfriend every night.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure you are.
Olive Army for the 99 cents. Send J Mo the link. No, J Mo's good. Chad, admit this backfired. How did it backfire? I'm here. I said I was coming. I warned him. I told everyone to tell him, and he won't come out. He knows I'm here. He knows I'm here. I'm getting DMs.
And again, in fairness, if you told Mersh like 2 days prior, like, yo, motherfucker, you're through. I'll be at your house Saturday morning. And like you had a conversation with Mersh, or he was at least acknowledging that he knew you were going to be there on a Saturday afternoon. And then if he knew that and then didn't come outside to be funny and tell a dick joke or two, then I could constitute Mersh as being a pitch. But again, you started doing all this like Saturday morning because you were so emotionally wound up because a few people in a universe that you claim to be fucking filled with losers and nerds said that you were scared of a guy with a cross eye and a wobble, got you so wound up, you had to drive in your car to yell from outside of his home. Am I following this correctly?
People.
So where's the win in this?
Saying I'm here.
So you basically get the point. I mean, it goes on. He yells some more and you know, tracks down some Amazon drivers, and it goes nowhere. The cops eventually get called because why wouldn't have they been called? I mean, you're publicizing that you're in front of somebody's home. You're Chad Zumock. you're the internet's punching bag, somebody's going to call the cops to try to fuck with you. And sure as shit, they did. Mersh did get the footage of the cops being called. And this is just, this is what we got here. This is at Mersh's house. Cop was pretty sexy, too, huh? Look at this little fucking thing. Oh, she's got some bushy brows, though, I will say. Holy shit, look at these fuckers. Yee! Yee! Those fuckers. Like 2 fucking full-sized caterpillars on your face. So they're the cops at Mersh's. Now we're going to get to Saturday night on MLC. We'll get to Saturday night on MLC. And this was Mersh and Kevin going back and forth. We'll have a little bit of Scarlett Hampton looking like a drugged out fucking whore with Matt Mead. Let's check this out.
Cop showed up, even though I didn't call because they would eventually show up. But I don't fuck with people. I don't go to your house. I'm not going to go to your kid's school. I'm not going to fucking call PayPal and go, oh, Stevie Lou was mean to me. This gay shit. Shut up, Grandpa. Shuli suing people. This tranny running around doing all this shit. It all needs to stop. You're all being babies. Make fun of each other like us men do and grow up.
All right, so I'm asking for the chat. So,
and when I say men, I mean you too, Ava.
The lady in your house, she used to have sex with Ethan Ralph, and now she's sticking to Ethan by having sex with you.
Okay, so this is, again, people need to be able to separate. Just because Chad had an unhinged meltdown doesn't mean Mersh won. Listen to what Kevin just said. Like, I don't agree with Kevin, you know, with everything. But a broken clock is right twice a day. He basically holds up the mirror to Mersh and proves that Mersh is getting sloppy seconds.
And when I say men, I mean you too, Ava.
The lady in your house, she used to have sex with Ethan Ralph, and now she's sticking to Ethan by having sex with you.
Oh, no, Kevin. It's much worse. The lady in Mersh's home currently used to tongue punch his fart box. She used to eat his asshole. She used to do it all. She used to stick them Ethan Ralphomania balls down her throat. And now Mersh is making out with her, tongue kissing her, telling her he loves her. That chick was getting anally plowed from Ethan Ralph. And now Mersh is like, sweetheart, I love you. Come here.
It's a little
more complicated than
that. But I mean, you got the timeline right. The motivation's wrong.
Yeah. You got the timeline right, but the motivation. What's the motivation? Listen to this fucking cope.
By having sex with you.
It's a little
more complicated than that.
But I mean, you got the timeline right. The motivation's wrong.
She's trying to stick it to me. Who she's trying to stick it to?
He's got to take a puff of that cigarette to think of a good answer here. This better be good, Mershy.
There's no sticking it. The timeline is she liked me originally. I was not very kind because I don't like.
Okay, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter who she liked originally. The fact of the matter is, she sucked Ethan Ralph's taint, licked his fucking scrotum, tossed his salad, basically. And then when Ethan and her had a falling out, you were like, hey, come to me, Ice Dancer. I'd love to taste that Ethan Ralph cack. Come here.
People from the internet kind of thing. And then she slept with Ethan Ralph, and then he was ruining her life. And then I stepped in, not trying to bang, trying to fix the situation.
Ah, so you're white knighting. Got it.
And then I was like, oh, you're actually not so bad. You're pretty cool. And now, whatever. It's not the fucking neatest pathway to a relationship, but it's so far so good.
And you guys had sex after 6 a.m.?
No, Big W, I don't think you did get it. Understand that this chick was doing it all to Ethan Ralph, licking his stomach, sticking her fingers up holes where her fingers didn't belong, and Ethan Ralph was reciprocating the same feelings, sticking things in holes where they didn't belong, rubbing on them tits, finger blasting that fucking snatch, smacking that butt. And now Mersh is like, I love you, babe. I'll fucking love you. Can I put a ring on it?
Today?
By the way, Chad is scared of this guy. Chad is visibly scared of Mersh.
Yesterday?
Once, yes. I was a little fired up. She had...
From what, Chad? Knowing Chad was coming?
They had sex yesterday. This is cool. Huh? Guys? We have a sex guy on our hands.
Well, we had hung out for a while and we got a little, torqued up, It happens,
Stevie knows what you're talking about. I don't.
At Bull Stipe sent $5 on YouTube.
Thank you.
Now Mersh has guntoria.
Does that say guntoria? Oh, dude. Mersh has guntoria. I guess it's better than diarrhea, am I right? Ugh. If you have any kind of urea, just stay away from me, please.
It's the early...
Thank you for the $5, Mr. Diet.
Early parts of it, where you know what I mean? It's the early parts of it. Where
Early parts? I thought she moved in with you.
No.
Oh, you stay up late and you see that look in her eye.
What do you... Look, I'm just
Like a
saying.
twinkle.
No, I used to be young. I used to be young.
Yeah. We just started dating. She showed up. I hadn't seen her in a couple of days. We got a little fucking out of control. And then she doesn't generally drink. I drink. I drank more than I've been drinking lately. And then she also kept up. And then it was like 6 a.m. and then things happened. And we were out cold, man. Like we were out cold. Like the funniest, I wouldn't have enjoyed this more except that we woke up to like I woke up to her going, I'm scrolling and like Chad says he's coming here or he was here. I'm still trying to figure it out. And I'm like, he doesn't have my real address unless like Potoffel or Kiwi Farms helped him. And then sure enough, I saw it was Potoffel that helped him. But I was like, all right. But then I went to my desk and I started looking. I'm like, and I scrolled in his video. I'm like, oh yeah, look, there's our cars. Yeah, that's my house. What a weirdo.
Now, right, Mersh is right there. It's very odd and bizarre that Chad would show up. Kevin doesn't think so.
What a fucking say. Like, why, Kevin, why can't these guys just be funny? And
another thing is, too, nobody, I don't think, is really saying this. I think Chad, ultimately, what this really stems from is he's jealous of Mersh for a multitude of reasons. Being clipped more than him, coming out of nowhere and people paying all the attention to him, making more money than Chad, showing up on MLC. Now, I mean, Mersh is basically like the new third mic on MLC, the amount of times he's showing up. That was Chad's old spot. And look, say what you want to say about Mersh. I'm not the biggest Mersh fan at all. Mersh is light years funnier than Chad. Mersh doesn't have to speak, and he's funnier than Chad. So, to a guy like Chad, whose ego is the size of fucking, Montana or, whatever. He has a big ego. That hurts Chad. Let's keep listening.
Like, hit me back.
No, I disagree.
Stevie, to his credit, Stevie takes shots at me. Stevie's never won. Look, even Stevie, when he's talking shit about me, he tries to land punches, but never has he been like, I'm gonna fucking ruin his life, or I'm gonna.
Yeah, but I disagree. I went to Stuttering John's gig in New Brunswick, New Jersey, and Stuttering John's like, "What the fuck is he doing here?" John was telling.
Yeah, but that's different, Kevin. You went to a gig. You didn't go to somebody's home.
Me to come. He was advertising it for weeks or maybe years.
That's a gig. I don't care about gigs. I've had people troll me at gigs. Show up to my gigs and troll me. You still have to buy a ticket. I don't care about that shit. I'm not talking about gigs. I'm talking about walking around the perimeter of my house screaming like a fucking unhinged psychopath. Like we can all agree that you go, all right, let's not act that way, right?
I saw a clip you made. You say you make $100,000 a year streaming. Is that true?
Yeah, I make about 72 from ROTC and then whatever Nightwave. So yeah.
Does anyone believe this?
Okay.
He makes 72. Who the fuck is watching ROTC, by the way? He makes $72,000 from ROTC.
Bring on Miss Everything and the welding talk.
I have a question.
Stevie.
I have a
Go
question.
ahead.
I think this is an important one. Mersh, how do you pull out of your driveway every day? Jesus Christ.
All right, yeah, no, it's a nightmare.
Terrifying.
Now, I don't know what happened to Stevie Lou, but Stevie was like anti-Mersh and would shit on Mersh, and now he's like Team Mersh and is even like bowed down. It's like, dude, I got to admit, Mersh has been like killing it lately. He's been what? He hasn't been killing it. What is your definition of killing it? He got butthurt because Patrick Melton didn't invite him to Hackamania. Stevie? Come on, Stevie. Like, I know, look, he's the new kid on the block. He's got a Burger King hat and Doom clips him, and it might appear that he's killing it. You can't be, Mersh isn't killing it. He's not. He's been synthetically injected in all of our psyches. That's completely different than killing it. You got to wake up, Stevie. I thought you were better than this. I thought Stevie Lou was better than this. But he's like bowing down to Mersh. What is with these guys? They're like deathly afraid of Mersh? I'm going to say that sentence one more time. Stevie Lou, Chad Zumock, and a few other people, Johnny Crutches, they like have nightmares of Mersh as if he's Freddy Krueger. It's some of the wildest shit I've ever seen in my life. Why are you afraid? Matt Mead, another guy. Matt Mead is deathly afraid of Mersh. So much so, when he's confronted on a screen, his girlfriend has to comfort him and hug him the entire time while Mersh is present. Are these real people? Are we dealing with real people here? I'm genuinely confused. How are these guys afraid of any? Fear no man. If you don't hear anything else from today's show, hear this. Fear no man. What's somebody going to do? What's somebody going to do to you? What's Mersh going to do to you? Stevie, Matt Mead, Chad. What's he going to do? Laugh at you? Make fun of you? That's what you're afraid of? Words? Come on, man. Please. You got to grow up. You got to grow up and you got to stop taking yourself so goddamn seriously. That's the only reason why you'd be afraid of a guy like Mersh. It's so bizarre.
I back up next. So if there were two people living in the other part of the duplex, I'd be fucked. But since there's only one, I just
Is
use
it a
my
chick?
backup camera. And I back up.
It's a chick living next door?
Yeah. Not a chick. She's 88, Kevin. You want me to hook you up with her? No.
Maybe you get a threesome with your new gal.
Let me answer this good. So I back up next to her car seamlessly, and then I pull. Yeah, other than that, I don't know. Yeah.
But people do go fast.
Yeah.
People do go fast, Kevin. Very good.
Yeah, no, it's
Kevin's such a horny old man.
It's a quick street. The point is, Chad, stop doing this. Be funnier than me. We'll do a stage thing.
Listen, we had a good time with this.
Do an
today.
online thing. You can stop.
Listen, we can do stand up to the cows come home, whatever the fuck they say. It's not going to top today's show. That was fun today. I did two shows
great.
about
It was great. But I want.
That's what we're looking for: content, not stand up. He wants you to come out and do jokes. You should have just come out and go, hi.
I was asleep, old man. I fucked after 6 a.m. I'm 42.
Cringe. Even if you are balls deep, no pun intended, in some punani on a Saturday night, no one needs to hear about your fucking sexcapades, Mersh. Okay? You're 42 years old, man. This isn't high school. You're not 17, you're not 18, you're not 19, you're not getting laid for the first time where you need to go out and tell everyone you're getting fucking pussy. Nobody actually cares. I can't stand a sex guy. They have sex for the first time in fucking 4 years, and then they have to announce it to the world as if it's some sort of a brag or some sort of a cool fucking feat that they have accomplished in their life. Have you never gotten pussy before? Act accordingly. Come on, what's up, balls deep as a put. Nobody gives a fuck. This is who you guys are scared of. This is who you're scared of.
He wants you to come out and do jokes. You should have just come out and go, hi.
I was asleep, old man. I fucked after 6 a.m. I'm 42.
Hey, I mean... Rad.
You know how much it takes out of you? I fucked her earlier on the couch.
And now he's just going into every time he's had sex with this poor ice dancer, who, from the sounds of it, is probably some rancid whore who's gotten probably cream pied multiple times by Ethan Ralph. It's not a brag. If this was like some random chick or, you know, Chad's fake girlfriend, then it'd be like, oh shit, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, Mersh is getting laid. Look at little Mershy. The fact that it was Ethan Ralph's throwaway who he probably jizzed on her glasses, I mean, several times throughout the course of a day. This isn't the brag you think it is. And again, nobody cares about your sexcapades, bro. I mean, come on. You're 40, going to be 42. Could you start acting like it? Please. Please. That's all I'm asking. Have some decorum.
And I'm 42. Today we walked around the mall. My back gave out because of the couch fucking, because I don't know how to.
You didn't hear that?
But you're like bouncing around like a lunatic here. Your back seems fine here. Your back seems fine here.
Yeah,
I don't know.
The fuck is he doing? Why is Mersh? This is who you guys are scared of. This rotund synthwave guy with cats. I mean, this is like Chad fears this man. Stevie Lou like worships this guy. Aaron Emholt once did worship Mersh. This. Look at this. Look at this. I don't get it. I don't get it
anymore, dude. Give me a break.
You didn't hear the Jack?
Look, Stevie's like, I don't know. Stevie, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say you're laughing because Mersh just made an ass out of himself and not laughing because of the whole fucking thing Mersh just did. The whole song and dance Mersh just did. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, Stevie, okay? There's room for redeeming yourself here.
Hammer?
Dude, just give me a break. I did what I could. I was asleep, man.
He was giving her the jackhammer.
No, I was giving her the 42-year-old, please God, I hope I don't fucking die in my own home. And then, like, this bitch has to explain to my landlord, like, what happened. And now she's a suspect.
What do you care? You're dead. What do you care about the landlord?
And she's crazy. She'd probably give you one more fuck before she called him.
I'm just saying, man, like, I'm tired. I'm old. I slept. What do you want?
You're old. Dude, I'm old. You just said I'm old. You call me grandpa.
Yeah, you are also old, but like, stop pretending I'm. Oh, just because I'm less old, I'm not old. Stop.
Slum on a homo.
You gave up in your 40s too, Kevin. So let's stop pretending like you don't understand my plight.
Fuck yourself. I got married in my 40s. I started a family in my 40s.
And gave up.
I know. I gave up 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
that's a fact check. I didn't give up until recently.
When was SNL the pilot? In 40s? No, it wasn't. So stop.
First of all, what? You think I gave up with SNL? I don't give a fuck about SNL.
You gave up. You gave up when Chappelle's show was on the air.
Patrice O'Neill, they're all dead. I'm not dead, motherfucker.
Yeah, you gave up when Chappelle's show went on the air. Like, that was, you just checked out.
You're out of your mind. That's when I fucking woke up. That literally woke me up.
Yeah, look how great you're doing.
I'm doing great.
Yeah, he's interviewing David Letterman. You have Stevie Lou and Mersh.
Yeah, he interviewed David Letterman 2 years ago. Now he's not doing as well.
Yeah,
Look
you had
into it.
fucking Chad 2 years ago. Look how much you've grown.
Dude, I'm killing it. Everyone's jealous of me. I make more money than fucking Dave Attell right now. Suck my cock.
And you look so happy.
Hey, happy don't pay the bills. KB is my death wish. I long for Miss everything on the show. I might get drunk enough to send that F word, the link, but not yet. I won't make it to next week. I beg of you. This sounds like it's actually him. Miss Colorbank, Stevie's the only thing that will keep me going. Fuck Gilly and her hat.
Wow. I mean, it's kind of on me.
Dildo, I got her.
Or fast forward a little bit.
The fent and all that shit. I smoke a little weaker and a cigarette.
Drink, but you drink and you do everything, right? You smoke cigarettes.
He does it all. Mersh is what they call a garbage head. If there's a substance that will change your mind, mood, or state of mind, Mersh will do it. Gabapentin, Zoloft, nitrous, Mersh will do it.
You're from like the 80s. You smoke cigarettes, you get high, you drink.
50s, yeah, Boilermaker and a cigarette. No, I don't do, I don't do the bad boy shit anymore. I don't do the coke and the fent and all that shit. I smoke a little weed. And drinking, I have got.
Imagine doing fentanyl, by the way.
Really under control. I used to be kind of a loose cannon. So I drink a little bit. I stopped gambling. That was a bad one.
What about the seven tabs?
So check this out. I stopped doing.
What about the seven deadly sins? What are you talking about, Stevie?
We'll let him explain.
No, it's what Karmic couldn't make Karmic come, but you can't remember that, even though we talked about it with you, Grandpa. So let me take it back down memory lane. It was the pills that Karmic was taking where he couldn't come.
Oh, kratom.
Yes.
No, you fucking idiot.
It's a form of kratom, is it not?
No, but this is what happens with the boomers, why they made weed illegal, because they're like, well, all weed's bad. And you're like, well, no, I mean,
nothing to do with weed.
Black people who smoke weed are bad. And then they just associate it with that. No, kratom is like a leaf. You can take that. It's easy. There are extracts. There are.
Imagine doing kratom. Imagine doing a leaf to get high.
Chemical components in that you can pull out in mass amounts and extract. So there was this, the 7.0 was what Karmic was doing. Now they have MGM 15.
Again, imagine knowing any of this.
Florida made a.
Is anyone doing MGM 15, by the way, in the chat room here today? Chat, I'm looking at you, chat. Is anyone addicted to MGM 15? By the way, it sounds like a casino in Las Vegas, but that's neither here or there. Are there people taking these substances here? Again, man up, do a perk 30, do an oxy 80. No, I'm gonna go to a gas station and go see an Indian named Lee, and I'm gonna go buy some 7.0 and some MGM 15s. Oh, so you're a pussy. So you're a bitch. Do a Percocet. Grow some fucking hair on your chest. Let your nuts sag a bit. Do a goddamn Oxycontin. God damn. Or like KB says, no, I do real drugs. Exactly. I was going to say, don't do drugs at all. I mean, that's really the answer to all of this. But to be like, no, I do 718 tabs. I'm classy like that. Oh, so you're probably the same guy who buys like Rhino dick pills in gas stations too. Got it. These people are sick, man. These people are fucking, just out of their minds. Just do heroin. Well, you could just do heroin too, but you can't even get heroin these days. It's just fentanyl. Or it's not even fentanyl anymore. It's just like tranquilizer. Go break your back like a real man and go get prescribed some Oxycontin and go sniff them up all the live long day. Call it a day. CCCKKK says drugs are gay. Drugs are very gay. I'm looking for MGM 15. That's Kiki Ray. Imagine. Dude, what are you on right now? You seem all loosened up and all fucked up. What are you on right now? Imagine even saying this with a straight. I'm on MGM 15s. Oh, you're a homo. Got it. Thank you. That's all I needed to know.
7 tabs illegal. So MGM 15 is like worse than 7 tabs, but I haven't taken.
But Dick Jones says, I saw Jesus Christ driving a Harley Davidson wearing shades and a wife beater on set. Now, salvia is a hell of a drug. Salvia is a hell of a drug. I've only heard stories. I've actually, I've had experience with psychedelics, but psychedelics, like you can't classify psychedelics on the same level as MGM 15 or heroin. Psychedelics, to me, it's supposed to be used as to me anyway. Maybe in my earlier days, not so much, because I didn't really know the gravity of what a psychedelic was. But they're supposed to be used to, like, have some sort of an experience with, to set an intention before the psychedelic, and then getting, like, trying to change your thought process, your state of mind, or just trying to, whatever, find something you're looking for. It's way different than doing 7-0 taps just to be high. But I've had some experience with. So I had never seen Jesus Christ driving a Harley Davidson and a wife beater, Butter Dick Jones, but I've come close. Let's just say I've seen shapes and colors speak to me in languages that I didn't even know existed. I'll just leave it there. Let's keep watching.
Hold on, let me get a pen. Let me get a pen. Let me write this down here.
I bought some. I haven't taken them yet. I
got you, Mr. Z.
I bought them like 4 days ago, and every time I look at the package, I'm like,
imagine Mersh having a spiritual experience.
Hey, Shlomo.
Every time Mersh fucks this ice dancer chick and gets off, he's having a spiritual experience.
Oh, I sent Miss Everything a link, so DM him if you guys.
Mersh and Ethan Ralph are Eskimo brothers. Could you believe that?
Guys are.
All right, let's have a drink. Can we have a drink with Mersh? I like to drink with Mersh. Let's pour one up. He's drinking. I'm drinking. We're all drinking here today. I might get violently sick today, but this all ties back into Chad Zumock, so don't get it twisted. We're just diverting from the plan here a little bit. Talking about our drug experience. Oh God, I'm at the point now where like the whiskey is, like the whiff of a whiskey scent is starting to make me nauseous. And this is where I was last week about this time. So this show might go in the fucking can. Cheers. Skull to you. From me to you. That's how. Oh, shit.
Every time I look at the package, I'm like,
cheers, Mersh. The spiritual experience.
Hey, Shlomo, I sent Miss Everything
and MGM
link,
15
so
tabs.
If you guys are homos. Lies, no link. Lies, lies, lies. Yeah. Yeah. I tell you, you're Nightwave Radio. This is you?
No, that's me. Well, it's Nightwave Radio, but the handle is Nice Guy Merch.
Yeah, something's going on with your chat where the people's handle is coming up.
Yeah, the handle's all handle.
I think that it's probably they're doing the lowercase L as an I, or they're doing something to make it cute. I will tell you this, and this is what makes confusion with the MLC. I think you guys need to come up and just link up with the boss, Patrick Melton. He's great. By the way, please do not go to hackamania.com and use promo code Mersh. I don't want to go.
Wait. Let me enjoy that laugh. You said Hank. You said link up with the boss, Patrick.
The Podfather, Patrick Melton. Yeah. And
oh
you
my
link up with
God.
him,
Jesus Christ! Talk about simping.
and you sign up for Super
Clip
Tip
that
Tip.
down.
He'll take
Clip that
less.
down.
He'll take less of your money. You have your own.
I already dealt with the
control of your
hunchback.
account.
Thank you. Thanks, but no thanks.
But I usually donate using supertip.gg.
Cool, man. Get a tattoo then. I can't. Mersh really sucks Melton's cock hard. It's kind of alarming. And again, this is the guy who Chad is deathly afraid of. Which, by the way, Chad did also suck Melton's cock at one point. Remember when Melton saved his life? Melton took me out of the struggle in the hood, and now I can feed my family. I love Patrick Melton. He saved my life. All these guys, man. I mean, really. So what? You're. See, there's no need for this. We know you're on Super Tips, and just leave it there. But the fact that refer to Patrick as a boss, the boss, and you're doing this whole thing like, yeah, guys, don't use my promo code. I don't even want to go to Mersh, there's nothing in your little heart that you want more than to taste Ethan Ralph's asshole first, but second, to be at Hackamania. There would be nothing in this world you want more than to be live in front of a stage, or live in front of people on a stage, I should say, at Hackamania. You beg for it, you've begged for it, and now you're doing this whole, like, I don't even want to go to Hackamania. I'm above it. Fuck it all. I don't want to. You want to go to Hackamania. And your butt hurt. You're upset because Melton didn't initially invite you. Mind you, it's only November. I don't even think the lineup gets announced until like February or March. Melton like slow rolls the lineup of Hackamania out. He slow rolls it out. So it's the end of November now. I can't even speak. December, he'd probably roll it out, January after the new year. And if you were just like cool about it, or maybe talk to him outside of the show, like, hey, dude, like, what are the chances I could maybe get ROTC or your Nightwave Radio to do a fucking guest spot on Hackamania? He'd probably have said yes. But the fact that you bitch and whine, and again, I can't overemphasize this enough on today's show. This guy is the guy who people are afraid of.
What? Well, how much did you make tonight using the GG?
I gotta look at my little thing here.
Yeah, they tell you right now?
Well, no, I have like a thing that I track as I go, and
I have a thing that I track as I go. Tracking is money.
I could tell you if I could find the damn.
Slow-mo to Hummo. Also, Kiki is on the list. She should be on all lists. Slow-mo to Hummo. I stand with Slow-mo.
But about 200 probably tonight on there.
Killing it. $200. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Boss,
go ahead.
Can you hold your spot here and go to the front of the line? Go check the latest. You have
Is it Ramel?
I just gotta fast
fucks kids, so it's weird. I wrote a set just for that place, and I killed. So
That sounds like Comey.
The first time in like.
You have a tight five.
Everybody's got to have a tight five in this business. So
I did. I mean, everybody knows the story. I did fucking stand up for the first time in like over 10 years in San Antonio. I was high on mushrooms and hungover. I wrote a set just for that place, and I killed. So
It sounds like Comey. Comey says the same thing.
Well, yeah, but Kumi is, also sucks and fucks kids. So it's weird.
Whoa, you two take the service.
It's almost Thanksgiving, too. Like, chill with that.
Making jokes. Come on, it's the holiday season. We're having fun.
Stuttering John.
It's just like wishing you were a comedian. But go ahead, Kevin.
Chat. Let me get to that. How's Pal doing right now? She's just hanging out. She's waiting to get a spanking later.
I don't know. Actually, I'm getting a look. What are we doing?
Again, Mersh claimed the other day on Twitter he's 5'10". This ain't no 5'10" guy. Mersh on his best day maybe is 5'7", tops. Again, you have to compare it to this microphone. If the microphone is attached to a table, we'll say the table is 3 feet off the ground, the microphone adds another foot. Mersh is maybe another 1.5 feet above this microphone. So if the microphone is 4 feet above the ground, and I'm being generous, Mersh is like 5'6", tops.
All right. Yeah, no, she's fine.
All right,
so like, he even has to go. All right, look.
I have to give him some credit here. He
And
has
as
been on a run right now.
Okay, this is where Stevie bows down and cucks out to Mersh. This is insane.
Content at Mersh is Mersh.
Mm-hmm. By the way, did anybody make more content than me this year? Shut up.
He's on a run. He's on a run right now. I mean,
Stevie doesn't even fucking.
I don't like Mersh,
me,
and
he even has to go. All right, look.
I have to give him some credit here. He
and
has
as
been
soon
on
as I
some
trip
sort
on my own dick, he's gonna be the first one to go.
Yes,
I told
that's
you he was a faggot.
But
so, like, I get it. But even Stevie's going. All
he's
right,
putting his head down. He's going.
The
to
Matt
work.
Mead shit was pretty.
He really
come on.
did. That's kind of where you did win me over.
So
Mersh does like an hour 40 every day, and the fucking 30 minutes of the show was begging or figuring out what to talk about next. What is he, Stevie? You got to snap out of it, Stevie. I don't know what Mersh has over you now, but seriously, Mersh is on a run. That's the quote Stevie just used. Mersh is on a run. I've lost hope in humanity, folks.
Ralph hasn't streamed in weeks because of me. Like I've run some.
The Shillies. The Shillies have.
Ethan Ralph has, I mean, bigger fish to fry right now. He's dealing with a custody battle with his ex. He ain't got time to stream.
Been shut down for.
It wasn't because Mersh showed up in a Burger King hat or Ethan. I mean, do you really honestly think Ethan Ralph is like, holy shit? Mersh showed up in a Burger King hat, so therefore now I don't want to stream anymore because no matter what I do or say, Mersh just owns my brain. Like, come on, man.
Fucking days. And you know how the Shillies are.
First of all, don't yell at me. I'm the king of the sector, and I don't like.
He's excited.
There's that hat again. Holy shit.
When he gets excited. All right.
Look.
Holy shit! Look at
that. Yeah, I get it.
I'm the king of the sector.
Did you have to pay for a Burger King?
Imagine doing MGM 15 tabs and calling yourself the king. This man is delusional. He's delusional. I'm the king of the sector. I do MGM 15 tabs and I got a Burger King hat in arm's reach. And I have a chick just over there off camera who's Ethan Ralph, again, jizzed in her hair multiple times and filled her little ice dancer pussy up with Ethan Ralph loads. Like, you're killing it, dog. Seriously killing
it. Or do they just give it to you?
But do you understand? No.
That's how young your girlfriend is. They gave her a Burger King hat.
Do you understand?
I know that was not Chappelle show level, but I had to make a joke.
Do you understand though that like it's different to strike somebody and run them off for 2 weeks versus I emotionally ran Ethan Ralph off the internet for 2 weeks? Do you understand how powerful that is?
I think Chad
like,
took it.
He's on Rumble. He has the freedom to go live. He did a Fuck Mersh festival. I did the Mersh Fucks festival the next day.
The ISOs are not even on Rumble. The ISOs have been banned from every network.
Because they were trading child pornography.
All right,
I'm talking about
CD, KB.
Terrible. I was doing stand up for 6 months. Let's do it together. Let's make some money.
Well, it's also bad because you could barely hear the audio.
Yeah, that was
really side splitters.
No, it was like 2007. I recorded it. We were on the road, scraping by, sleeping in fucking.
Who, you and Stanhope?
No, I did one album recording with Stanhope.
Okay, I don't care about 2007. Gerardo was alive and Patrice was alive in 2007.
Yeah, and so was your career. So let's all calm down.
No,
now we're all on the internet, and
my career's doing better than ever. My career's doing better than ever. People think I had some SNL and because Dave Chappelle. My career's doing better than ever. You fucking hack.
Yeah,
you fucking cross-eyed hack.
Playboard doesn't go back to 2007.
Yeah.
Time. I'll go to it right now. Chad knows where you live. I'll be there tomorrow. I'll be knocking. I'll wait till 2 p.m.
So what was funny about that? Why did you need to like bust out laughing in this matter? Somebody help me figure this out. I mean, look at him. Look how just awkward Mersh. This motherfucker is an awkward, short, stubby guy who Chad Zumock and Stevie Lou and many other people are deathly afraid of. I mean, I can't get over it, folks. I'm trying to see like what the scary thing is with Mersh is here. I mean, he's got a pretty scary haircut, but that's about it. That's about it. Who cut your hair? It looks like shit.
I'll go to it right now.
But watch, I mean, I can't stand this about Mersh laughs at, the sound of his own voice. Mersh thinks of a joke he said once back in 2015 and starts busting out laughing. And I can't stand the guy who laughs, to this degree. Just, it's uncontrollable. They have to lean over and go, ah! It's not real. It's not a real laugh. It's fake.
Chad knows where you live. I'll be there tomorrow.
Chad knows where you live. I'll be there tomorrow. Right? That was the line by Kevin. Chad knows where you live. I'll be there tomorrow. And it invoked this sort of response.
Yeah,
I will. You want to talk in person? Let's go.
Yeah, anytime. I'll go to it right now. Chad knows where you live. I'll be there tomorrow.
tomorrow.
I'll be knocking. I'll wait till 2 p.m. I'll wait till 2 p.m.
Well, the shit's at Royce's house in his filing cabinet.
No. You get 1099s. It's not any file. You get a ditch.
Now he's clapping like a fucking high, dumb seal who's all goofed up on fucking MG M15 tabs. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Look at him. Look at him go.
2 p.m. I'll wait till 2 p.m.
Well, the shit's at Royce's house in his filing cabinet.
No. You get 1099s. It's not any file. You get it digitally. He can send it over to you. He gets it sent to him. He can send it right to you. Go fuck yourself.
That fucking killed me.
Now that Mersh is here, Chad isn't available. Shocking. I sent Chad a link. That's a fact.
God damn it.
But Chad had a dinner date, so I don't blame him.
Oh, fuck, man.
It's like I blame Mersh. Mersh wakes up after 2 p.m. Slow-mo, he's dying. I'm assuming Miss Keller everything is on the show at this point.
Are with people now. I love you, Kevin. You're the funniest person. I'll never be funnier than you.
Oh my god! I mean, this is embarrassing.
No, why?
Probably
to my Google Voice number that I give people like you. See, like I was talking about this on the great. I don't know if you ever heard of the great Shmuel Buckman. Shout out Shmuel.
Oh, he's a great man. A great podcast.
I was on a stream with him.
You hear this, Dan? The great Shmuel Buckman
and Bob Levy, and I actually purposely said, "Yeah, Kevin gave me his number. You gave me your number. I'm gonna text you from my real number, but Kevin Brennan gets my Google Voice number. Ethan Ralph gets my Google Voice number. You know what I mean?
I'm an idiot. I gave you my real number. I don't know what I was thinking. I swear
I don't do that shit.
Cowardly. I
loved you. Maybe I'll see you again someday.
Who's not kidding?
There's some
bye. Yeah, bye. I loved you guys. I loved you. Maybe I'll see you again someday.
I mean, not for nothing.
I respect the money, dude.
Wait, what happened?
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
We just watched a grown man do an Avengers reference.
Cringe.
A almost 7-year-old Avengers Endgame reference. What the fuck is this, man? Chad, I mean, come on, dude. You're letting this guy let you fucking spurg out. This is unreal. I feel like I'm in some sort of a bad fever dream here. Like, did this really happen Saturday night, or is this AI doctoring, all my clips?
He's got a new super cat. I mean, not for nothing.
And then watch, he proceeds to just laugh at himself.
I respect the money, dude.
Wait, what happened?
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
You just got a new super cat.
Yeah, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. I'm going to do it myself. Have a great night, guys. I'm Mersh.
Good show, Mersh. Good job.
Okay.
Well, he's a late night man.
That's Mersh's debut appearance. Again, just a lot of sweeping from Kevin. Kevin trying to undermine what Chad did earlier that day, which was to show up to Mersh's house in an unhinged manner, making a complete ass out of himself. Kevin failed to acknowledge that because, according to Kevin, Chad was making content, which I disrespectfully disagree. Now, it was content for everybody, but it's not. That wasn't Chad's intention. All right. So we get to, I think this is where Scarlett comes on MLC now. I mean, this is wild too. So you got Scarlett on the screen. You got Mr. Kill Everything. You got Mersh. Now, mind you, Mersh and Matt Mead hate each other. I didn't know Mr. Kill Everything fucking hated Matt Mead and Scarlett too. You got Matt Mead, who's, again, smacks Scarlett around a few times. You got Scarlett, who's all hopped up on MGM 15 tabs, Xanax bars, Percocet, you name it. If there's a drug out there, much like Mersh, this is why I think Mersh and Scarlett are actually fit for each other. Because Mersh, if there's something out there that makes you feel different and takes you outside of you, Mersh will do it. Same thing with this chick, Scarlett. Now, in Scarlett's case, she's just running from a lot of her emotional trauma and a lot of her, videos online that she's decided to put out. Again, you got Stevie and Kevin here just along for the ride. Let's see how this all unfolds.
Oh, wow. Look at this guy.
Hey, what's happening? I forgot you guys are enemies.
Look at
And immediately, I think Kevin takes Matt off. Kevin does this weird thing where he tries to protect people. This is Misery Loves Company. Let them fight. Let them duke it out.
Get us all friends back together again.
You can't. You're enemies with Matt Mead.
I thought we were
Where'd
all
she
gonna
go?
make up. I thought we were gonna kiss
I
and
took
make
her
up.
off. I can't have you insult
I
her.
thought we were gonna.
Now look, now this is crucial. Mersh shows up and Scarlett's arms are wrapped around Matt Mead's fucking body, comforting him. Because a few times after Mersh has gone after Matt Mead probably confided into Scarlett of how much of a dickbag and asshole Mersh is, and I'm gonna fuck that guy up. So Scarlett knows, even in her fucking high out of it brain, that Matt is actually emotionally triggered when Mersh is around, or the thought or sound of Mersh, or even if somebody just says the word Mersh. So she has to proceed to hug him to make him feel better in this scenario. Let's watch how this unfolds.
No, I'm not going to assault her. I'm going to give her words of advice.
Look at her.
Yeah, which ones? Get fat like your girlfriend?
I'm sorry that we had Google Maps.
Wow, attacking somebody has nothing to do with our beef. That's a really great way to start this.
Yeah, I know. Just like me.
Yeah. What's up? Why are you so fired up? You still gonna?
Okay, I don't lose my channel. I don't want to lose my channel.
Again, Kevin takes Mersh off now.
Listen,
I'm not having anything to do. That's the first. That's a.
And then look at Scarlett just hugging him, comforting him. It's gonna be okay, babe. It's just Mersh. Matt Mead is scared of Mersh. And by the looks of it, so is Scarlett, by the way. This is wild, folks.
I can't do anything until I have any words with my fucking lawyer about this. I'm not talking to that motherfucker.
I can't do anything until I have words with my lawyer. That's a bad motherfucker. Bad, threatening lawfare.
Yeah. Also, Matt Mead. Chad knows where he lives, so if you want, I'll hook you up with Chad.
Yeah, careful.
I'll hook you up with his address.
With how we're saying things.
I'll hook you up with his address, and you can go talk to him in person.
That's good.
I was literally trying to ask what
She's a bundle of fun, man. I love her.
No, I was saying when I could.
Anyway, yeah, we're not talking to that fucking slug in Florida. But I do love you,
Epic comeback, slug in Florida.
Kev, and I love Steve.
Thank you.
And
Matt,
hopefully I get
amazing
to see you
appearance.
soon, buddy. And
What's with all the love? Mersh is like, I love Kevin. Kevin's the funniest. And Matt Mead's like, dude, I love Steve. I love Kevin. Imagine being a man and loving another grown man. Again, even if it was my dad, I'd be like, oh, fuck. It's disgusting. I don't love you. Ew.
we ever get the
All these grown men, they profess their love in hopes to have some sort of alliance. So when they get attacked online and their feelings can't handle it, they could fall back on the people they claim to love. It's a sick trick that they play. It's a tactic of manipulation when you really think about it. I love you, dude. I fucking love you, brother. I fucking love you, dog. I'm being attacked now. I need your help. I mean, that's really what you don't love them. Come on, man. It's fucking gay.
the show going again. You're gonna be the first one on. I love you.
Oh, cool. When you get the show going. So Matt Mead gets a show rolling again. Who, Stevie or Kevin's going to be the first one on, or both of them? Can't wait for that.
Happy holidays to you and Scarlett.
Now, keep your eyes on Scarlett here. This bitch is out of her fucking mind.
Same to you, buddy.
And Matt Mead just allows this to happen. He allows her to sniff all the fucking crack, even though you can't sniff crack. I mean, you could sniff crack. It just wouldn't bode well in the nose. He allows her to pop all the perks, shoot all the heroin, take all the MG15 tabs. This bitch is fucked up.
Scarlett, send me some dick pics or something.
Oh, keep your eyes on Kevin. Kevin sees a chick 35 years below him, and he immediately pops a fucking wood and starts thinking about what she would look like naked. Mind you, he's got a wife and kids, happy family. But the second a female shows up, who's, again, 35 years below him, it starts to become Simfest.
I'm getting all turned on. I think I'm drunk, but I'm getting all horny watching you tonight.
I mean, again, imagine your grandpa saying this.
Word and say bye.
She is beautiful. Goddamn.
She's not. What do you guys? She's 86 pounds. She's got a drug problem, and she's got ass penetration videos online. What is attractive about that, Stevie? Please, see, you gotta wake up, Stevie. I don't know what sick rabbit hole you fell down, Stevie, but I mean, I think you've lost your mind. You're like, Mersh is king, Scarlett's hot. Wake up, Lou. Wake up.
I will say she is.
Sorry, I'm not wearing makeup and I look really bad. But no,
Hey, listen to this chick. She's got marbles for mouth, and all these fucking low fucking IQ simps are like, she's hot. I can't wait to beat my meat to her. She don't make any sense. Unless you're into like rape fantasies and hope, if she passes out, you could fucking, slip your fucking dick in. This is so gross. This is so gross on so many levels. And all these people are just allowing this to happen. Matt Mead is allowing this to happen. Kevin Brennan is allowing this to happen. Stevie Lou's can't wait to jerk his dick the second the cameras go off.
Fantastic. Is your vagina wet all the time? You're a sex worker. I mean, you're a professional. Like as a comic, you always got to be on. As a sex worker, what? What happened?
Wow, this was. this is.
What happened?
Pussy boy ran. That's what happened.
What happened?
Matt,
You should have just stayed in fucking bed. This is
what up, MKE? What up, dog?
Hey, Mersh, my man. How you doing? How you
There you
been?
go. No, he's
Can you
happy.
believe that little bitch, Matt Mead, just ran from me?
Was I rude, Stevie? I was just saying, as a comic,
No, I
you
was
always
gonna
got to be on. As like a professional porn star, does your
take
pussy
that.
always have to be ready to go?
I was going to give his girlfriend some advice too.
What are you gonna say? What are you gonna say?
I was going to say, hey, sweetheart, you need to get rid of this fucking beta male, and you need to find a proper white man and clean up your act.
Proper white man, as if Matt Mead is some sort of a Pakistani Indian black man.
And make
I do look. It's hilarious, Mr. Kill Everything. I've come around to, but I mean, the shit that he's saying here. I mean, come on.
some white babies and find Christ.
It's like, do you think if Matt and Scarlett had a child, they would be anything but white?
There we go.
And there you go. You got Mersh again, just clapping away like the seal that he is.
And you need to find a proper white man and clean up your act and make some white babies and find Christ.
There we go.
Find Christ?
That's it. He's got to always put that in there.
Deuce Bolt, old man. Get with
Of
it.
course, I got to put it in there, Stevie. That's
Yeah.
good advice.
No pun intended. You know what I'm saying? Put it in there.
Good one, Stevie. All right, we got one more clip from this MLC Saturday night. Check it out. Scarlett and Matt come back worse off than before.
Hi, Scarlett.
What are the other friends' names?
This is he wanted to say something to you. Miss Cleverthing, go ahead. Say what you want to say to her.
It's
Yeah,
John.
get up. You got to get rid of this guy you're with. Get out of your industry. Find a good man. Get married. Make white babies and find Christ.
I'm white enough. Look at this light on my
All right.
husband.
You
I know
fat
you're
alcoholic.
fucking white.
I have the mic. Okay. I'm white enough. All right. My mom told me I was allergic to the sun, so I couldn't
All right.
tan.
Okay. All right.
Like
Jump
I
in.
had
I
to
guess
do
I can't
100
get through with you.
SPF. You know what SPF stands for?
What?
Look it up.
I thought it was
You know
gonna
what
be a-
UV stands for? It's not ultraviolet. There's
Google
another
it.
word for that.
You clearly didn't hear a single word that I just said.
She heard you.
I'm not
Nobody fucking cares what you said, you fat fuck.
I'm not
Kevin
deaf.
Brennan cared. That's why he brought you back on. So she could hear it.
He came back on. I don't know if they jumped off their Wi-Fi cut out.
No, I don't know what happened. It's really sometimes things get spotty, you know.
Speaking of spotty, have you?
Just
Spotty, are you talking about
and then he goes and grabs it right down the. Whoa, gee.
who's grabbing what? What I'm
talking
saying is
about-
get out of your industry. Don't
He's out of the
this
fucking,
fucking
industry,
nobody.
you Fat sack of shit.
So this makes Matt Mead a bit triggered. The thought of Scarlett. And she's, by the way, she's not out of the industry. I mean, what are you talking about? That's what she does. But this gets Matt Mead pissed. When you bring up Scarlett and being in the industry and taking it up the fucking old poop shoot, this pisses Matt off. The sheer thought of his chick getting railed out every which direction, getting fluid dripped on her, and other gorilla-looking men rubbing their fucking giant hands through her hair. I mean, look, it would piss me off too. But guess what? I don't date porn stars for that simple reason. You don't see me dating a porn star. It's by choice. Nobody wants to date, no offense, nobody wants to date a porn star or a prostitute. You're damaged goods, ladies. Think about that. The next time you think, oh, times are too tough, I want to take a shortcut, let me just bone my way to fucking, riches. It's not worth it. Yeah, sure, you might make $1 million, but at what cost? At what cost are you willing to make that $1 million? No guy's ever going to take you seriously. They're just going to think you're a fucking, used up cum rag. Not to mention the psychological damage that it does to your, yourself. Have you no respect for yourself? So, ladies, if you're thinking about joining the sex working industry, really think long and hard. There's other avenues. You don't have to take it up the fucking rectum. You know what I mean? To pay your bills. Trust me. You could find a sugar daddy and play them like a fiddle, and they'll pay your bills. Balls Deep for 2 says, she's not there. The zombies. Is that for break? Or are you saying like that's what it reminds you of? Let's get back into this. I mean, this is wild. I mean, you try to make sense of what Scarlett says here. You got about 2 minutes left on this vid. Thank you for the 2. Guys,
get out of your industry. Dump this beta male. Find a good guy.
I appreciate you.
And create white babies.
Create white babies. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, Scarlett.
I mean, that's kind of what we're trying to do, but
yeah, they're both white, and what are you talking about? We got enough white babies. You haven't been to the mall? What's happening?
Scarlett, have you ever thought about?
Does its full job and it freezes over the freezer until we have to defrost it, and then we're like, it's too much ice. We got a lot of night whiteness, iceness.
You said night wave.
She hasn't done any drugs, by the way. This is legitimately 100% like natural.
Oh, really, dude? I mean, this seems like she's done drugs to me. And by the way, that seems like what you would say if your chick did do drugs and you're trying to hide the fact that she is on copious amounts of fucking heroin. Look at this. Again, Matt, you're not fooling anybody. I know you got the beanie. You're trying to channel your inner Tim Pool, and you're trying to tell it how it is, and you're trying to, use your lawyers to strike down anyone who's talking negatively about you online. The fact of the matter is, it doesn't fool your beanie, your money, your whiteness. It doesn't fool people, man. It doesn't fool anyone. Your chick Scarlett is on drugs currently. Probably right now as we speak. And look, I don't even blame her. Again, because the drugs are to mask the psychological trauma that she's been through, taking it up the rectum from 17 fucking thousand black dudes. So it makes sense. The fact of the matter is you enable this behavior. And you're going to be the reason why she overdoses and ultimately dies. The blood will be on your hands, Mead. Then what? Your beanie can't save you when that happens. Your lawyers won't be able to fucking do anything for you when that happens. Because you had a chance to pull up the fucking nose of the plane and you didn't. You drove it right into the ground. You drove it right into the ground. Mark my words, man. This chick ain't well. I mean, she practically looks gray. She looks like Brittany Murphy did before Brittany Murphy kicked the fucking can. I mean, she's pretty much a spitting image of Brittany fucking Murphy. How'd that go, Matt Mead? How did that go, Matt? You're sick. Look, I'm not trying to fucking white knight or simper.
Going to be.
Let her do all the drugs. Let it be clear. I don't give a fuck either way. I'm just saying. Let her do all the drugs. Let her fucking, do it all. Continue to enable this behavior. I mean, I don't give a shit. I didn't know Matt Mead fucking 2 months ago. I'm not going to give a shit if anything happens 2 months later. You know what I mean? I can give two flying fucks. I'm just saying, it's not a good look when you're, parading your fucking anorexic skeleton Casper looking bitch on streams to try to prove Mr. Kill Everything and Mersh wrong to impress Kevin and Stevie Lou. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
I actually showed him videos of me when I was like 10 years old, and I was with my sister, and what were we doing? Fishing for a pickle, hey?
Okay. Huh? Let's try to make sense of this together. Scarlett showed a picture of herself to Matt when she was 10. So basically distributing child pornography. And it was a picture of you and your sister fishing for pickles?
100% like natural.
I actually showed him videos of me when I was like 10 years old, and I was with my sister, and what were we doing? Fishing for a pickle, hey? I go, and we're like literally making a little video.
This is not going to help me. This is not going to help me.
No, but what I'm saying is that me 14, 15 years ago is the same person.
Wait, 14 years ago you were 10?
Oh, so you 14, 15 years ago fishing for pickles with your sister. What you're telling us, you're basically nothing has changed. And guess what? It hasn't. Go check her Twitter. She's still fishing for pickles.
And that's a fucking fact.
14 years ago, I was like 80.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
14 years ago, I was still at Compound Media. I was still sitting in the
Holy fuck, we too low.
Underage, for sure. Oh my God, I might have been 9. Wait, no.
It's not good. All right. Yes, F Mersh. Well, F everybody, to be honest. But
Yeah. But forget about this child porn that I've been watching of my current drugged out girlfriend and her sister being 9 years old fishing for pickles. Forget all that. But yeah, just remember, fuck Mersh, and I'm going to get my lawyers involved. This guy stinks. This guy sucks. I would love to, rub some fucking dirt in Matt Mead's eye. Humble him up a little bit. This is the type of guy who's just had, it given to him on a silver platter his entire life. He's never been told no. He's gotten anything he wants. It's time to tell Matt Mead no. It's time to humble this fucker up.
No, I was young. I was pretty young. I was
and you could tell. I mean, this is the face. Look, Matt probably isn't on drugs. If he is, it might be Adderall Max. This chick is on drugs. Matt is annoyed with this, dynamic that's going on. He's sober. He's fucking, trying to make it through life. We're all dogging it. Meanwhile, she's, completely out of her fucking mind. This annoys her. This bothers Matt to his core, but he sucks it up and he pushes that fucking hate down every day. He ignores that true feeling. He wants to probably scream, and he has screamed and lashed out and probably hit this chick. This is why, you get made fun of. Because you wear your emotions on your sleeve, Matt. I mean, and there was a video of you, beating Scarlett, basically. This is why people, because we see it. It's as clear as day. It's as clear as day. You're sickened by this chick because of her drug use and her ability to take 17 cocks at one time. That bothers you. And instead of talking about it, instead of doing something about it, you just suppress those feelings and then you allow yourself to blow up, and it's a vicious cycle. Repeat it time and time and time again. So again, what has to happen? Does she have to overdose? Do you have to beat her senseless to a bloody pulp, or she's unconscious and you have to go to jail? What has to happen?
Post the double digits, right? Like going hard at the double digit. Let's make that double digit. Fishing for a pickle, hey? And this was just something between me and my sister. We actually kissed each other.
So Matt has a picture of you and your sister fishing for pickles and kissing each other while being underage. Got it. So Matt enjoys underage pictures of minors fishing for pickles and making out.
On a camera. Me and my sister.
Tongue?
I didn't see it.
You're Kevin. Tongue? Look how worked up and horny Kevin's getting. This is gross.
I didn't watch.
He asked if my sister.
Look at him. I mean, he's locked into Scarlett right now. He's like, please let a nipple fall out of that blouse, please. God, I haven't seen a fucking set of tits in 3 years. Stevie's just like, oh, I love Mersh. Mersh is the greatest. This is wild, man.
Sister was a guy. He thought my sister was a boy, and I said,
What?
"No, Daddy.
We have those around
He's
here,
not a
though.
guy. It's okay. Like everything's gonna be all right."
It's
not.
All right.
No, but it's positive.
All right. Yeah.
My
Well,
sister
we're
pulled
gonna
out her
fucking
hair.
incriminate the
Just
shit out of us right now. So.
You've already have.
Everything is fine.
Like Kevin's already taken pics for his personal use.
Oh, for the authorities.
We might get a phone
I got
call
my
late at
jack
night.
with
You
it,
never
which
know.
I love, Like,
All right.
Want to have
I
your
love you,
access
Kev.
free.
I love you,
you
Kev. Love you,
know,
Steve.
like what I mean, everything's
You
covered.
guys go
Everything's good. It's all good.
Send it home.
Love you, buddy.
We're all covered here.
God bless. And happy holidays. We'll have you back on soon.
We're all covered here, she says, as she exits stage left. All right, there you have it. Scarlett, Matt Mead, Kevin, and Stevie Lou. Shout out to Dan. Nice podcast. Stupid says, for $2, do I want to know what fishing for a pickle means? Probably not. I mean, her and her sister were fishing for a pickle whilst making out. Interesting. All right, we're going to get back to Chad in a second. But again, it all coincides with Mersh and Tommy Joy. I mean, this is a week here, folks. This is what's going on this past week. I want to get into some of the debate night. I want to show Chad showing the hairless brush. I mean, again, epic stuff from Tommy Jordan, only for him to delete his channel. Before we do that, though, let's play this. I think we'll play this Melton at Mersh segment here again, because this is the guy Mersh who everyone's afraid of these days. Let me just show you who he is. By the way, thank you, Dan, for the 2. I think we'll play this. We'll take a short little break, and we'll come back and we'll finish up what we got here today. This is Melton on his show November 20th, so 4 days ago. And just listen to this, because he's going to be covering Mersh, and he's going over how Mersh has basically had a psychotic breakdown because he didn't get invited to Hackamania. And look, I'm not saying I'm on Melton's side, but I could see Melton's point of view in this next clip here. And then we're going to watch Mersh respond to Melton's take.
I think that's where we were all at the first year. And when you launch something like this, you don't know how hard it is to sell tickets, how hard. I'd never organized anything like it. And we're all kind of the mind that we'd rather not make money. You know, now it's worked out every year that everybody's made a little money, but we'd rather bring in friends. We'd rather have more people there who are part of the Dabbleverse and have a good time than make a ton of money. And the first year I didn't pay myself anything. I made no fucking money on the event. So Carl could, if Carl came out with producer Chris or Adam Bush only, Carl would walk home with thousands and thousands of dollars probably. But rather than do that, Carl would rather bring all his friends out and have a good weekend. And that's his choice. And I think everybody's fine with that. Tukey doesn't get mad that Carl's bringing 7 people. I don't get mad that Tukey's bringing people. And we always just have a great time. None of us are hurting for money. None of us are broke. And this
unlike Camelot
isn't
and Chad
an event that
and Aaron
draws enough people where we all go home with thousands of dollars in our pocket. It just doesn't happen. It's just not possible. It's not that big of an event. And I want always to try to keep the event fresh every year. I want to do different stuff every year. I would like to have different people out every year, aside from that core group. So that's what I'm working on this year. And again, nothing's been announced yet. So that's what I'm working on. And I've talked to some people and I hadn't talked to other people. And for instance, we're thinking about maybe doing a stand-up show, another open mic this year, like we did the first year. Dabbleverse open mic. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we won't. If we do that, we'll invite Pat Dixon out again to host it. Maybe. And I've talked to Pat about that, and he understands that. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. Maybe we won't have the budget for it. Maybe we will. I won't know for a couple months. But it was always my intention to talk to other people in the Dabbleverse who may be good on panels and on shows and things like that, and invite them out to the show. That was always going to happen. I didn't know that Mersh was so keen on coming out. I didn't know that Mersh was going to get real catty and bitchy if he wasn't invited from the jump. And why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he feel entitled and get really, really bitchy about it all? He has been a part of the Dabbleverse for 20 minutes. And if you remember when Mersh was making fun of the Villa Roma event, Mersh said explicitly that him and Royce got invited to an event in Florida and blew it off. That Mersh didn't want to be a part of any events. Events were gay. Even if an event was in Vegas, he wouldn't want to go. It's not worth it. I mean, he said this out loud. And again, not that my intention was
Mel,
never...
could you just speed it up? I mean, sometimes I listen back to my show and I'm like, God damn, sometimes I could speak a little quicker. Sometimes I can get to my point faster. Then I listen to Melton and it's like, Jesus Christ, bro. It's like trying to it's basically like watching molasses. Melton, speed it up. Get to the point.
To reach out to Mersh or see if he wanted to come or whatever. We're not there yet. We're not at a position to be there yet. We just stopped selling early bird tickets. And when I was watching this clip of Karmic where we invited Karmic and Bauer out, which...
Think about that, Mersh. Think about that. Karmic X and Michael Ray Bauer got an invite before you. It's got to sting.
Would eat into the budget, and those two would sell almost certainly no tickets. It was worth it. It's worth it for the spectacle. It's worth it for the entertainment. It's worth it just to see what they'll do. Let's throw two unpredictables in and just see what happens. But Mersh, as you saw, was interjecting and messaging, and
Mersh is a giant fucking bee. I want to go. I'm so pissed. Melton didn't invite me to Hackamania. I want to go to Hackamania. Then buy a ticket and go to Hackamania, you fucking idiot. It's my prerogative. I'm in the Dabbleverse. I want to be in Hackamania. Melton's so mean. Invite me to Hackamania. Bro, grow the fuck up. You want to go to Hack a what? Dan for two says, if you think Melton isn't making money off him, yeah, right. Who, Mersh? Yeah, no, he's definitely making money off of Mersh, 1,000%. See, this is one of the reasons why I refuse to make, brand with super tips. And look, maybe it's a detriment to myself, but again, not everything is about money every time, every way. Again, would it be nice to make more money on YouTube doing podcasts? 1,000% yes. But I there's a problem with Melton being for me. It's not just even Melton. It'd be Aaron or Chad or Mersh or anyone else. It just so happens Melton has super tips. I just don't want to give them that power. You see what I'm saying? And again, maybe it's my own fucking thing, and maybe I'm stupid for not doing so, or what. I mean, I don't know. I refuse to give them that power. And look, yeah, sure, I go to YouTube, but it's like there's no other choice. Like, that's just the option we have. Or you could Venmo, PayPal, and Cashapp, which is actually better than super tips or anything else, to be quite honest with you. Mr. Z, that's where you're supposed to drop the links. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Let's keep watching.
Message Mersh later talking about whether Karmic or Michael Ray Bauer would come. And I didn't know that Mersh had been venting for 2 days on his show.
Mersh had been venting for 2 days on his show because he was mad and upset he didn't get an invite to Hackamania.
Open.
Because it means so much to him. Again, Mersh has been in the Dabbleverse, like Melton said, for like 6 months, tops. And now he feels like he's entitled to have a show and a time slot dedicated to Nightwave Radio. Got it. I mean, you see the ego on some of these people, right? That's what I'm trying to highlight here. Some of these motherfuckers' ego are just out of control. Okay, Mersh, you make like $200 a night, tops. Settle the fuck down.
His butthurt frustration about not being invited to this event. And then someone in our Discord last night posted a video from this crystal crocodile that, well, go ahead and have a look at this, Bink. This is what Mersh has been.
By the way, my beef with Carl now reignited. Carl's a fucking pussy. Adam Bush stinks. Shuli's a fucking bitch. And anybody else involved with Hackamania is dead to me. Dead.
Okay. Okay. So you hate Carl. I guess that beef's more real than I thought. You hate Adam Bush. And anyone involved with Hackamania is dead to him. So that's why I guess he said to Karmic, if you do Hackamania, we're fucking done. We're done.
I am not even going to try to get on Hackamania. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done even fucking hinting at it. I'm not going to Hackamania now. I'm just.
So Mersh is rejecting the offer that was never extended.
Much like Chad. I was listening to Chad yesterday, which we're going to listen to coming up. These guys start fantasizing about being at Hackamania, and the fact that they didn't get an invite like upsets them so much where they have to like now be like, fuck it, I'm not even going to Hackamania. Fuck that. I'm not going. You guys can go fuck yourselves. It's like, well, you weren't invited in the first place. This is not an offer you could reject because there was no offer in the fucking first place. Mersh, Chad, I watched Chad yesterday literally go on. He claims he got an email. Anyone see this yesterday? Chad claimed he got a real fucking email. Somebody was like, dude, you should really go to Hackamania. Like, I'll fund the trip and everything will be so fucking cool and fun and cool and rad and toasty, magosty. And he starts fantasizing. Yeah, dude, I can go to Hackamania. I could put, my personal beefs aside with Melton and I could just like do my show. And he's having this whole like grand delusion about being at Hackamania. Guys, this isn't like you're being invited to go to the Tonight Show or Saturday Night Live or, a trip to the White House to meet Donald Trump. This is Hackamania. Pull it together. And if it means that much to you, buy a ticket or buy a plane ticket and a hotel. Melton will probably let you in for free since, you're in this verse. And who knows, you might get 15 minutes. You might get your 15 minutes. This just goes to show you how much these guys really, really lack any sort of personal relationships, friendships, anything. They clamor on to all of this shit. You couldn't pay me to be at Hackamania. No offense, Patrick. but you couldn't pay me. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Like, what the fuck are we going to do? Seriously, I'm really trying to think. Like, what is it that we would really do? You couldn't, I'm starting to sound like Chad. Point is, it shouldn't be that big a deal to these people. Okay, so what? I didn't get invited. Maybe Melton will invite me. Maybe he won't. If he doesn't, oh well, I'll continue doing me. If he does, cool, I'll be there. These guys, I mean, they get so emotional about it. They get so attached to a thing that they never were even a part of in the first place. It's so insane.
He's refusing to come to Hackamania. Oh no! Oh no! Are you okay? Are you okay? I guess it's apropos that Burger King crown comes with a kid's meal because you're acting like a child.
Sick burn.
You're acting like a fuck.
At Aaron Theratata sent $5 on
Theratata.
YouTube.
Okay.
Split a churro over a game of Baccarat.
Hold on. Split a churro over a game of Baccarat. Okay.
At the Tommy Jordan sent $5 on YouTube.
I'm disappointed.
I got too drunk and did an embarrassing stream where I threatened violence on Mersh. I'm just worried about the negative impact it can have on me IRL.
What do you mean, though? Does that mean to delete your entire channel? And guess what? It's the Streisand effect. You delete everything. You want people to not see something you did. The worst thing you could do is delete it. It's already out there. People already have clips. What are you so afraid of? Tommy, you've had one of the best 2 months ever. I get you don't want this to bleed into your real life. There are consequences to that, but at the same time, it's like, what did you really do something so bad where it could affect you to that level? I don't know, man. I'm very disappointed. I'm not even mad at you, not upset, not angry. I'm disappointed. I'm actually disappointed. You had the world by the balls. You stomped Chad. You wiped the floor with Chad. You were sticking cameras in people's face. I mean, what did you think was going to happen? By the way, this is the internet. It's not just the Dabbleverse. It's the internet. People, they'll try to sleuth. Sleuths are going to sleuth. So I don't know what was said. I don't know what was done. But I mean, did you dox yourself? I mean, did you say you were like a pro-Nazi or something? I mean, I don't know. What could be so bad you had to delete your entire existence on YouTube? That to me is insane. And that to me is why I'm actually disappointed.
Kid.
Thank you for the 5. Aaron Tharita. I think they called you the AI in Tommy Jordan.
Now look, I'm fully aware that I think Mersh is mostly fucking around here.
He's not, Melton. Stop giving him the benefit of the doubt. He's hurt.
And I like Mersh. This is nuts. And when I saw this clip,
it's at this point for me to go to Hackamania, it ain't even worth it. It wouldn't even be worth it. And I mean this. It would not be equitable or worth it for Patrick Melton to invite me to Hackamania at this point. Because
all right. So, all right. I have a clip of Kiki now. No, just kidding. Fuck.
was already left out of the initial fucking push. And I was...
Yes, you were. Everyone was left out of the initial push. Everyone.
It's a bit insulting. Then it was, discussed in a public forum, like, hey, why didn't Mersh get invited? And I was like, well, I would like to go. And still no...
You did? You did? I don't have any messages saying I'd like to go.
Does it sound like there's a ginormous fan going on in Patrick's? You guys hear this? Patrick, you ever hear of a noise gate? Compression? That word, by the way, was compression. These are basic fixes you could negate. I don't know what kind of fan or air conditioning unit you got blowing on your face, but I mean, it's so like obviously loud. It's very distracting too. Listen to this.
Matt's just saying I'd like to go.
I mean, it sounds like you're in a goddamn wind tunnel.
And that's a fucking fact.
Why do you stream in a wind tunnel?
Where'd that happen? What?
I could just picture Patrick's got like 7 AC units blowing cool air on him at all times because, I mean, let's be real. He's fat. Fat people tend to sweat, and when they sweat, it tends to smell like sour fucking kraut and raw onions. It's not a pretty sight, to be honest with you. So he's got 7 AC units and a bottle of Febreze next to him. So when he starts dripping a little sweat, hits that Febreze, it blows into the AC units, and the whole room smells like wild berry mint for the next 2 minutes until he proceeds to sweat again.
Holy shit.
Right. And now it's like every day that goes by, it's just going to be more expensive at this point. And I'm telling you, I am not worth the amount of money I would fucking charge at this point to appear at Hackamania. It just wouldn't be equitable.
Well, here's the thing. No one gets a fee to come to Hackamania. Nobody demands a price and gets it to come to Hackamania. Again, that's the beauty of it. From the beginning, none of these guys said, I'm going to need this much.
Only Mersh, because he's a greedy fat loser.
I think Bob Levy, we were going to invite somebody.
And again, so we don't need to get into all the details of Hackamania. Let's just watch Mersh's response from the very next show.
Because he wants the invite, the inclusion. He's just a boy. Exactly. I just want people to invite me to things so then I can go, I don't know, maybe. We'll see. You know? But from what I'm now, I don't know if this is true or not, but I was.
So again, before we go on, Patrick felt so bad. He pitied you so much. Not only did he make you.
KZ just subscribed on YouTube.
Thank you. Not only did he pity you and feel so bad for you because you threw a fucking temper tantrums for basically a week long, he gave everyone a QR code. Or not a QR code, sorry. He gave everyone a promo code. So you know how you hear like, hackamania.com/Tukey's butthole for 15% off your ticket. Well, now everyone who wants a promo code can get a promo code. And I believe there's a promo called hackamania.com, promo code /Mersh or whatever. Because you couldn't just let it go. You couldn't just let it go. You had to invite, you're the kid who invites themselves along with the rest of the kids. And the group didn't even really want you there, but they felt kind of bad because you were throwing like a temper tantrum and you were throwing shit, out of your diaper. You're just like, just throwing shit at the wall and crying to your mom and pulling out your hair. God, fuck, let's just, whatever. We'll invite him, but we'll just ignore him the entire time. That's who you are, Mersh. That's exactly who you are. You're that annoying, pesky little fucking gnat of a child who invites themselves places even though you weren't invited and no one wanted you there in the first place. Mike? Did you have them cornrows rode too tight? I mean, fuck's sake, man. And again, you would think this was like some sort of like big deal, like the Stanley Cup or like backstage at like a Metallica concert. You're going to meet James Hetfield and fuck his wife while doing copious amounts of cocaine. No. This is Hackamania we're talking about. This is where Michaela Bella brought a gun and threatened to shoot up the place last year. This is where Mersh desperately seeks validation and attention because for the first time in Mersh's life, I mean, this is the most amount of eyeballs. I know he says makes $75,000 a year on ROTC. First of all, fuck off. No, you don't. Show us the W fucking whatever. The W whatever, insert number here. Until then, it's all bull. You don't make $75,000 from ROTC. Get fucked. Get fired. Oh, yeah, my name's Bill Gates. You make 75 grand a year on RTC. My name's also Bill Gates. I mean, what are we talking about? You make 75 grand a year. This is the same guy like 3 years ago who was bragging about getting $375 from Red Bar. Like, did we not remember that? The fuck is going on? It's Mr. 75K. Get out. I mean, look, I know you got a house, but let's be real. You're not making no 75K. So, my point to that is, actually, I don't even know what my point was, to be quite honest with you. It's just, it's not a good look, man. It's not, and look, whatever. I guess Mersh doesn't worry about what looks good or what the optics are about certain things. But, I mean, what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're going to beg your way until finally people are just like, yeah, for sure, whatever. I don't even want you there, but you're so fucking annoying. And then what are you going to do there? What are you going to do at Hackamania? You're going to do ROTC live? You're going to do a couple jokes?
A little birdie did tell me that apparently there is a Mersh Hackamania promo code. I'm not.
Now look how all smile. Look, he got his way. He's like a spoiled, rotten child who will curse, yell, and throw things up until he gets his way, and then he finally gets his way. Now look how fucking happy he is.
Birdie did tell me that apparently there is a Mersh Hackamania promo code. I'm not aware of that yet. I have not confirmed that yet. I don't know if that's true. I will try to find out if that's true. But I will tell you this. If there is a Mersh promo code, all right, I will promote it every day to make sure that you got.
And why is there like robot sounds in guys, I hope to Christ you don't hear like some sort of like wind tunnel in my audio or like some. I mean, do you hear the background robotic noises going on? Why can't people have clean audio? Is that too much to ask for these days? Do you guys hear this? Listen to this.
Promote it every day.
Michaela Bella says, it happens.
To make sure.
Do you hear that? It's like beep, 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 beep. It's like Morse code going on in the background.
I will promote it every day. To make sure that you guys don't use that promo code, all right? Because what's going to happen is if a bunch of you guys buy tickets to Hackamania using my promo code, I'm going to have to actually go to it. And nobody...
Yeah, that's exactly what you want. You've been begging to go for. Don't act now because you've been called out for being a fucking spoiled child that now, I don't even want to go to Hackamania. You do! You do want to go to Hackamania. It's what you desire. It's what you've always wanted to be accepted to be a part of. And now you got your chance. Don't be like, I don't even want to go. You do. You do want to go to Hackamania. It's your fucking, on your bucket list. Some people want to jump out of airplanes. Some people want to have fucking 7 sums with the hottest women in fucking Dubai. Others want to go to Hackamania and rub elbows with Patrick Melton, the boss. That would be Mersh. Fuck, man. Fuck. You would think these people are like 15. You're 41. And I don't even want to go to Hackamania. Funny because you were just begging to go and you're just crying because you didn't get invited the first go around. Fuck, man. If I were Mount, I wouldn't even throw an event like this. There's just way too many headaches and there's way too many people's egos you need to fucking scratch and... Let's keep listening.
He wants that, apparently. So, Dan Snot for 5 said, I can't remember who that It's Not Too Expensive guy was. People here need to know about him. Oh, that was Terry something. The gay guy. Fuck. Yeah, he was in my old algorithm. Shit. I don't know. That sound drop's got to be somewhere, right? I have to have that sound drop somewhere. I used to have that on my fucking Streamlabs, but Lord knows where that went. But yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, see, Ice Dancer's saying it's code Mersh, by the way. I mean, what else would it be?
code Nightwave.
I don't think that's real.
It is.
And I don't even know how these fucking things work anyway. But until...
I mean, what don't you know? What? It's a promo code. At checkout, enter Mersh, and you get rewarded and tallied as somebody checking out to want to go see Mersh. I mean, come on, man.
Until I see a graphic or I see something confirming as much, all right?
Go listen to Melton's stream. He literally confirmed it like 3 hours prior.
It sounds like it's just a prank, so...
It's not. Anyone who wants a promo code has one. Friend of the show, CCC, KKK, Michaela Bella, Happy Days. Everyone has a promo code. I mean, because Melton felt so bad for you, he gave everyone a promo code.
Social Observer for 5. Does it feel weird? Does feeling weird equate to you are dying? What?
All right, so that's Mersh again. Acting like now he's too good for Hackamania. Very, very funny stuff there. Now let's go back into Chad, because remember, this is what we're going to do here today. It's a lot of Chad, but we had to kind of divert a little bit. I want to get into some of the debate, the hairless brush, Tommy. Let's just say this: I understand now. I don't think that, even though I get it, but why? Why delete everything, Tommy? That's what I don't get. Why delete everything? I get maybe you want to delete that stream, but why delete it all? I just feel like, look, let's be real. I feel like it's an excuse and you're running from something. I get it. Look, your real life and whatever you got going on is more important than this. But I don't know, man. It just seems weird. It just seems fucking weird to me. You would just delete I mean, look, this is literally, you go to Tommy Jordan and this is what pops up. Video unavailable. Tommy Jordan, this channel doesn't have any content. Funny, because I've been watching Tommy Jordan for the better part of 2 months, and now it gone. It gone. Like the wind. Shout out to the Tommy Jordan for $2. I sent you an email doxing myself. Help me, Haas. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm I'm not. I don't want to read the email. You say don't read the email. So I'm not going to read the email unless you tell me otherwise. But this whole deleting everything because of one show, it makes no sense. Right? If it was one show that you were worried about, then just delete the show. Or private it, remove the fucking clip in post-production via YouTube editing and move on. Who cares? See, what I think happened, Tommy, I think you got a little too drunk. I think you got a little too embarrassed. And instead of just deleting that episode, you deleted everything. You start the second... Tommy, in this business, in this world, even in life in general, man, not everything you do is going to be perfect. Not everything you do is going to be spot on. Not everything you do is going to make sense or seem like the right thing to do in the moment. The worst thing you could do, though, is to run away from what you did prior. That's who you are, man. People make mistakes. People fuck up. You don't always get it right. But the worst thing you could do is run away from the thing that you did prior. So instead of running from it, own up to it. I'm not saying you have to make a clip out of that specific segment and blast it all over Twitter and YouTube. No, but maybe delete the segment, put the videos back up, and move on. Who cares? Who fucking cares? Look, I get you have outside shit, possibly. And if it's really that big of a deal, then I don't even know why you were doing this in the first place. But I don't think it would come to I don't think it would come to that. What you said in that little email. Look, I apologize. I don't like to be this fucking vague either. Take it up with Tommy. He doesn't want me to say what was said in that email. And I respect it. I respect somebody's privacy. But, deleting this and look, I know Dabbleverse Rookie of the Year at the end of the day means nothing. I know trolling Chad to his face and, trolling Stuttering John and getting an exclusive with Neil Brennan at the end of the day really means nothing. I get it. You have other shit going on in your life. Sure. But there was a part of you that wanted to do this, right? There was a part of you that wanted to do this. And you were doing it. No pun intended, Chad.
We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
You were doing it. And then I think self-doubt crept in and you started to doubt things you did leading up to what, you deleting that video. And you freaked out. And instead of thinking about it rationally, you just took everything down. And Jay in the chat says, I support Tommy's road to recovery, or something to that effect. If that's an issue, we all support you, man. We've all been there. Once or twice. Don't run from it, though. That only makes it worse. That only makes, even if you wanted to come back and do something, it makes people think, like, fuck. Well, does this guy really stand behind what he says? Or is it just, was Chad right the whole time? And do you really want to give Chad a W? Do you really want to give Chad a win? I wouldn't. I wouldn't at all. Tommy for 2 says, refresh. Look at this, folks. We're going to click the refresh button. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, we have okay, he's got 2 videos up. We got 2 videos up. 2 weeks and 3 weeks ago. Dude, where's Stuttering John? Okay, he's got him back up. And look, man. Here, we'll put it up on the screen. He's got his videos back up. Not all of them, not all the lives. Do you think there's videos out there, Tommy, that I'm like, damn, I wish I could take down. I wish I could have a do-over. No, you learn from it. You just learn from it and you move on. You don't want to be known as the person who, again, runs away from their own selves. Do you want Dr. Chow and Little Mirror to be right? You want Chad to be right about you? No. So do what's right, Tommy. Release all the videos and make it right, please. Because, again, I was devastated when I saw this. Devastated. Like, how am I going to get my Tojo in the morning? Whatever will I do? So hopefully Tommy comes around and, whatever he's going through. Look, I got Tommy's back. I can't speak for the chat room because you guys are fucking savages. But I got Tommy's back, and I support Tommy and whatever he decides to do. Moving forward. Now, if he chooses to remove all of his videos and keep them private, then I don't support that. But if he takes his head out of his ass and he's, willing to learn from this experience, I support it. That's all I could say. Okay. Where do I want to go from here? Oh, let me show you chat from yesterday. Because again, he went to Mersh's. And this is what he had to say yesterday. He shows up on stream. Now, mind you, Saturday afternoon, I guess him and his girlfriend just don't hang out on the weekends. She was allegedly working all day Saturday. And then Sunday, he does a show taking his victory lap. Let's watch Chad's victory lap yesterday.
I gotta do. What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do?
Yeah, boy!
Mersh! Give me the Burger King hat. It's mine. I'm the king. It's over, Mersh.
At Bolstiop sent $5 on YouTube. Like an ebony phoenix, Tojo is back again. Black Icarus is back on the wing.
Yes.
Cheers.
Cheers. Hell yes. Hell yes. Like an ebony phoenix. Tommy Jordan for 2 says, thanks. Sorry, chat. Don't mean to make this my therapy. No, I get it, dude. Look, you're new. Tommy, look, I wish. And look, we're going to move on from Tommy after this. But look, I'll say this. When I first started doing any YouTube at all, let alone live streaming for an audience, you have to remember, when I first started live streaming, I didn't really have, I had like 7 people. And like 3 of those people were like me and like the co-host on the show at the time, watching from their devices. And then we had like 3 stragglers who would come in and be like, what the fuck is this? And they were just high and drunk on a Friday night, just like, huh? The fuck's going on? But it seems cool, so we'll watch. I didn't really have an audience. My point is to that. And it's odd. It's a very strange thing. And it takes some getting used to at first. And for you, you were just thrown into this whole thing. And again, you've had this. I'm really not trying to gas you up. And look, this is why people, they want to be so quick to call Tommy, this and that. He's been doing it for 2 months. I wish I had the same sort of trajectory in 2 months as Tommy has. I think anyone would. He'll get better over time. He'll learn from stupid bullshit like this past weekend with Mersh. And he'll learn how to craft his showmanship, for lack of a better term. Because again, I'm not even where I would want to be, but I'm better than I was fucking last year and the year before that. And that's all this thing is, man. It's just growth. You're not going to get it in one day. You're not going to be the best fucking podcaster ever in a night. It takes work. It takes practice. It takes you honing your skills and figuring out what works and doesn't work. But that's just a journey of anything. Do you think Wayne Gretzky woke up one day and was just like a god at hockey? Think Tom Brady woke up one day? No, Tom Brady was drafted damn near last. If not, he was the last pick. And he grind. And now he's fucking goated. 7 Super Bowls later. So, you see my point, man? It's not easy. No one said it was easy. If it was easy, everyone would fucking do it. If you like doing it, don't do it. First of all, look, don't do it because I'm telling you to do it. You have to want to do it ultimately, and you have to enjoy doing it. And if the answer to those last 2 statements are yes, then fuck it. Do it. What do you have to lose? You only have one shot at this life. Do you want to be 70 years old one day and be like, damn, I wish I would have tried, I wish I would have tried a little harder at YouTube, or I wish I would have pursued my entertainment career, or whatever, streaming career. Try it. If you don't like it, who cares? But don't run from it. It is what it is. Again, everyone makes mistakes. So, I've said my piece on that. God, man, I mean, I should be getting paid more for this sort of therapy. And look, again, I know people want to shit on Tommy, and they're like, dude, he's a loose cannon, he's a retard, he's a this, he's got puppy. I get it. I get all that. I see it. But he's been at it for less than 2 months. I wish I was at the point he was. In 2 months in. This was me. When I was 2 months into doing live streaming, let alone this is to me 2 months into podcasting. So, yeah. What do you want to talk about? And I would do 30 minutes, and 30 minutes would feel like 7 hours because I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to talk about. Like, I had an idea, but like I didn't know how to execute it properly. Like, I knew I wanted to do this, but I didn't know really how to do this. So I just did it though. You just kind of fake it till you make it. You put one foot in front of the other, and then ultimately you start fucking running marathons. And now I do 7 hours. I'm like, damn, it's been 7 hours. It feels like fucking 2 minutes. So, I mean, take that for what you mean for Tommy, but I saw something in you, and I think you really have, and I'm not just saying this either, but I'm being genuine here. I really do think Tommy Jordan has what it takes to be a force to be reckoned with. Shout out to Kim Nicholson, member for 4 months. Exactly, John. The Tommy Jordan hate is hilarious. He's had a trajectory because he shows up. The haters aren't jealous, but I'm thirsty because I like him. Yeah. It's funny. It's funny to hear people, and I get it. I do the same thing. I did the same thing. I literally displayed Tommy Jordan on a screen and was like, why is this motherfucker whispering? He needs voice lessons. He needs to shave his mustache. He needs to do a backflip, and he needs to, rob 7 banks. And sure shit, he did all of it besides the 7 banks part. But I was out on him at first, and I was like, this motherfucker's, he ain't gonna last. But guess what? He took the criticism in stride. And he was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll shave my mustache. It's only hair. Like, I don't give a shit. You think Chad would shave his mustache? He'd be like, no, I have the greatest mustache ever in the world. Oh, you're not good. It's like, you know what I mean, man? So Tommy had the ability to listen to the criticism and implement changes to make himself better. As I see, as I saw fit, of course, but my point is, though, is like, yeah, there's some Tommy hate, mainly from the 7 Chad moderators, Dick Fitzwell and Furnham, who's like a severe pervert. Like, this guy Furnham isn't only just a grifting fucking scumbag, but he's also a giant perv on Twitter. Go see Chad Zumock for any references I state here on this show. And so it's basically just like those people and like Dr. Chow and Little for whatever reason. Who cares? You're not going to do it. Like, things you do in life, it's going to be ridiculed. It's going to be, especially when you do an art form. And I hate to even refer to this as an art form, but you could classify it as that. It's going to be open for critique. It is what it is. Now, look, I know you have other shit going on outside of YouTube, right? But, again, I don't think running from it will make it any better. That's just my thoughts on the matter. Delete that episode, delete that little segment. Sure. Don't delete the whole thing, because there was a lot of gold there. All right. Thank you, Kim. And yeah, that's all we're going to talk about. We'll get into some of the debate with Tommy and Chad. Maybe not now. I don't know. This is Chad yesterday. Let's check this out.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap. The Z-Man is running shit. I make things happen. I am the content king. All you fat fucks are just sitting in your basement smoking weed.
There's a mimic from Chad, because Mersh has been calling himself the content king. Now Chad's calling himself the content king.
Talking shit on your keyboards. I go and make shit happen.
Chad, what did you make happen exactly? What did you make happen? You showed up in front of Mersh's house yelling like an unhinged lunatic at landscapers, at unhappy, husbands, at random scooter riders. I mean, what did you make happen exactly, Chad? Yeah, look, I get it. We're talking about it, but we're not talking about it in the sense that, like, oh my God, did you see what Kim Nicholson, did you see what Chad Zumock did yesterday? He fucking punked Mersh so bad. Mersh will never recover from this. No, that's not. Chad, we're pointing and laughing at you. Like I've said before, I'll say again. That's all you're good for, Zumock. That's literally all you're good for. You're good for being laughed at, pointed at, mocked, ridiculed, and being, everyone's punching bag. That's literally all you're good for. So to sit here and spin it like you won some sort of prize or like you won the Dabbleverse and everyone's talking about you, I'm the content king. You're so fucking delusional, you make Aaron M. Holt blush. This is delusions. This is what you want people to say about you and think about you, that you're killing it and that, you know what I mean? We're all talking about you because we're like, yo, fucking Z-Man killed it again, dude. He's the content. Nobody is saying that. Again, maybe Dick Fitzwell and Fernham. That's about it. And Bill from Jersey. And Ken Mosca. I'll give you Ken Mosca too. Aside those four, everyone else is like, dude, what an unhinged faggot.
Line, bitches. You're next. I don't need allies. I don't need anybody.
Garrett. Wait, what? Garrett is a hack. Says it was classic Chad buffoonery, and I'm here for it. In that sense, it was yes, but it wasn't Chad being funny. There's a distinction there to be made. Chad wasn't being funny. Like he calls everyone out for not doing, allegedly. It's the reason why he showed up to Mersh's house, because he demanded Mersh be funny. He demands everyone be funny. But Chad isn't funny in the sense of like, dude, holy shit, like I'm laughing with Chad. Like this is great, dude. Chad, you're killing it, dog. Keep doing it. Z-Man. No one's doing that. We're all laughing at Chad because he's a retard. I laugh at retards. Okay? If I see a retard wheeling around outside, I start laughing because they're retarded and they were dealt a fucking, short straw in life. That is humorous to me. So when I see Chad, it's much of the same. Look at this fucking tard. That's a fact.
You're all bitches of the day.
Bitch of the day.
No, Mersh is the bitch of the day. Bring it.
Here's another guy who can't figure out audio. So Mersh sounds like there's robotics happening in the background. Melon sounds like there's like 17 fans and 50 air conditioning units all blowing at him at the same time. And Chad sounds like he's podcasting from a fucking cathedral. Mersh is the bitch of the day. Here's the bitch of the day. Why is it so reverberated, Chad? Again, do these people not know how to use a basic fucking... I mean, he's got a Rodecaster. It's really hard to make... And so does Melton, and so does Mersh, by the way. It's really fucking... you have to go out of your way to make a Rodecaster sound like shit. And all three of these guys are making Rodecasters. Really, Rode should sue Mersh, Melton, and fucking Chad. Rode should fucking drum up a lawsuit because they're making their product. They're besmirching the Rode name, essentially.
Bitch of the day.
No, Mersh is the bitch of the day. Bring it. I'm serious. I'm tired of these fucks. These fat fucks, these losers getting high in their basement, talking shit.
Where would you like us to get high, Chad? In our living rooms, bathrooms? Again, this whole... they're just podcasting out of their basements. Well, where would you like us to podcast from? Our bathrooms, an attic, a crawl space? I mean, a living room, a rec room, or outside? maybe. I mean, where do you podcast from, Chad? A spare bedroom? If you had a basement, Chad, you would also be, broadcasting from a basement. Most people choose a basement because it's out of the way. It's what homeowners do. You wouldn't set up shop in a kitchen. You wouldn't set up lights and unless you're doing like some sort of a cooking podcast, but you see what I'm saying? So it's like, where else are you supposed to smoke weed at? Where's it okay to smoke weed, Chad? Where can I smoke weed? Can I smoke in my closet, Chad? Is that okay?
Step to the king. I'm the king. Give me the Burger King crown. I'm running shit, Mersh. I'm Florida's most wanted. I'm Florida's greatest comedian. I'm Florida's greatest podcaster. I'm the best. The best there was, the best there is, the best there ever will be. Hit it. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Yeah.
Steel Toe Show. Steel.
Wait, sorry. I think this was a repeat episode from last week. Hold on. Sorry. I got to go to this was a wrong video. This was Chad's. Oh, no. This was actually yesterday. Oh, sorry. I was confused because it was exactly the same as last week's show and the week before that and the week before that. Now, my question is here, Dan. Why every super chat that came in from NPS was... Now, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt here today and say you were just pulling some sort of a long game. But, I mean, every super chat that came in from Dan was... It just seemed like you were rooting Chad. Like, yeah, Melton and Mersh fueled a shark. Everyone's on notice. Yeah. It's like, Dan. I hope to God you're not Team Shark. And look, there's Chad's 8 fans. His 8 fucking simps. Bill, let's see if we can name them. Bill from Jersey, Ferdum, Dick Fitzwell, Keena K. I can only think of 4. Tony Mazur, maybe? Tarnished Maiden. HVAC North. Tom Myers. I'm cheating. I'm looking in the chat here. And that's 7. And then Chad himself, maybe, as the 8th one.
Steel Toe Show. Steel Toe Show. Steel Toe Show. Faggot. Carmex. Gay. Twink. Queer. Gay. Twink. Queer. Carmex is gay. Carmex.
Yeah. Jig5193, check this out in the chat, says, people should quit the weed and start the fent. Be adults. I'm not going to argue there.
And that's a fucking fact. Is gay. Carmex is gay. Hey, hey. Carmex is gay. Carmex is gay. Carmex is gay. Hey.
All right, enough. Stop. I'm having too much fun with my victory laps.
Victory laps. This is multiple laps in one.
Say what you want. I'm running shit. To all my haters out there, and there are plenty of you, go fuck yourselves. Suck my dick.
Oh, no.
Line up and swallow.
You would like that, wouldn't you? You would love the thought of Cardiff and Tukey and Melton and myself and Mersh to all place our lips around your penis. What do all 5 of us have in common? Well, we're all dudes. And Chad gets off on the thought of a guy sucking his little Chad. His little Chad. No, I will not be lining up. First of all, I lines repulse me. I'm not a line guy. If somebody tells me to line up in a line, I tell you to go fuck yourself. You know, I'll say no. I'll just wait. Thank you. I'll wait till the line's over. I'll come back. People are a line is for impatient people. I'm good. I'll circle back. There must even if I'm grocery shopping and there's a line, fuck. All right, whatever. I'll go back. I'll circle around. I might have missed something, or there might be a free sample, or whatever. I'll figure it out. Not no rush. Everyone's so in a rush to go nowhere these days. So if you told me to get in line, I'd tell you to go fucking kill yourself. That's a fact.
You're on the wrong side of history. I'm telling you right now. Get in now before it's all over. You think you're on the winning team? You're not.
You are. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
I mean, I literally have win in my name. So, yeah, you are on the winning team.
You're not. Z-Man's running rogue. I've always been running rogue. From day one, I've been running rogue. You can't fit me in the box. You're trying to figure me out. You can't. When you think I'm going to zig, I zag every single time.
Okay, James Bond. I mean, what? When you think I'm going to zig, I'm going to zag. Notice how he put this members only mode, by the way. What a bitch. What a fucking pussy.
Redemption arc my ass. Go fuck yourself. I never asked for it.
I mean, yes, you did. You've been begging for a redemption arc. Guys, next time I'm on my redemption arc, it's going to be so cool, and you guys are all going to see, suck my dick, haters.
Oh, Chad's redemption arc. I never asked for it. I am public enemy. I am public enemy number 1.
Uh-oh, Daniel. Uh-oh, Dan. Lady KB in her feels. Z wins. Hashtag Kenkles. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Daniel. Danielson! Danielson! So, I mean, Dan really wasted no time in, what would you call it, Dan? Again, I'm going to call it the long game, but most would call it ball washing. Now, I did get this sent to me, and, okay, so if you didn't want to take my word about Lady KB's cankles, turns out Clowntown has the proof you need about Lady KB not having cankles. Wait, where's this at? Big W, you sent me down a rabbit hole here. It said 9 hours, 40 minutes. This video is only a fucking hour and a half. Like, what are we doing?
Special needs list.
This video is literally 2 hours long. Unless you meant 9:40. Hold on. God damn it. Big W, what do you got me doing here, man? And now look, he's not here. He's just gonna fucking go ghost.
Recruit.
And there's not even a transcript. I could search the word cankles. So this is fantastic, Big W. Thank you, Clowntown. Chad was on X going on about KB. Again. KB got Chad feeling. I'll check that out, maybe. Wait, is this it?
What's gonna go? What's going on?
Oh no, it wasn't a competition.
Hey,
It was a challenge.
come on
It was
now.
a challenge. We want to do a competition. We'll do beef.
Hey, 4 beef and cheddars and eat it.
He did.
Big fucking W, where you at?
bastard.
God damn it, man. Where's the clip? The vid is only an hour. I'm sorry, 2 hours. He goes 9 hours, 40 minutes. Unless he meant 9 minutes, 40 seconds. You get my point. I mean, I don't need to prove any of this. It's not me who's being accused of having cankles. I was trying to do a solid deed here. Here, we'll try 9 minutes 40 seconds. We'll see if this is it.
But you never know.
Yeah, so
I think
tonight
I think somebody else would have brought it to the attention of the group.
Hold on, hold on.
Maybe this is it.
I'll show him right now.
Oh, here it is. Thank you, Big W.
Oh my god, look at those.
Okay. So, I mean, to me, it looks like a normal ankle. Again, I don't even know what a cankle would even look like. Can we look up what a cankle even looks like? Because I'd be quite honest, I don't think I've ever seen. Maybe I've seen one cankle before, but I mean, the person. It was my 7th grade teacher, Mrs. Smith, and Mrs. Smith was, I mean, I shit you not, probably like 7 Patrick Meltons, and she winded up having what do they call it, like liposuction. But her legs had legs. It was just, there were so many rolls with Mrs. Smith. And I think that's the closest I've ever seen to somebody with cankles. Here, we'll go to it here, though. But, I mean, that was such a long time ago. I kind of forget what they look like. So that's supposed to be a cankle when you have, like, a fat? I mean, I don't know. These just look like normal ankles to me. Like, what? Like, this, I guess, would be a cankle. Like, that's probably constitutes a cankle, right? Now we go back. And that don't look like a cank.
Look at those big fucking sausages.
I do have big.
Man.
I do have big calves from like playing sports and running and stuff.
Oh, sure. Yeah, from playing sports. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Playing sports. Yeah. I got it. No, I think no. I mean, let's be real. There's no cankles to be had. This is what a cankle looks like. What Lady KB has, and she says she has thick calves. I mean, her calves aren't this big. These are cankles. Well, Lady KB, I mean, it's the farthest thing. I'd actually go out on a limb and say Chad probably has bigger cankles than KB does. All right, where are we going here? Chad is taking his victory laps. He's killing it. He's sticking it to us. Let's listen.
Right, Chuck D? My buddy Chuck D. I got his fucking phone number. Do you?
Yeah, boy.
You don't got shit, dog. Just line up and start kissing my ass. All of you.
Now he wants us to kiss his ass.
Literally start kissing my ass.
So he wants us to suck his dick and kiss his ass. Sounds gross.
To all the other streamers out there, you're beneath me. You will forever be beneath me. That's a fact. And I ain't saying jack. It's played out. Shit's played out, son. What are we going to do today? What are we going to do today? We're going to celebrate the Z-Man.
By the way, if you're wondering why there's the onion logo at top, I just refuse to give Chad a view.
We're celebrating me today. It's my day. It's my day. It's my day. Nobody can take it away. We are members.
Nobody can take it away.
And that's a fucking fact.
It's my day. It's my day. Nobody. Look at him. Look at look at him. Look at the little retard in action. Guys, it's my day. I went to Mersh's house. I'm the content king. Line up and suck my penis.
My day. It's my day. Nobody can take it away. We are
What an asshole. What a fucking asshole.
members only today, guys. So if you want in the chat, you know what to do. Member up or gift a membership. What kind of move?
Or just watch it on Chad Zumock, Win by 2, Tukey, NLO. Watch it on any other channel.
Mood are you in? Are you in a giving mood? It's pretty close to Thanksgiving. So we're going to actually shut go completely members only. We're going in the dark.
Look at his wires just get crossed here. Check this out.
Thanksgiving. So we're going to actually go completely members only. We're going in the dark in about 10 minutes. So get in while you can. I got to take care of the members. That's a fact. I got to take care of you guys. You guys are doing the Lord's work over there, and I got to.
Oh, for where?
Shit.
Where are your
Everyone
members?
that thought I was lying, I'm telling you right now, the only people that are lying right now about anything is the audience and my haters. They're the ones doing the lying. I've been nothing but truthful on everything. On everything.
Yeah.
That's the sad part of what's going on because you guys want that content. So you quickly goes to Chad lies, Chad's lying, Chad's lying. It's always Chad's lying. Chad hasn't done any lying. Chad's been on the up and up on every angle.
Look, then Tommy Jordan subs up. He becomes a member only to call Chad a loser.
What I'm putting out there is true.
Watch.
Everything. The cops were called. And you're like, he's lying.
No. Yeah, again, Chad, the reason you said Mersh called the cops. That's why people probably said you were lying. Yeah, the cops were called, but Mersh didn't call the cops.
No, I'm not. And thanks to Mersh for...
Yeah, I mean, within 2 chats, Tommy, members up, spends $5 basically just to call Chad a loser. That's incredible.
Putting the officer, one of the officers, out there. I guess the cop actually went to Mersh's house too. I don't know if it was after me, but it's out there. This is from Mersh. They were looking to arrest me, it looks like.
They weren't, Chad. I just want to show you 2 things here on this episode. Well,
Nick Swartzen asked me to open for him.
All right, listen.
Not saying.
So Lady KB came out on Twitter this past week and was like, Chad, you begged Nick Swartzen to throw you on that Colorado show so you could fly across the country to be in my presence. Lady KB's presence. I was like, no, that's not true, not true. You're lying, Lady KB, and your stupid cankles. This is Chad's response.
Gorgeous. Like heart to heart. Lady KB in her feels for real. Z-Man wins. Cankles. Hashtag cankles. Yeah, she's got... Man, oh man, it's not a good look for Lady KB. Listen, I would respect...
Hear that, Lady KB? It's not a good look. It's not a good look for Lady KB.
I would like to tell her, here's my advice to you.
This is his big advice.
Just walk away.
How could she walk? She's got cankles.
I know you love this attention in this chat rooms, but you're really showing mental illness.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Lady KB showing mental illness. Got it. But driving basically an hour to and fro to people's houses to yell, that is, above board.
Super chatting Kevin $20 bills or in saying that.
And he says the quiet part out loud there. That's what really bothers him the most, that you're not giving him the $20 bills. That's why it's not a good look, because he's not getting $20 from you. If you were giving him $20, you don't even have to say sorry. You could just give Chad 20 with like a super sticker and be like, oh, I was wrong about you, Lady KB. You're actually pretty cool. You don't have cankles.
You rejected me. Like, you're out of your fucking mind, bitch. You are out of your mind. I've never once made a pass at you ever. Not once. And you know it too.
Well, I mean, you flew to Colorado. I mean, what else do you need?
I went out to Denver for you. You're out of your fucking mind.
And come to think of it, it's going to Denver is a...
At KB_103 sent $5 on YouTube.
Thank you.
Touring comics always use local openers. Why would Nick fly Chad from Florida out to open?
Exactly.
I'm right, Ogden.
I'm right, Boggin? I'm right again. I thought it said I'm right, Boggin. That's my point. It's like Colorado is such a random place. No offense to Coloradoans, but it's such a random place to want to do comedy at. Like, you think Chad would pick, like, I don't know, Ohio, where he's from, or Florida, or, New York, or California, or Texas, or like a more prominent place for stand-up. But she chose Colorado. I think, and I think it goes further. I think he didn't just want to see Lady KB. I think he also wanted to see Rocco and rub elbows with Rocco. And again, Chad is notoriously known for going to people's houses against their will and stalking them. And this was probably his way to stalk you and Rocco, to be honest with you. Because you're right. Why wouldn't Nick just use somebody local there? And again, Colorado and Florida, are basically on the opposite ends of the country. It's not like Colorado's 2-hour flight to Florida. I mean, it's close to probably like a 5-hour flight. It's pretty far. So Chad's stalking continues. His criminal-like behaviors, criminal-like stalking continues across the country. Who will Chad stalk next? Where will Chad go next? Will you be a victim of Chad Zumock's stalking? If you are a victim, we should start like some big fucking petition. If you're a victim of a Chad Zumock stalk, dial this number, 1-800-WIN-BY-2. By the way, thank you for the 5, Lady KB.
Nick's
Cankleless, by the way, hashtag Cankleless. Dan
Sportson asked me to open for him, flew me out there. And who doesn't want to do the Denver Comedy Works, one of the best comedy clubs in the country? You fucking bitch, you're the one who drove.
Well, look how mad you fucking oh, bitch, look how mad you get him. Because it's true. If this wasn't true, he'd be like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was really trying to fly across the country to see you. It's like, Chad, he wears his emotions on his sleeves. That's why the Tommy Jordan debate was so good, because you could visibly watch Chad go from like on top to losing control and then becoming angry over time. I literally watched it happen in live time. Chad got so mad, he literally called Tommy Jordan a faggot. It was like, oh, God damn it, Matt. Remember that whole thing? He was so pissed. He does a little bit of that here because you get under his skin because it's true. If it's not true, you just let it, whatever. Fuck it. Not true. I mean, people say untrue things about me all the time. Whatever. It's not true. Who cares?
And flew me out there. And who doesn't want to do the Denver Comedy Works, one of the best comedy clubs in the country? You fucking bitch, you're the one who drove 50 minutes to see me.
Okay, 50 minutes, 5-hour flight. I mean, you just drove 45 to an hour to see Mersh. So, I mean, what does that tell us?
But I get it. She feels bad. She's embarrassed by the cankles, and I wish her well. I hope to God she finds some dick somewhere. A nice guy will take care of her. Hopefully, maybe. I hope.
It's such a weird wish. You only get 3 wishes from a genie. One of those wishes you would spend wishing Lady KB would find some cock. Very strange. It's a very strange thought, by the way. All right, so he covers Mersh a little bit, pontificating and bloviating over his own fucking sound of his own fucking voice. I want to show you just a couple things here from Chad. I mean, really. I mean, acting like Mersh in the sense that he was inviting himself to Hackamania. Hold on, I have none of this clipped. So bear with. I'll find it. Up.
At Bolstiap sent $5 on YouTube.
Thank you.
Nick flew him. Chad blew him.
Yeah. Nick flew him. Chad blew him.
And that's a fucking fact.
Book it. Thank you for the 5. Tommy Jordan comes out with a chat, and let's see how Chad reacts here. It says, bro, Chad is such a, I guess, ass. And everyone in his chat is an ass. These people are truly unhinged. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was in Melton's chat. Never mind. Okay. Where the fuck is his email at? Where he's like fake reading an email? Guys, I'm not even going to go to Hackamania. I got better shit going on. Was it before this? Zumock, you still with us? Oh, here it is. I got it.
I think it would be amazing. My name,
here we go,
free. It's completely gone. It's not in the account. It's not in the studio. I've never seen anything like it before. YouTube just scrubbed it out.
Okay, so now he's claiming that the day before when he went to film Mersh's home, that the super chats that he made during that show, or that stream rather, are now gone. Funny, right? Because Camelot also is bitching over the same thing. It's funny how Chad, everything that's happening to everyone else, coincidentally enough, happens to Chad like the next day.
I got 2 emails from people saying they got refunded. So I did that pro bono. I went up there and created content for free. You're welcome. You see anybody else doing that? No, just the Z-Man.
I flew to Florida to film you for free.
I just see takers. Taking takers. I got an email. I got an email. Email.
Listen to this totally real email he's got.
I'm not going to say from who. They asked me not to say their name. So I'm not going to say their name. That's not happening. It says, Z-Man, please keep my name if you decide to read this. Please keep my name off air if you decide to read this on air. Now, I'm sorry, I can't read this. Now I want to propose something.
Mind you, it's an email. This isn't a handwritten letter. This is an email he can't read. So what I think happened is he wrote down words and then couldn't understand his own handwriting.
Now, I'm sorry, I can't read this. Now I want to propose something, and please be open-minded to it. I know you said you would not attend Hackamania because you do not want to do business with Patrick. Well, I'm proposing an all-expense paid-for trip to Hackamania. I will purchase the ticket myself. Let's keep it on the DL.
Let's keep it on the DL as I read this email for everyone to hear.
I think it would...
See, it's either got to be Chad just doing this, like writing this email himself, or, I mean, he's really just that slow. Which, if that is the case, if Chad is actually this slow, I mean, it's scary. It's scary. He's allowed to drive a car. He's allowed to shop at the same stores I'm allowed to shop at, or, you know, everyone else is allowed to shop at. He's allowed to just travel the world. He's allowed to just exist. People this slow should be locked up in cages. I'll repeat this. People this retarded should be locked up in a cage and thrown over fucking a boat somewhere in the Atlantic Ocean. I mean, seriously, we need to rid the world of retards. This isn't a call to action. This isn't, I'm just saying. One of my wishes, I know one of your wishes is wishing Lady KB tripped on some dick or whatever. One of my wishes is the world would be ridded of retards. Like you.
Be amazing, and I think you'd be pleasantly surprised by the reaction you would get if you did attend Hackamania on your own terms. We're a few months away, so you have plenty of time to think about it, but I'd like to know by December 1st.
Which is like next week. We have plenty of time, and there's no rush, but we have till next week to figure it out. What the fuck?
We can get things in order. Now, that was sent to me yesterday. You can always send me shit. My emails.
Can we? So you hear it there first. You can literally send Chad shit. Let's test this theory. Everybody shit in a bag. And whoever's got Chad's address, let me know. Dan, you got Chad's address? And we'll just mail Chad poop in a bag.
Out there. You can send.
Oh, fuck. I got another bag of shit. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Another bag of shit. Fuck. Oh, cool. Hopefully it's a new day. It's a new Z-Man. I'm living my best life. Let me go check the mail. Oh, fuck. I got new bags of shit. Fuck. Just everyone sending him turds.
Me at chadzumock@gmail.com.
And you can't see it here, but he's got his hands under his armpits. Like he's trying to keep his hands warm. Oh, but it's cold in here. What happened, Chad? Can't afford gloves?
Now, that was a very nice. You guys know who this person is. I'm not going to say who it is. They asked me not to, but you know who it is.
Who? Bill from Jersey? Fernum?
I started thinking about it a little bit.
Listen to this whole fucking insane trip down hackamania lane Chad decides to go on. Much like Mersh. For days, he's thinking about all the things he's going to be doing at hackamania. These people are fucking insane, man. They're literally insane. Listen to this. Chad, please.
You know what? It would be on my own terms. So I want to be doing business
And you have to remember, Melton didn't invite Mersh or Chad.
with Melton. And I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's something I definitely will think about because the thing is, I do want to meet a lot of the fans. I do. There are like Miss New York who goes every year. She's always begging me to go. And there are those people. And I do want to meet you. I have no interest in hanging out with Melton or any of those people. But I would like to meet a lot of you. So it's something I'm thinking about. I already said I'm not going to AC. I'm not doing Vegas.
I'm not going to AC. I'm not doing Vegas, but
I'm going to need longer than December 1st because that's a long way away.
it's next week. I mean, come on, you can't be this stupid. Turns out he is. Turns out he dumb. He retarded.
Say I were to get booked that weekend somewhere, I'm going to take the booking. 100%.
You think Melton's watching this like going, damn it, fuck. All right, well, now I'm going to have to triple my offer to you. There was no offer to begin with.
If I got a gig somewhere, I'm going to take the gig. Because I still do stand-up. I still go out there. I'm the only guy out of all the streamers still doing it. Me and Ray, for that matter. Everyone.
Chad, no one cares about stand-up comedy. I mean, do you hear yourself? Not even stand-up comics care about stand-up comedy. They know, I mean, it's over. Stand-up comedy's over. It's talk about oversaturation. That is the most oversaturated market in history in 2025 and going into 2020. Nobody cares about it. Stand-up sucks. When you got Tony Hinchcliffe and the likes of Bert Kreischer and Joe Rogan at the top of stand-up, you know stand-up it's lost its edge. So the fact that you're like, dude, I'm like the only guy, the only streamer in this verse who does stand-up anymore. I mean, cool. Do you want a prize? Do you want somebody to be like, dude, fuck yeah, man, I respect you, dude. You do that stand-up, that's not easy to do, man. Good for you. By the way, sure, you do stand-up. Fine, I'll give it to you. But you do like 7-year-old material. Again, I filmed it. I watched it. I know. You're not writing new jokes in books, even though you claim otherwise. So, Chad, I think Dan asked him this question on the debate. Chad, how do you like write your jokes? So, like, I'll sit down, I'll make myself a nice cup of hot cocoa, and I'll start writing in some books. Like, what? You writing what? Books? I have like a diary where I write all my thoughts and opinions down. You don't. First of all, you don't. Again, I listened to your set live multiple times. I've seen Chad Zumock live. I don't even like to admit that. Every single time, it's been the same set. Every time. Every single time. I could go up. I could type into ChatGPT right now or just sit here for like a day and like craft 10 minutes worth of material and then just repeat that every time I do quote unquote stand up. That's not doing stand up. Like, yeah, you're standing up and like you're reciting old jokes, but like there's levels to this shit. Like anyone could strum a guitar. That doesn't make you a musician. Anyone could step behind a microphone. That doesn't make you a professional broadcaster. There's levels to this shit. And Chad, I hate to inform you, you're like in the bottom level. Whatever that level is. You're like in purgatory for stand-ups. You suck. Like, I hate to break it to you. Look, I would be genuine. If Chad was like great at stand-up, like Gino, for instance. I was like, Gino is like sort of a better, quote unquote, Not that I'm saying Gino's a good stand-up. Hear my words here. But Gino is a better stand-up than he is a podcaster. Like, I was honest, or trying to be honest there. I mean, with Gino's stand-up, it's not even stand-up either. It's just rants at the audience about COVID and Fauci. Ugh, where's a gun? My point is, though, Chet, if you were any good at stand-up, like, I'm sure not only me, but Tukey and everyone else would be like, dude, you know what? Respect. You're pretty good at that. You're pretty good at that. But funny how no one says Chad Zumock stand-up is pretty good. Nor do they say Chad Zumock's podcasting is great. Actually, they don't even say Chad Zumock's... The word good and Chad Zumock never end up in the same sentence. Ever. Doesn't exist.
Just lazy potheads that sit in their basement, smoke weed, and lie. That's what you guys do. But I'm out there still. I don't need these events. This is what they do. You're going to see the ramp up to Hackamania. It's going to be a nonstop Hackamania commercial for the next couple of months. It's going to be annoying.
I mean, it already has been. Let's be real.
It's going to be really annoying. And Melton's going to keep rolling out his same tired crew that you see each and every year. Carl, the potato, the puppet, the same boring lineup each and every year because he has no relationships with anybody else. Because I'll tell you right now, no one else is going. It's just not happening.
So it's just going to be the potato, Carl, and Rocco, and Melton, and Moody on a stage, and that's it?
$250 for a meet and greet. Worth it. Totally worth it. Yeah, go spend $250 to meet Melton and Carl. You're going to see them walking around the whole time. You dumb fucks. Well, we get to eat steak dinners with them. We get to eat dinner with them. Great. $250? You're a fucking idiot. You know what? No, I'm not going. The more I think about it, I'm not. Thanks for the offer. It's over. We're done. We're moving on. It's that simple. I can talk myself out of anything. I literally can talk myself out of anything.
Again, it's so insane because he was never invited in the first place, but now he's invited himself and now uninvited himself to the thing he was never invited to in the first place. Him and Mersh, man. You can't make this up. Fuck, I'm not going to Hackamania. Fuck your Hackamania. No, I'm not going. Eat my dick, bitch. It's like, no one ever wanted you there in the first place.
Very first super chat.
Okay, there's one more little clip here I want to play from Chad. He gets all, he starts feeling himself. And he starts dancing. Now my baby's dancing. Dancing with another man. What do we got here coming up on this super chat here? Shout out to motherfucking Tim's Totality. I do agree paying $250 to meet Carl is nuts. I do actually agree there too. You know, meet and greets in general just nuts. I mean, let's be real. But thank you for the two, Mr. Totality. $250 to
Still
meet
going. Carl. Wait, what? What happened? She goes, yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at Twitter and I see that Chad, which I was far.
Sorry, I didn't know this clip.
Fuck. Instead of
come to me.
He really wants to strike against your striking.
Place.
I'm not buying the fucking over children, doc. I'm confused. Want to engage. Go to my Instagram.
People like me. Like a fucking
Dream Labs. Today's December 20th.
Here it is. Okay, here it is. Watch this. Watch this shit. Oh my lord.
I would like a gift, please. I would like.
Oh, okay. So no, this is what it is. Okay, so his birthday's coming up, December 29th or whatever. And let's just watch this.
Going up to my house and looking like a fucking retard is enough. I won. You know what I mean?
Mersh, you didn't win. Chad, I'm sorry, you didn't win. Neither of you won. Neither of you won. I mean, how don't you guys get that? Tim's Totality for 2 says, now my boy Zumock for $250. Color me there. I'd pay like $2,500 to go see Zumock. And I'd ask Pulper for a loan first.
No, you didn't. You lost.
Everybody else is going to go file charges and do this and go after
Nobody said that. You're the only one saying that.
this and do. No, I don't want to do that. This is embarrassing. You're a man who is almost 51 years old.
December 27th. I would like a gift, please. I would like a gift for my birthday. You could start now. Streamlabs, PayPal.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Get in there. Rally it up. Let's do something. Let's make a fucking go of it, guys. Look at him.
It's my birthday! Yay! It's my birthday! It's my birthday! Yeah. My birthday's December 27th this year. I want Streamlabs, PayPal, Kiki, Bucks. Let's go. It's my birthday and I'd cry if I want to. I don't know. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Break your fucking face tonight!
He's still going. He's still going.
Birthday! Birthday boy! I'm a birthday boy! It's my birthday! Yay! December 27th! I'm a Capricorn and so are you! Anyways, back to Mersh.
That's Chad's idea. That's what Chad, when Chad thinks of comedy, when Chad's like, come outside, Mersh, tell me a joke, do something funny. This is what Chad's idea of funny is. This is, again, Chad's level of humor.
I'm a Capricorn and so are you!
Oh my God. First of all, I like this. I like to say, great work, everyone out there on the anti-Chad movement. Not that it's a movement, but anyone who despises Chad, I like to first and foremost shout you out. You've broken this man. You've broken this man. Look, I've been watching Chad just as long as the next person. I've never seen a guy act this way. I've never seen Chad act this sort of way. And first of all, I've never seen Aaron really ever act this way. I've seen Mersh kind of act like this a little bit. But this is a new low for Chad. Again, he's had such a bad week. The chat, the Twitter, everything, everyone is in this motherfucker's psyche, and he can't shake it. He's having nightmares about the Mute and the Charlie Chaplin and being scared of Mersh and the hairless hairbrush and Tommy Jordan teabagging his fucking forehead. And now he's just doing, it's my birthday, give me a gift. Okay, let's try to get through it. Oh my God.
Anyways, back to Mersh. Go subscribe to Nightwave Radio on Rumble. Right? In fact, I'm on Rumble right now. Go subscribe to me. Me, Rumble me, Rumble me, Rumble me, Rumble me, Rumble rants. Where's the Rumble thing? Oh, here.
We just can't stop saying the word Rumble. Guys, this is in every sense of the definition, retard. Oh, Rumble rants, Rumble. This is insane.
To me. Me, Rumble me, Rumble me, Rumble me, Rumble me, Rumble rants. Where's the Rumble thing? Oh, here it is. There we go. I burped. I'm like Anthony Cumia, shock jock.
right, so now he gets back into Mersh. I think there might be one more thing we could do from this. At the very end, he does, what did we learn? And I think he gets trolled at the end. If I remember correctly. Let's listen.
What did we learn on the program today?
Nothing.
And again, Drunk Dial Hotline, 323-977-9642. Put it in your phone right now and call it.
No.
I don't know what's taking you guys so long.
It's basically just AC/DC, who's a drunk fucking loser who's got no life besides to watch Chad's show and to call into his Drunk Dial Hotline, and Tom Myers, who, I mean, might be the only person on this earth more cringier than fucking Chad. They're literally the only two people who call it. Like the guy Pussy Shark, he's like, yeah, this is getting stale. Anyone else who's called the Drunk Dial Hotline, they're like, yeah, this is no mas for me anymore.
But we need them.
So you basically just have two people now just calling the Drunk Dial Hotline. Chad's like, we need you to call, please. I have no other content without that segment.
But what did you learn on the program today? We learned I'm the king. I'm the king. I'm the Burger King. I'm the one who wears...
I'm the Burger King, he says. I'm the king. I'm the Burger King. I'm the Burger King. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He literally refers to himself as the Burger King. Yeah, you are, fat boy. Yeah, you are.
But what did you learn
this
on the
is incredible.
Today? We learned I'm the king. I'm the king. I'm the Burger King. I'm
Somebody clip that. That's amazing.
The one who wears the crown.
I'm the one who eats burgers.
We learned that I'm not afraid.
I'm not afraid to go to Mersh's.
I'm not afraid of you, Mersh. Name the place. When, where.
You're still trying to do this. You're really still trying to like confront Mersh. I mean, and then what? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna sing how it's your birthday coming up in like a month?
How we're doing it.
Are you guys gonna both fucking, come up with a plot on how you're gonna get to Hackamania, but then back out at the last minute, even though both of you haven't been invited yet by ballot? I mean, what are you going to do?
We're officially doing it.
It's fitting out of a boxing movie. Chad picks the gayest scene to, broadcast onto his show. And I like Rocky, but this scene, I don't know why they chose to leave this in the film.
I learned nothing on Sundays. I learned nothing on Sundays. Fair enough. I appreciate honesty. I appreciate your honesty. I learned that this is not me. That's not you? We learned Chad should have put a boombox over his head outside of Mersh's house. I learned that Ray is the best rapper in the Dabbleverse. Hell yeah, hit it. I will say it again. Dabble Jeremy is reportable. Are you going to report it? Why would you do that?
That was his new idea, by the way. That was holy shit. I don't have a clip, so I'm not going to be able to find it, but his new idea now is going to be doing Dabble Jeopardy. I shit you not. In the Rolodex of ideas with Chad Zumock, he lands on, Dabble Jeopardy. I think he's kind of done something similar to this. He was, what was the two games? Boozmock, help me out here. What was the two games Chad had? The one was, Guess the Retard, I think, was one. Guess the Retard and, what's the other one? Wasn't it like Dabble Jeopardy or something?
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Oh, who's the retard? And wasn't there one more? Well, the death pool, yes, but no, he had two. Remember that he did the whole rebrand, and with the first, 2 weeks of the rebrand, it was he had the two games. It was like Guess the Retard, And there was one other fucking game. Spin the wheel. But what was the... I don't know. My point is, this is Chad's latest game he's got going. And for $20, you could play Dabble vs. Jeopardy. Sounds fun. Where can I sign up?
We learn to look both ways crossing his street. I think that's why Mersh's eyes go in different directions. So, because there's so many cars whizzing by that his eyes he was constantly like looking, and one day his eyes just fucking locked.
That's it. Mersh's eyes are crossed because of the traffic zooming past his house. Got it. Again, another stinker by Chad, by the way. I mean, again, this guy's a comic?
God damn it, Chad. You know better.
God damn it, Matt, you know better.
We will learn if Shadora is any good. I can't think of a better way to close out the what do we learn. Yeah, now it's Shadora, put up or shut up. You're playing one of the worst teams in the NFL. You got all week with the first team, all the reps. You're going to have all the Sanders family's members there. So what's your excuse, Shadora? This is your time to shine. Okay? What are we going to do? Leave your bling at home.
Zumock says, also, didn't Tukey and Cardiff do Dabble Jeopardy at Hackamania? Another stolen bit by Chad. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't actually remember, but I'm not saying, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that's false. I'm just saying I'm not surprised by everything Chad does. That's why it's rich when Chad's like, pertaining to me, or when he's talking about, who else is he talking about? Like Tommy Jordan and some of these other people. They're just stealing from Red Bar, stealing from Melton. Chad, okay, even if that were true, that doesn't take away from the fact that you literally, everything you do is stolen from. So my point is, you're not going to get away with pointing the finger and trying to obfuscate the blame, because you're the culprit of the very thing that you accuse others of. It's called projection, Chad. Look into it.
No one's impressed with the money sign and the watch. We don't give a fuck. Play football, bitch. Go out there and fucking score some touchdowns. That's what we want. Okay? No one's impressed with your bling. Like Mersh. Oh, I drive a Cadillac, a BMW. Oh, cool. What is this, 1991? Fucking awesome, bro. Yeah, I go to Vegas. I get comped. Awesome. You're also sucking that Melton dick, too. I'll use the promo code Mersh and get this off your tickets.
Chad, again, that would work. You could slam Mersh for that if you hadn't already sucked the teat of Patrick Melton. You also, again, famously said, I mean, somebody should come up with Chad Zumock quotes. One of the biggest, not biggest quotes, but one of the quotes in there should be, Patrick Melton saved my life. I don't know what's worse. Mersh referring to Melton as the boss, which there's only one boss in this world, and that's either, well, actually there's two. Depending on how you look at it, it's either the big G upstairs or Bruce Springsteen. But I don't know what's worse, Mersh referring to Melton as the boss, or Chad saying Patrick Melton saved my life. I mean, you both really should just meet up, and instead of doing a joke off, should just tie your dicks in a knot together and live happily ever after. I mean, you guys are pathetic.
Yeah. Anyways, have a good day. I'm so glad I'm getting paid after this.
Whatever, I'm getting paid after this. That's all I'm focused on right now. What was a work?
Ashley and Whitney have been going more Ashley than Whitney on social media.
Have they?
It's out of control.
So
I'm cool with you, Ash. I don't want any problems. We had a little bump in the road, but we're fine.
Rad.
I hope you work it out with Whitney. I'm on your side. Fuck Whitney. Fuck her. She made millions off of Two Broke Girls. She should be sharing the wealth. And undateable. That was Chris D'Elia's vehicle. She was on Whitney. You remember when Whitney was on NBC? She was on every fucking billboard in Hollywood when I lived there. It was like, Jesus Christ. Give back the watch, Whitney. Give back your father's watch. What are you doing?
Okay, so that's...
At least give back the horse. Rack me.
That's how old Zumock concludes his show. I want to finish up here today. I think we've been going long enough here on today's program. We started today at 10. We've been going almost 5.5 hours. It's going to be a Zumock-centric episode. I wanted to cover some of the debate. Again, the two best things you needed to know. And maybe we'll do it on a later episode. First of all, Tommy Jordan crushed on that debate, and he was able to do what no man has done thus far. And that was get Chad to show not only a hairless hairbrush, but makeup, which was incredible. And Tommy was just in Chad's head the entire time. But I don't think we're going to have time to do the debate tonight. And plus, we probably all watch it. I'm just here to tell you Tommy won. And anyone else saying otherwise is fucking slow. Tommy, as of today, I think we were able to get Tommy back with his videos on the tube. Look at that. Look at that, Tommy. So shout the fuck out. I don't know when he's doing another morning with Tojo. But the legend of Tommy Jordan lives on here today. This was the tweet from Mersh reposting his picture of the Burger King crown. Very cool stuff there, Mersh. Yeah, you're killing it, dog. You're killing it, doggy. All right, but the last thing I want to do is now I was tempted. I didn't even want to play this video. Chad owned me. Chad literally lit me the fuck up on this next video. And now it wasn't a video Chad saw of me recently. It wasn't even a video Chad found himself. It was a video that was sent to Chad in hopes to own me. Now, I've made the claim, I've been pretty bold in my claim as the first to cover Steel Toe in a negative way, right? January 7th, 2023 was the first Steel Toe mini segment I did at the time. So it's coming up on 3 years. I've been on Steel Toe. Now, Chad gets a clip of me. And real quick, Soft Weekly for 2. Blade, is that a bandana shirt? One Nation.
That's a fucking fact.
Yes, Soft. It is. It is. And you notice how I said One Nation there. It is a bandana shirt. I'm very excited. Next month, guys, by the way, I haven't promoted this whatsoever, but Soft Weekly and I will be doing a live show together. We will actually be in person doing a show together. But thank you for the $2. That's all you need to know. I will be meeting Soft Weekly actually in person, and we'll be the band will be getting back together for at least a night. Okay, but back to this. So I've been very bold in because I've went back on the archives and I've watched and seen who released anti-Steel Toe stuff first, and the only person I could find was myself. So that's why I've been. At the end of the day, it doesn't even matter. Like, I don't win. I don't make any more or less money from being the first to cover Steel. It's just like kind of like me puffing my chest out, really, if anything else. But at the end of the day, it doesn't even matter. It means nothing. I don't make any more. I don't get any more viewers. You know what I mean? It's whatever. It's a talking point. But Chad, this means so much to Chad. Chad wants to be the first one to have covered Steel Toe, and he wants to prove that everyone else around him is lying. So I was very cautious in wanting to even show you guys this clip because, again, Chad fucking owned me. But we're going to show you, and we'll let you guys be the judge of this. It'll be the last thing we do here today, guys. Thank you so much. Hit the like button if you could, please. If you haven't already, it would mean a lot. If you want to support the show via Super Chat or membership, that'd be great. If not, check out the show in the description, and there'll be links to support the show that way. Without further ado, Chad, I'm not good, Zumock, on yours truly.
Time, anything, artwork, DM me, email me. They sent me this clip. Hold on. Excuse me. Bless you. of actual proof that this guy's a liar. Now he claims, this John from Win by Two claims he's still putting on Pulperfest. For me, he's kicking the can down the road because he's going to pocket that $2,000. And he claims it's going to be in December. But from what I understand, nobody's been invited. No venue's been announced. No entertainment. Nothing. So this guy lies all the time. You remember when he showed up to Shuli's event to film because he thinks that's proper? And then he went on a stream with a neck brace pretending he was...
Yeah, that's the reason why I filmed it, Chad, because I thought filming Shuli's event was proper.
Gonna sue Shuli for getting thrown out of the club like the bitch that he is.
Chad, I mean, he's really retarded, isn't he? Anybody with a brain. I mean, go back and watch the clip. I had a fucking ace bandage John. Chad's like, yeah, he showed up in a neck brace and was like, he's gonna sue everyone.
But he claims he was the first to cover Steel Toe out of everybody. Now he's trying to pile on with Tommy Jordan, everybody, and Melton. He's trying to get in with everyone's good graces. And I don't like him. Personally, I don't like this guy. Even when I first met him, he seemed kind of shady, wouldn't make eye contact.
I mean, Chad, how would you know? And by the way, speed it up. You're like thinking about what to say. So, I mean, we could tell you're already off to a hot start. But how would you know? You were doing the entire time I was present around you. This is what Chad was doing. Vibrating. How would you know I wasn't making eye contact?
Met him. He seemed kind of shady, wouldn't make eye contact. Has Wigger vibes.
Wigger vibes. Listen to this. I'm the Wigger. Coming from the guy who still actively buys Jordans and wears camo pants. But I'm the Wigger. Got it. I mean, in fairness, I am wearing a bandana button-up shirt today, but I think it's sporting. I don't think wearing a Crip-style bandana shirt like Snoop Dogg would wear is Wigger, but maybe Chad is onto something.
He was in that boy band. A lot of...
Okay, I mean, I was in a boy band. Soft, do you hear this shit? I was in a boy band. Ain't no lie, baby. Ba, ba, ba. I can't even sing. My throat's all thrashed. I was in a boy band. Okay. So by Chad's definition, a band with guys, I mean, by definition, technically is a boy band. So he's not wrong, technically. But Chad thinks like Green Day is a boy band. Blink-182 is a boy band. Metallica, Megadeth, they're just boy bands.
Has Wigger vibes. He was in that boy band. A lot of cringe factor. This is actually...
Cringe. He can't even speak.
He was in that boy band. A lot of cringe factor. This is actual proof.
He says cringe fractor.
Has Wigger vibes. He was in that boy band. A lot of cringe factor. This is actual proof that he was not the first to cover Steel Toe.
Now, when he said this, I'm like, fuck, maybe he... Because again, I went back on the archives. I searched Chad. I searched Melton, Carl, Gino, Kumia. And I was looking for people who did the Steel Toe thing first. And I'm like, okay. And I didn't see anyone. That's why I brought it to my show, because I'm like, this seems outlaw. At the time, I was doing a lot of Joe Rogan and Chris D'Elia, Brendan Schaub. And it just like... You get lost in the mix doing that sort of thing. There's so many people doing it. So when I found Steel Toe, I'm like, oh, fuck. And you guys know the story. I don't need to re-explain myself. But when Chad says this, Chad's like, this is actual proof. I was like, holy shit, maybe Chad had this like episode that he had privated on his YouTube channel. I don't know. Maybe he's got some smoking gun evidence here. And I was getting ready to eat my words. Watch what he shows you.
After he said he was. Over and over and over again.
Now, by the way, this is like 3 years ago. Holy shit. Maybe I am a Wigger. It's a completely different guy there. YouTube. Now, again, I'm like maybe 6 months into streaming here. I had a lot of vocal crutches. We'll just leave it there.
You've been coming at Chad, trying to dig up and fucking get this response out of Chad Zumock and Kevin and Brennan.
Well, I'd say they got it, brother.
Well, they got it, Clem. And so I clipped this out because what Chad does is kind of...
Just keep your eye on Chad. You don't need to watch me. Watch me. Just watch Chad. Let's see what his big own is here.
What Kevin Brennan does is Chad will go live and Kevin will go live on YouTube.
Remember, this is his big own.
They'll do an hour fucking bullshit quote unquote show. It's not a show. It's them talking in a fucking Apple, headset in their closet with a
which Chad still has on to this day. Good job, old me. I killed it. I have the power of Nostradamus. He literally has an Apple headset on as we speak, and that might not even be that might be the knockoff version of Apple headphones. Let's be real. Chad don't got money to afford Apple earbuds. Wow, good job, me. Proud of myself.
In the background, they call it a show. This is our show. I don't know how anyone Steve's book says the trolls killed Clem. No, it wasn't look. I'll say the trolls got to Clem on an episode. That wasn't the reason why he left the show. Is fooled by this, but it seems to be the new trick. All you have is a microphone, essentially, and a headset, and then wherever you're at, doesn't matter. You don't need a fucking elaborate set. You could just call it a show. You guys could probably...
This is another thing that him and Steel Toe both did. This is an Anthony Cumia take. Anthony was going around saying, like, oh, you can do this, that. Just say it's a show. Steel Toe basically copied Anthony, and so did John.
In fairness, up until really this point, I don't think I've ever watched an Anthony Cumia episode here at this point. Ever. This was early February. I barely knew who Cumia was. But according to Chad, I blatantly ripped off Cumia.
I mean, there's no anything original coming out of these people's mouths.
Do it at home. You plug in some...
But coming from my mouth, I just spit nothing but originality.
Headphones, you get a little USB mic, you sit at home in your fucking kitchen, and you call it a show. But that's what Chad is doing, and that's what Kevin is doing. So they call
He's literally still doing it.
Shows. They stream it for like an hour.
The problem with these guys is Win by Two show looks good. I'll give him.
Even when he's shitting on me, he can't even shit on me all the way. Because my show is so much more superior than his.
It looks good.
Thanks.
But the entertainment value, the performance aspect, it's just not there. He doesn't have that it factor.
What do I got to do, Chad? What do I got to do to have an it factor? Do I got to show up at your house? How about this, Chad? I'll show up at your house tomorrow. Will that give me the it factor? Is that what it takes? Coming from a guy sitting in a corner with a green screen, playing the Rocky sound drop for the 12th time on it. I mean, get real, man.
So when he comes after everybody, because he sees other people doing it, so he tries to mimic and copy what others are doing.
Look at his lips just quiver in the wind there.
So he tries to mimic and copy what others are doing. I mean,
what the fuck was that?
And copy what others are doing. I mean,
what the fuck is going on? Why's your lips gyrating?
He's totally a red bar baby.
And then they take the stream off of YouTube, they unlist it, and they put it on their Patreon for people to watch back, or for the people who didn't see it, the people who haven't seen it.
Brian says, Blade is spot on. I think you're referring to this Blade here. And look, I might have been more slower to the delivery. I might have been a little drunk here. I might have had a lot of vocal crutches. I wasn't really... Again, this was like my first couple months in streaming, right? I was just gathering an audience around. But I was hitting the nail on the head.
Go over to their Patreon, they subscribe, and now you can watch their fucking quote-unquote
Yeah, that's how it works.
So we have Chad Zumock.
But you're double dipping.
Today.
Sign up to my Patreon.
Like I said, Steel Toe has been coming after them for the better part of 8 months, right?
So this is Chad's big on. Listen to this. No, okay. Let him walk you through it.
Sign up to my Patreon.
Like I said, Steel Toe has been coming after them for the better part of 8 months, right? So Chad Zumock wasn't going to let this thing fucking just go to bed. Chad Zumock had to get the last laugh in, and I think Chad
But I thought you were the first to cover steel toe. Why is this the first time ever?
Huh?
You literally just admitted I was the first.
Huh?
Huh?
Is that what I think what he means by this is I have a throwaway line in there like, yeah, you know, Aaron has been coming after MLC and Chad for like 8 months. So instead of saying a long time, instead of saying, you know, being precise, it's a throwaway line. 8 months just meant a long time. I didn't even know who Chad was 8 months prior to this. Soft Weekly.
At Soft Weekly sent $5 on YouTube. Hess calling you a mimic cause that's what Melton calls him and it hurts Chad so bad.
Right.
Mimic Hogan. One Nation.
Mimic Algan. Mimic Algan. It's soft. It's so funny, man. And look, anyone, it's as clear as day. It's as clear as day. Look, when you're watching the same clips here in this universe, I'm going to break the fourth wall. When people watch the same clips, it's very hard to, like, I try to go out of my way not to listen to other shows, especially if I'm not going to be covering those shows, because it's very hard to, if you're covering a Chad episode, for instance, or an Aaron episode, it's very hard to almost have the same take. Doesn't mean you're biting from somebody. It just, oh, here's a retard on the screen who, you know, fumbles over his words or acts like he's fucking the shit and in reality he's, you know, delusional. It's almost impossible not to in a lot of ways. Now, you can. And that's why, like I said, I try to go out of my way not to watch shows that are covering the things that I'm covering, because I'm trying to approach it with a fresh set of eyes and not be skewed in any sort of direction. But you're right. Melton calls Chad a mimic, and it eats Chad alive. Chad would never admit this, but Chad still seeks Melton's approval. And the fact that Melton wants nothing to do with him, and the fact that Melton within 48 hours flipped on the whole Pulper thing with me, this infuriates Chad. So now Chad hates me. Like, I don't like Chad, and I say I hate Chad, but like at the end of the day, like I don't hate Chad. Chad hates me. He wish I were dead. So, but thank you for the 5, Mr. Weekly. Let's keep listening to this shit.
His fucking job, I think. But the more and more I watched this clip back, like at first when I was watching this, I was on the edge of my seat, bro. I had popcorn in my hand. I'm fucking like, holy shit, like, what's gonna happen next? Like,
Oh, you were eating it up.
dude, I was like, bro, this is nuts, bro, because I had never seen anything like this. But to somebody like Chad, who's got nothing to
He's just watching my clip. He has no idea what's going on. He's just literally watching me from 3 years ago.
lose, it makes sense why you fucking go all the way. And by
Like I said, I guarantee somebody sent him this and told him, like, dude, he just admits it here that, you know, you were the first one or whatever. Okay, it's not even that big of a deal. I don't even care if I wasn't the first one to cover Steel Toe. It's not that deep. Who cares? Who fucking cares? But he's just watching me. Like there's literally nothing going on. Earth to Chad. Like there's no brain activity here. Doctors would actually classify what's going on here on this screen as a lack of brain activity and would actually pull the plug on most hospice patients if they were, you know, displaying this sort of brain activity or lack thereof.
all the way, I mean, like Chad was calling April pretty much, I mean, he was calling her everything but a whore. But I think
No, I called her a whore too.
Even like
so now he's just agreeing with, or just adding on. He's yes-ending my 3-year-old self.
I hinted to that at one point
I literally called her a whore.
The fucking rant that he had, you know?
Oh, he
So you were a fan, John, so you're lying.
Again, what? How do you get fan? I was saying Chad called April everything but a whore. And then Chad's like, yeah, see, you're a fan, John, so you're lying. Are we watching the same clip?
You're lying. You
Zombie,
were a fan of
yeah, zombie chud.
mine. I think you lie about everything.
Funny. It's what everyone says about you.
Tim's Totality, everybody. Thank you for the $2. Whatever happened to your friend Tyler Z, man? He's great. He lives in Cincinnati.
Docs.
Works for the NFL.
Docs.
Has a family.
Docs. He can't help himself but dox his closest friends.
Doesn't want anything to do with the Dabbleverse, so leave him alone.
You just gave us where he lived, where he works, and what kind of family he has.
You know, when we were doing that podcast, that's when Steel Toe came into my life. And they were going after Tyler. He's just like, I don't want any of this. And I go, I get it, dude. But yeah, he's the one that started me in podcasting. So I'll forever be grateful and friends with Tyler. He's a great guy.
Definitely did. He was like using everything in the kitchen sink.
Dude, it was pretty unreal. It was pretty unreal. I mean, he was coming at Aaron's ex-wife. He was coming at Aaron's kids. And like, dude, that's where it kind of, that's where I kind of draw the line. Like I said, bro, at the beginning of the show, I
was never going after his kids. I never went after his kids.
There's a fun shit talking element to this whole thing.
I forget if he did or not, to be honest with you. He probably did.
We can kind of have.
I mean, I don't know why I would just make that up.
Fun with it. You know, both fan bases can kind of check the other person out, and if they, you know, happen to like the other person, they could sub.
Or I might have just been saying it like, you know, that's where I draw the line, wife and kids.
And, you know, kind of both people grow. I'm not saying be fake about it, but I'm saying, like, you know, if there's any stragglers from Chad or Steel.
I think I was really intoxicated on this episode here. We'll zoom out. We could watch my intoxicated self here.
And
I miss the old set.
You know, they cross-pollinate with each other, and then now both.
Cross-pollinate? What the are we bees? You idiot. How Chad's not picking up on some of my fucking lingo here is bizarre. I just used the phrase cross-pollinate. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot.
There's from Chad or Steel Toe, and, you know, they cross-pollinate with each other. And
cross-pollinate? What the fuck? What in my right mind made me think that was a great, you know, phrase to use there? Our fans and my fans, we could just get together and cross-pollinate. We could transfer honey from one hive to the next.
Both their channels are growing because of the quote-unquote beef. Well, now it's a success. But, you know, that's not what we're going to watch here. What we're going to watch is Chad go completely fucking unhinged in this.
Nothing has changed.
Rant. He's going to fucking blow a fuse. He's not going to let Steel Toe talk to him like a fucking little child here anymore. And he's just going to fucking unleash all the cans of worms. So let's watch this. And we're going to watch Steel Toe's lack of response, I guess, is the best way to describe it. Steel Toe.
See, that's what John is. That's what Tommy Jordan is. They see the guy with the hot hand, and they start ball washing them, like he's ball washing me in this clip. And
you think that's ball washing? We were just covering at the time. You have to remember. Again, when I was covering Aaron, it was basically just Aaron. There was no Steel Toe community, right? So it was just like, hey, look at this fucking idiot begging for money every day of his life with his shitty set and his dumb fucking wife. And then the whole you versus Steel Toe blew up. Yeah, that's how it happened. And that's what I was covering. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else you're wanting me to do here, but it's just what coverage is.
And they want to be a guy, and they'll start pandering. Now John's doing is he's taking all my haters and pandering to them.
Literally, I'm taking all his haters, and this is why he's pissed. I'm forcibly breaking into all of Chad's haters' houses, handcuffing them, and, you know, drugging them and taking them off to my lair where they can all super chat me and not Chad.
And they're becoming his pay pigs because they hate me. That's all they have in common is they hate me. So he's collecting all the pay pigs that hate me for profit.
And again, it's not, for me, it's not that, look, do I think you're a buffoon? Do I think you're a retard? Do I think you're, you know, probably closeted homosexual? Do I think you're not funny? Do I think you're unhinged? Do I think you're a lunatic? Yes. Hate, see, all these guys, they use the word hate because it makes them feel better about themselves. But I'll let you in on a secret. In order to hate something, you have to love that thing first. Hate is such a powerful word. I don't hate Chad. Never hated Chad. I'd clown him because he's a punching bag, a human punching bag, and deserves to be clowned. I think he's a snake. I think he's a liar. But see, he hears all that, and to him, that's hatred. To him, that's hatred. It's insane, man. And Aaron, much of the same thing. All these steel toe haters. No. We laugh at you. You're the butt of the joke. Imagine imagine laughing at somebody and hating the thing that you're laughing at. I mean, that would be a real loony type person.
See what you're doing. Everyone sees what you're doing.
I hope so. I mean, I have good 4K cameras. I mean, I would hope they're seeing what I'm doing.
You don't have any kind of code that you live by.
It's in a bad way, man.
What's your code, Chad? What's your code?
So just had a subreddit made after them. And
shout out to the steel toe. Boring. Look at that.
Need like $60, guys, to hit our goal.
$60 more. But
I still have that drop.
I'm starting to not
I need $60 more.
It was cool. Aaron shouted me out, dude, on their show like fucking 3 weeks ago, and that was cool. But I'm not.
That was so cool when Aaron shouted me out, man. That was really cool of him to do, man. Shout out to Aaron Steel Toe. He's so cool that he did that.
Holding to fucking anybody, bro. We're not friends with any of these guys. So for us, if we want to talk shit about these guys, we're gonna talk shit about them. You know what I mean? They make asses out of themselves, and we just call it out. I mean, that's.
I love how these lower level tier podcasts think they're like, yeah, we just call it out.
Call it out, make fun of it, show it on a show, cover it. I mean, the words are interchangeable.
They're the locals. We're the guys.
Locals. Chad, spell locale for us. If you ask Chad to do that, he'd literally spell it LOW, and then who knows if he knows how to spell the word cow.
Calling it out. John, you're a clown. You're not respected by anyone. The Clippers don't respect you. Melton doesn't respect you. Melton won't even cover you because you're so beneath him.
I'm not looking to come at their wives or kids.
So wait, wait. So since Melton covers you, you think he respects you? Oh, Chad. This is what he tells himself.
We're just calling out the fucking hypocrisy that is fucking these
fucking fucking this mother fuck. I mean, this fucking guy, the fucking fuck.
Yeah, I had a vocal crutch. It was bad.
Jesus Christ, give the fuck a break.
Mind you, it was 3 years ago, but okay.
Oh, well, dude, I think you really see the value
Hit that
of
vape,
their
baby.
content. Like,
just like
this
Red
is
Bar.
their main event.
Oh,
right?
that's
This
cool,
is Chad's
man. I love when you vape and blow out that smoke like Melton.
main event talking about
So
Steel
cool.
Toe.
Would you like me to hold in my smoke? I mean,
Steel Toe's main event is having Chad talking about them and responding. And it's like, this is the definition of punching down at each other. I mean, and it's just pretty sad. Like, if you're
Who's this clown?
Podcast, like the whole point.
I love when you see these people. Like, I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. I'm
it's actually Quadfather before the terrible accident.
fascinated by people that know who I am, and I have no idea who they are. And they have all this information on me.
Point of it is just to
I mean, you put all this information on me. You do a public show. You're Googleable. Like, what? I could find your arrest record within 2 seconds. It's not like you're trying to be like some private citizen and then like we're just like, yeah, look at this fucking asshole. You put yourself out there. Of course people are going to talk about you. I mean, what the fuck is going on?
One person? That's pretty fucking low,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
It's fucking
I
low,
what I mean?
dude.
Like, at least cover a large
We get it, Chad. I know.
brand of a lot of topics, and like not be so specific that it's like you could just have wrote a letter, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And sent it to him, like airing all your grievances. Like, give me
dude. Yeah, dude. Let's get to me.
Look how bad he looked. Look at this short, stubby fucking stump. I mean, come on, man. Anybody with eyes and a microphone would make fun of this.
Gonna play all 14. We're gonna go.
And he's still using the same headset. That's insane. That is actually bizarre. 3 years later, he's still using the same Apple earbuds that I called out on this show. What a dork.
Like the first 5 and then like
Look
the
at
last
young
2.
me. I never knew who he was. He just came into my life
Chaz.
A couple months ago, and he was just every single show relentlessly. And I did the whole, I'll just ignore you
So it's me watching Chad watch me watch Chad. This is trippy.
for like 2 months till I said,
Mr. S says the only reason why I watch Steel Toe anymore is the blonde. Well,
I think that's the majority of everyone.
that's kind of the conclusion that we came to.
anything about him because I thought he would just go away, but he was so relentless. And I was just like, who is this guy? Who is this fucking guy? Like, it's,
Why is he doing an Opie there? Why is old Chad doing an Opie?
who is this guy? Who is this fucking guy? Like, it's, and I had to Google him and I looked into him and he was like in a shitty.
What was I thinking with the empty liquor bottles and the Blink-182 pop heads? God, man. But I do miss this set, kind of. The second rendition of this set, I think, was pretty dope. When I got the new lenses and I chroma keyed some shit out. That was pretty true. This wasn't bad either. I mean, considering what I had before this.
Market.
And there will be a new studio in 2026. Rest a fucking sure.
And he was on a really weak ass signal in Minnesota. He got fired. He was selling radio ads to be on the radio.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
But I was asking around.
That was present, Chad.
Anybody know who this guy? Nobody knew who he.
All right, so let's just get back to where Chad comes in.
But all the other people like Brendan, Chris, everybody
commentary,
knew
John.
Joe Rogan. None of them.
Chad, what are you saying?
Know who you are. None of them know who you are. And you talk about these people.
Now it's me watching Chad watch me watch Chad watch Steel Toe.
And like you're part of
Trippy.
Like, we're all.
Anyways, that was a walk down memory lane. Shout out to Leo Gunn, who's helping me find a new car.
What? Out of nowhere. Shout out to Leo Gunn, who's helping me find a new car. Chad's been on a car hunt for like 3 months. How hard is it to find a new car, bro?
Shout out to Leo Gunn right now. Fernum, he's so douchey, he pretends to smoke.
Fernum. Coming from Fernum. The biggest pervert fucking grifter this world has to offer.
I mean, he's just whatever. I just wanted, somebody sent that to me because they're like, he wasn't the first to cover Steel Toe. He saw you and Aaron fighting, and that's when he jumped in. That's what they all do.
I mean, whoever sent that to Chad and told him that, bravo, by the way. Epic troll. I see what you did there. Thank you for that. But there you have it. Chad Zumock covering me, covering Chad, covering me, covering Chad, covering Aaron. And how fantastic. Again, I don't know what the own is there. It turns out I was a fan of Chad's, allegedly. And even if, let's just say I was a fan. I wasn't. But let's just say I didn't like Steel Toe so much where I was like, maybe this Zumock guy might be decent. And then change my mind. Guess what? You're allowed to change your mind. As long as you kind of bring the audience along with you and let them know, hey, this is how I've gotten to this conclusion. Yeah. People, what, you think people aren't allowed to change their minds? I mean, what the fuck is going on? But, so the big own there is that because I said, Steel Toe was covering Chad for 8 months, that I'm lying? I don't know. I don't know. I don't even think Chad knows. I don't even think Chad knows what the fucking big own there was. But I'm owned, so fuck. And I'm going to go away now because I'm in fear of being owned and publicly humiliated. That's going to do it for me, guys. So thank you very much for that. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you for everyone checking out the show here. Almost 6 hours worth of hilarity. No breaks, by the way, on today's show. Aaron the Rat, I think I'll hold that song for the next show, if I even have it. I don't even know where that song went. Ain't no fun. All right? Ain't no fun. The homies can have none or whatever. Shut the fuck out. Thank you very much. Chad, again, we're going to watch the total mental collapse of Chad in live time. will Chad and Mersh, will either of them be at Hackamania coming up in April? Soft Weekly and I will be in Vegas coming up next month. Be doing a show live in person. Ready for that, Soft? Where twos and ones unite for the first time since, well, not the first time. We've been on shows before. But he says outro. Well, the problem with that is I don't want to get a video hexed. How about this? We'll play the song on the outro, and then I'll play the outro on the outro. Is that cool? We'll do that. Again, thank you to everyone here who supported today's show. Again, on the way out, if you could hit the like button, please, and thank you. It is, a big thing for me if we have cool likes. Shout out to everyone who supported today's show in a monetary sense. And again, if you're watching this after the fact, check out the links below if you'd like to support. But let's see who we got. Equal, is it Equal or Eckle or Eucl? We'll just call him the Pineapple. Thank you, Sweaty Tryhard, MG08, nice podcast, stupid. Corn Diff, D-Rec, nice podcast, stupid. Aaron the Retatatata. Who, What, Why, NJ Ranger, Balls, Die Up on today's show. The Tommy Jordan, glad to see he's back at it. Kim Nicholson, Lady KB, Tim's Totality, and Soft Wiki. Soft? Soft Wiki. Shout out. Thank you, Soft Weekly. Thank you to everyone else. Have a great rest of your day. Maybe we might do another show before Thanksgiving, but if not, have a great Thanksgiving. Go in peace. Be nice. Give thanks this Thanksgiving. And all will be well in the world, man. All will be well in the world. You sandbagger, says Aaron the Rat, coming in at the buzzer. We'll play it. We'll do outro and then outro. Have a great Thanksgiving. Deep fry your turkeys. If you need a hand, reach out to me. I'll tell you all the best things you need to buy. And it's going to be fantastic. I can't wait. Hopefully my birds can redeem themselves this Black Friday. Soft's Lions are playing this Thursday against the Packers. It's going to be a tough game there for you, Soft. But it's going to be fun, man. It's going to be fun. Chad's, again, whose house will Chad show up to next? Might be yours. It might just be yours, Chad Buzmock. You better get in line. Otherwise, Chad fucking is going to come fucking hunt you down and slit your fucking throat. And it's all fun and games until someone has a slit throat. Ain't that right, Chad Buzmock? Shout the fuck out. We have our boy Tommy Reds on the handle. Tommy?
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say. Mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here.
Let's call it a night. Thank you so much. I've been your host, Blade. You know what you have to do here today, folks. Stay black, my friends. Have a happy Thanksgiving. We'll see you on the next one.
You're back now.
It's from Aaron the Rat. This better be good.
DJ
This better be good.
On them balls, right now, something new by Snoop Doggy Dogg. And this one goes out to the ladies.
Bye-bye.
From all the guys. A big bow wow wow. Cause we're gonna make it a little misty here tonight. This is DJ Easy Dick on the station that slaps you across your fat ass with a fat dick.
When I met you last night, baby, before you opened up your gap, I had a respect for your lady, but now I take it all back. Cause you gave me all your pussy, and you even licked my balls. Leave your number on the cabinet, and I promise, baby, I'll give you a call. Next time I'm feeling kinda horny, you can come on over, and I'll break you off. And if you can't fuck that day, baby, just lay back and open your mouth. Cause I have never met a girl that I love in the whole wide world. Well, if Corrupt gave a fuck about a bitch, I'd always be broke.
I never have no motherfucking endo to smoke. I get smoked and loony. Bitch, you can't do me. Do we look like BBD? You hoochie groupie. I have no love for hoes. That's something that I learned in the pound. So how the fuck am I supposed to pay this hoe? Just the latest hoe. I know the pussy's mine. I'ma fuck a couple more times and then I'm through with it. There's nothing else to do with it. Pass it to the homie, now you hit it. Cause she ain't nothing but a bitch to me. And y'all know that bitches ain't shit to me. I gives a fuck. Why don't y'all pay attention? Approach her with a different proposition. I'm corrupt, ho. You'll never be my only one. Trick ass bitch. In the motherfucking house with a fat dick for your motherfucking mouth. Hoes recognize, niggas do too. Cause when bitches get scandalous and pull a voodoo, what you gon' do? You really don't know. So I'd advise you not to trust that hoe. Silly of me to fall in love with a bitch, knowing damn well I'm too caught up with my grip. Now as the sun rotates and my game grows bigger, how many bitches wanna fuck this nigga named Snoop Doggy? I'm all the above. I'm too swift on my toes to get caught up with you hoes. But see, it ain't no fun if my homies can't get a taste of it, cause you know I don't love it. Woo! Hey, now you know. Inhale, exhale with my flow. 1 for the money, 2 for the bitches, 3 to get ready, and 4 to hit the switches in my Chevy. 6 for red to be exact, with bitches on my side and bitches on my back. So back up, bitch, because I'm struggling. Just get on your knees and then start juggling these motherfucking nuts in your mouth. It's me, Warren G, the nigga with the clout. Woo!